Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Wenth, Thayan. Who else do we have? Orignac, Grandam, Individ, and Kiona. Hello, hello. Alright, let's just jump right on in. Oh yeah, that was my test from earlier that we just finished up with. And yeah, this is where we left off yesterday. So, my character isn't where we normally sleep because the stream crashed yesterday. I was like, fuck. We were just running back into town. I was like, shit, I can't do anything from you. I have to leave. Fucking rip. Oh, Eki as well. Don't mind me, I'm just sipping on my coffee. But no, how are you all doing today? Right, so yeah, I was just leaving when the stream crashed yesterday, so that's all good. So yeah, it's right at the start of the day. I just did my fishing, I just had my food, and I've got all my weapons. So yeah, we were literally just about to run back in and start killing again. And yeah, I put my clothes back on because it's raining, so I don't want to get cold. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, stream crashed, yeah. The thing that sucks about that is that my internet came back on like 20 minutes afterwards. I was like, fucking a rip. But well, we got through like 8.5 hours of the 10-hour stream, so it's like, that's good enough. That's an 8.5 out of 10. You know, that's not too bad. That's a good score. I could take that. Finish work, looking forward to the weekend. It's Friday, living the dream. Gotta get down on Friday. But are you going to be riding in the front seat or the back seat? At your office, putting a long day of transcribing. Nah, just gotta like skim key. Just do the bare minimum. You're like, what are they gonna do? Expect you to work on a Friday? No, just put the minimum effort in. You'll be fine. Hello, Docs as well. Yeah, back to slaying.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, cars as well. Yeah, today we should cross over the 7,000 mark, I think. So I think we killed about 2,000 yesterday during the stream, so we should be able to kill 2,000 or 3,000 today. So we should get to either 7,000 or 8,000 kills. And hopefully, I'm pretty confident we'll hit level 6 spear and level 7 maintenance. Probably level 5 carpentry as well, with all the extra spears that we make. We'll definitely hit nimble level 4. I mean, that's probably going to happen on this game day. And yeah, so yeah, it's going to be a good day of leveling, I think. I think we're going to get a good amount of progress made. How have you been? Also, hello, Turtle. Yeah, no, nice and chilled out. I was going through my bank statements today, just making sure I was like up to date with everything. And I never noticed it before, but there's like a few like really small like micro payments on my bank statement, and they were like every week, but it was like basically nothing. Like, but it was like once a week I was paying for something, and I ended up googling it. It's like, I've never heard of the company. I have no idea what they do. So I called them and I was like, hey, like, I've got like 12, like, not even 12, like, about 13 months worth of these payments, like, and it's like every week, like, what do you do? What am I paying for? And, yeah, I have no idea when I got signed up for them. And I was like, so, do you guys do refunds or anything like that? And they're like, yeah, we do refunds, you know, if you haven't used our service. And I was like, And they asked, like, so how long have you been paying for it then? Has it been like 2 or 3 months? I was like, no, it's been just over a year. And somehow you've flown completely under my fucking radar. So I don't check that bank account very often. And yeah, I filed my little refund thing and they gave me back all my money, like literally every penny. I was like, nice, nice. And they made a little mistake as well, or they were apologizing for it because they gave me a little bit extra on top of it. And I was like, ooh, that's nice, you know. I gave them £180 and they gave me back 230. I was like, oh yes, the art of the deal. I am something of a businessman myself. Yeah, it's like payments like over the course of a fucking year. It's great. What was the company? What did they do? Oh, it was one of those like fucking coupon ones. So what happened was they told me when I signed up, they sent me an offer for Trainline. So it's an app that you buy your train tickets on. So they said I bought a ticket on Trainline for obviously a train ticket to go like to whichever city. And when they did that, they sent me an offer that I could sign up with them, get 1 month free, and it was something like I could reclaim money on my tickets. So naturally I did it, but I never got rid of them apparently. But I don't even remember doing it, but it sounds like something I would do. But yeah, because I never used their service after that, they were like, yeah, we'll give you back all your money. Get out of here. We'll close your account. They were really chilled out about it. How'd the Zeds treat you today? Oh, they are trying to give me massages for free, as always. But they will not take my virginity. No, it is sacred. I must remain pure. Yeah, so the foot pedal fund, exactly. More money for the foot pedal fund. Let's give you till 20 past. That'll do. But yeah, that was a nice ending. So I was expecting them to say, like, no, we don't do any refunds. And they'd be like, that's fair enough. It's like, oh, understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, hopefully we can get down to those 3 houses today, though. So I don't think we're going to be able to move in. 'Cause at the very most, I think we'll get 3,000 kills today. So I don't see us clearing the entire thing out. But I would like to, at the very least, be able to go inside the buildings, like, every now and then. Also, I just realized my, I just realized I haven't even opened touch pool for my jets. Let me open up that real quick, otherwise they won't get activated. Appreciate the follow, Blue. Happy days. And let me just make sure those counters are also working. No. Oh no, they are working. Yeah, they're both working. Good stuff. Yeah, never hurts to ask, like, hey, so, how about that money, my guy? Yes, the Spear God is back. We are back in partial swing. Not full swing, partial. I'm still leveling. We're getting there. I'm a demigod at the moment. I'm slowly working my way back to godhood. Are the stone knives the second best at DPM, or damage per minute? Because of the chance to kill zombies? No. The second best, in terms of, like, just how many zombies can you kill, like, per day and, like, per minute and all that stuff, that would be the stone axe. That's the second best, but that's only if you run lumberjack. If you don't run lumberjack, then it would be the hunting knife. There's no other... there are other good short blades, but the hunting knife is just the best of all of them. Let's re-equip you. It's a climb for the spear people, but we will prevail over the axe heretics. You goddamn right we are. We will prevail. What skill did the spears count towards? Yep, literally spears. Yep. So, they do have their own weapon class. You got axes, long blunt, short blunts, long blades, short blades, and spears. So there are different types of spears. There are multiple variants of them, but typically if you see someone who likes using spears, they're just using the regular crafted spear, which is just the normal one that you make. So no weapon attachments or anything like that. But yeah, if you want to, like, if you're asking, like, what skills, like, overall are good for spears specifically, then it would be, like, everything that would come together to make you a powerhouse with spears would be fitness, strength, nimble, spears, maintenance, carpentry. That's everything you need. If you had all of those maxed out, that is your full potential as an axe player. You can't get any better than that. That's when you are tapped out on how many zombies you could ever kill. You can't make yourself any more stronger than that. Yeah. Like, the carpentry is the only one you don't have to max out for your full potential. Just getting to level 3 would be enough. Getting to level 3 increases the starting condition of the spear, so they won't have any pre-existing damage to them. Unless you get dated, yeah. I wish there was a fast forward mod for multiplayer. Anyone can activate the fast forward at any time, and it doesn't go back to normal speed if a zombie gets near you. I didn't even see you get pushed down. Alright, but that is Nimble 4, I believe.
This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, very good. So that's my Nimble done for the day. You know, and eventually we'll get to level 5, but that is unlikely to be on this stream. So that's that is a good start, though. And welcome in Weedman as well. Very good conversation. How many more do I have? There's not too many of you. Oh, there's a good old helicopter, so I'm gonna run off, have a rest, then we'll go back for them in a minute. Appreciate the resub alive. Yeah, it's been 5 months now. Mr. Pointy Stick, it never gets old. Don't lick the zombies. You can't tell me what to do. I bet they taste better than frogs. That's my nipple for the day. Yes. Yes, it is. Right, but that should be far enough. For now, at least. Just to get back the bulk of my stamina. And... yeah, that helicopter seems to have gotten stuck. Ah well, it still would have made noise, so all the zombies around here are probably going to come out to the riverbank. That's okay, though. What are your thoughts on using cheesy tactics to level up faster? Oh, well, like, just trying to, like, well, nimble walk always, just to level it up, whatever. I'm indifferent to it. I mean, I won't do it myself, but that's not because... like, it's not an exploit. I don't even view it as cheesy, to be honest. It's just... a... less productive way to level it up. So in terms of, like, how much time it takes to level the skill up, it's gonna be the same. Really, because you gain nimble experience while you're in the combat walk, combat stance and all that stuff. So whether you're fighting zombies, or you're doing it while you're foraging, or you're doing it somewhere that's miles away from all the danger and you're just kind of grinding it, it's all the same experience rate, so there's no time advantage to doing that, so that's fair game. But while you're doing that, you're not foraging, you're not killing zombies, you're not going anywhere or doing anything productive, you're just kind of walking around aimlessly, not doing anything. So, I would never do it myself, because I like being productive, but I understand why people choose to do it. I just think it's a bit of a waste of time, personally. Well, not a waste of time, that's a poor way to phrase it, but, you know. you're not doing as much as you could be doing, you know. Yeah, it's a bit boring, yeah. Not if you have a macro setup. Yeah, I mean, if you're, like, really adamant that you want to, like, level it up, but you don't want to sit at your computer for, like, hours at a time on a multiplayer server doing it, yeah, go for it. But honestly, if you're gonna do that, well, on single player specifically, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just download the mod that increases the experience rate for Nimble. You know, just cut out the middleman. Like, if you're not gonna play the game as it was intended, and you're gonna try and macro things and basically just not play the game, you might as well just cut out the middleman and just download mods that just give you the result that you're after anyway. Because, like, it's not an exploit or anything, but, like, if you're not playing the game and you're just trying to get that level, you might as well just give yourself the level and just save yourself some real-life time. Because there's no challenge or, like, skill to doing it, so there's no prestige for leveling it up, you know, quote-unquote, authentically, you know. That's just how I feel about the subject. It's like, it's the same as when people use the exploits to make invulnerable barricades and stuff. Like, you can go in the settings and toggle it off, so, or toggle the player-made structure health off, so zombies can't destroy any of the things that you build, you know. So, if you're gonna go through the effort of using exploits or anything like that to make indestructible barricades, you might as well just cut out the middleman and just turn indestructible barricades on by default, you know. I don't have anything against cheating or exploits if it's in a single player game, but I do hate inefficiency. Gonna, like, send them all fucking messages like, I don't hate you, I don't dislike you for cheating, I dislike the fact that you're being really inefficient about this. You could be cheating with far better potential. Is my heli stuck? He's chilling out on the other side of the river, but he's brought all the zombies up to the riverbank now, so arguably he was a bit worse. Because all those zombies from the tree line came out here, and they kind of pushed me back. But I still have a little bit of time left, so I'm going to do a little bit more killing. The spear got his... Yeah, because, I mean, if you set up a macro to do it, you're just doing your nimble and you're not playing the game, but if you level it up naturally just by fighting zombies, you're leveling up your fitness, your strength, your nimble, your maintenance, and whatever weapon you're using as well. And you're also leveling up your light-footed as well, if you're interested in that also. And then if you make mistakes, you're also leveling up your sprinting as well. So you're leveling up a lot of extra things if you just play the game normally. Like, ironically, nimble, like, you're gonna get to your target nimble level faster, because you're just spending all your time doing that, but, overall, you're gonna be losing a lot of time, in the, well, overall in your game, for leveling all your other skills. But I would understand doing it for maybe, like, the first level or two. You know, because those first few levels are very, very useful. Nimble level 0 is a horrible place to be. You could be cheating in a more efficient man, exactly. Yeah, well, hello, Snow Chicken. And Zorod as well. Hello, hello. Nimble zeros by your default burglar? Yeah. I can't remember the last time I had a character who started at level 0 nimble. I always take a bonus towards it. Because, I mean, you can technically get nimble to level 10 without a bonus, but it is going to take you close to a decade in game time. And that's if you're fighting, like, full time. Like, all you do is just fight zombies constantly. So, yeah, I am the first and only person, and likely to only ever be the only person to level that skill up without a bonus to level 10, and I do not recommend it. I will never do it again. It was such a colossal waste of time. Always take a nimble bonus. Always take burglar, or police officer, or gymnast. Doesn't matter which one, but you gotta get a bonus in there. Because, Jesus Christ, it levels so slowly. Like, I wonder if they'll ever, like, rebalance it, because, I mean, I still think it's the most useful combat skill in the entire game, but still, it is notoriously slow. Alright, that will do for now. No spear on back. I just didn't happen to have one on my back at the time. Yeah, we're looking okay now. But yeah, I'll keep fighting until my character... Well, until it gets to about 10 o'clock or my character gets tired, whichever one comes first. And then we'll head back and get some sleep. But now that the storm is over and it's not raining anymore, I'll take my clothes off again tomorrow. Keep that core temperature nice and low. No, that's a bread knife. Always surprised how big bread knives are in Zomboid, yeah. It's really misleading as well, because the models for the bread knives and the machetes are very similar to one another. But, yeah, I always... Like, everyone has their own little method for it, but I always look at the handle, personally. So the machete will only ever spawn, like, in the shoulder of the zombie. But so can the bread knife, so if it's in the shoulder, that's the first thing to check, and then if it's also got the correct handle, then you know it's a machete, but sometimes it's in a really awkward angle, so you can't see the handle properly. But it's, yeah, a really awkward angle. But you can usually tell most of the time. Where they differ is the machete is just a solid grip handle, so it's all wood. Whereas the bread knife has 3 little white dots, little rivets, in the handle. So it's only a small difference, but if you zoom right in, you can usually see it. Usually surprised by the fact that zombies have bread knives in them. I mean, someone was very determined to stay alive and a star for effort. I don't think it worked out for them, seeing as the zombie is still alive, and they stole their weapon, but, you know, it's a solid B+ for effort, I think. Alright, let me run back, though. It's pretty much 10 o'clock, and I am exerted as well, so by the time I finish resting, it would be 10 o'clock. Yeah, they're long and serrated, yeah. I don't know. It's surprising what you can stab through people. Never thought I'd say that sentence, but yeah, it's surprising, like, you know, if you're strong enough and angry enough, it's surprising what you can force into a human body. As we are very soft and spongy. Hey, but, welcome on back. Hello, hello. And I should be okay to run from here. Fantastic, but yeah. I'll put him in bed straight away, and I'll sort my inventory and everything out in the morning. But yeah, I'll give him a full 6 hours of sleep first. You recognize exactly where I am. Yeah, you know the area, you've been here too much, yeah. Yeah, the water always makes for a really good milestone. It's how I used to find people on multiplayer back in the day. Because you'd have someone who would like be playing on a multiplayer server, and they'd want to show off their base that they made in the woods, and they'd want to like brag. If there was even a pixel, a single frame, a single well, you know, single little area of that screenshot that had water in it, oh, it was so easy to find their base. Like, if I took this screenshot, for example, I know, well, let's just say the minimap wasn't there, for example, because, I mean, it wasn't on the game back then. It's like, you'd find them so easily if this was just the screenshot. Like, just get rid of you. Just get rid of that. Like, I could find this person very easily just from this information. So, I know that the riverbank is made of mud. I know that the water source is also north. I also know that it has this little deviation. And the water is always consistent. It's always the exact same. So all the tiles are identical across games. All you'd have to do is go on the PZ map and you'd be able to find this very easily. But it never stopped people from posting their maps online or their their base locations on the server always made them very easy to raid. Good stuff. We woke up 20 minutes early. Very nice. And we should hit fishing level 5. Not today. Not tomorrow. It should be the day after tomorrow in game time. So on the 3rd, we should hit fishing level 5 then. And yeah, they're still fresh. We'll have some of them in a moment. The server I played on, Stein base burned down to a crisp. Oh, rip. All hope is lost. The spawn has been compromised. Let's have the biggest fillets before they go stale. Yeah, keep that weight going back up again. Just trying to hold my weight as close to like 80 as I can. Like 80, 84. And they've all gone stale now, so that was good timing. Is that a pile of fish fillets in the mud? It is. Yes, it is a pile of fish fillets. Yeah. At the moment, there's no negatives to throwing stuff on the ground, so... Like, logically, you know, if I throw my meal on the ground, you know, it's going to be tainted, it's going to be dirty. It's not going to be good to eat. But there's nothing like that in the game currently. So you can just throw your fish on the ground like they're normal items. Same with all the other food. Alright, so yeah, I'll leave all of those there. And I've got enough water for the day. But yeah, let me leave my clothing behind. I am just going to wash all of this stuff. And then I'll throw it back in the bag again. And then we'll head out. Yeah, we want to keep our temperature nice and stable. And to be fair, I'll probably steal his shorts. Like, I'll take something with me. If they're intact. Yeah, like they'll be fine. I'll try wearing them and see if my character overheats or not. But yeah, let's be on our way. Welcome 20 minutes early, hate it when that happens in real life. See, I've been getting that every day so far. Like, I haven't been... My alarm is set, but it's been set for like 12 and 11 in the morning. Like the last week or so. So I go to sleep at about 4 to 5-ish, give or take. So it gives me, like, a nice 6 to 8 hour window to sleep. But I've been waking up, like, every day at, like, 10 or 9 o'clock in the morning. And it's like, I haven't slept that long. But you know when you go to sleep and you don't sleep that many hours, but you wake up and you feel great? It's been like that all week. And it's like, I don't get it. Something's wrong. Like, my body's treating me too well at the moment. I don't know what's changed. Something's wrong. My body's gonna... It's revving up to try and do something horrible to me. Gonna set it up for newbies. Any suggestions for... Oh, for mods. The fewer mods you have on a multiplayer server, the better, in my opinion. There's nothing more annoying than having a really nice multiplayer server that you like playing on with your friends. But then, like, every other day, you can't join the server because the server needs to be updated, because one of the mods has been updated. So then you get locked out for like several hours before the mod owner like updates it. And not the mod owner, sorry, the server owner updates his server. So I would honestly go with fewer mods, like far fewer. Like stick to the just things that you need, like essential mods that you really care about. And try not to download like all the silly things, like, you know, all the hair mods and stuff like that. Things that don't actually affect gameplay. But if they get updated, they're gonna lock you out of the server. That's how I've done it in the past when I've run my servers, and it works out for the best. I think, because it's less work on my end then. There's nothing worse than being out, like, making a run to the shop or the bank, and then I get a message on my phone from Discord, and it's a bunch of people tagging me, telling me that the server is down and needs to be updated. And I'm like, fuck. I can't do anything right now, god damn it. How is my temperature holding? It's a little bit higher, so I'm gonna get rid of those shorts. So I want to stay as close to center as I can. And I'll top up my stamina. Yeah, after these last few. So yeah, they'll catch up to me, but that's okay. Yeah, fewer mods, fewer issues. Yeah, exactly. Oh, welcome back, Clandestine. Hello, hello. I was thinking about maybe throwing optional random spawns for a few people who are more experienced. I love random spawns. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah. It's not a bad one as well, because I don't believe that mod gets updated very often. Like, mods that don't get updated very often is, they are fantastic for multiplayer. You know. There's quite a lot of the cosmetic mods are like that. You know. As long as you know the mod doesn't get updated, like, every few days or every week, it's like, oh, it's perfect. You know, it's not gonna make my server get shut down or lock people out because the files aren't compatible. They aren't similar. And maybe some susceptibility. Yeah, you can have that one so it doesn't affect all players, can't you? Yeah. I was gonna say for newer players that's gonna be a very bad time, but yeah, as long as it's optional, that'll be fine. Masked man strips naked, assaults locals with stick. Hey, it's self-defense, okay? Masked man, well, masked foreign man, comes to Kentucky town, gets assaulted, has his clothes stolen from him, and he has to fend off the masses. He's a hero, okay? True actions mod is essential for gameplay. Of course, it keeps up morale. It doesn't get updated very often. That's not a bad mod to add. How many bottles of bourbon do you need to how many bottles of bourbon do you need to drink to get a voice like yours? I don't really keep track. Like, after you get like triple digits, you just tend to stop counting. But the trick is to grab the first alcoholic beverage you can find as you leave the womb, and try and, like, you know, keep chugging a bottle like every few hours. That will last up until about your mid-20s, and then you can go a bit lax on it. Then you can slow down. Like, you'll have earned the nice gravelly voice then, and then you can just have like one bottle a day. Like, that's your retirement one. Yeah, the trick is to start drinking as an infant. You know, you can quote me on that. good stuff. So yeah, I'll kill this last one. I'll top my stamina up a little bit then. And then we'll carry on again. So let me give you 20 minutes. Well, just over 30, I'll do. Well, just under 30. And let's carry on going again. Yeah, because you kind of pushed me back a little bit again with that helicopter, but we're not doing too bad. It's still going pretty well. Where is Rebecca? Rebecca is all the way down here. She's on the road. Because I didn't grab her before you chased me away, so... Unfortunately, Rebecca is away from us at the moment, but she's holding down the fort on the far east side. You know, she's guarding the road, checking all the passports for all the zombies leaving West Point, making sure all their credentials check out. Why haven't you rescued him? Oh, mounted a rescue operation yet? Because Rebecca is a strong, independent piano stool, and she don't need no man. No, she'll be fine on her own. Living in luxury in the mansionums. Oh, she's not even in the homes. Like, even if we get back to those houses, she's not even there. She's further in. He's on a deep undercover operation. She's pretending to be a zombie. Swing and a miss. Not cut out for the wildlife. Yeah, she's not a fan of camping. Yeah. Except that time she's left near the military base. Oh yeah, that was involuntary though. Yeah, she's yeah, Rebecca is probably scarred from that moment, so probably why she hates camping so much. She got left by the military base for like a good month, all on her own. That's all good. In terms of settings, recommendations. For your server, well, for newer players, have all the loot set on insanely rare, but have respawns on. It depends on like how many people you want on your server, but you need loot respawn on a server to keep it alive. Otherwise, whoever joins the server first becomes the king, basically, because they get all the loot, and then any players who join after the first wave, they have nothing to loot from. But yeah, so I would say that to either extremely rare or insanely rare, because it will give people an objective, and they'll have a reason to go looting. Vehicles, I would put either on, leave on the default low, or put it up one notch. So, well, not even one notch. I'd probably put the cars on high, but just put all the cars on the lowest condition. So you'll have like an overabundance of vehicles around the world, but they'll all generally be in very low condition. Like, average around like 50 to 60% on average. And that'll encourage people to do mechanics, but it won't lock anyone out from getting a car, because on a multiplayer server, like one of the first things that happens within the first month of a server being alive is there's always one person that power levels their mechanics very quickly, and then they just strip the engine parts from every car they can find, so no one else gets to have any cars. Yeah, insanely rare respawn, lots of cars, shitty condition. What else? Trying to think. For the infection, either leave it on the default or increase the time that it takes to die. That's quite a big one. The reason for that is if you get bitten by a zombie on a server, you want time to be able to run back to your base or wherever you happen to be living, anywhere close, to drop off all your gear, so that when you make your new character, you don't lose all your stuff. Because I played servers in the past, and they've had it on infection instant, or transmission instant, or whatever it is. So the second you get infected by a zombie, you die instantaneously, and it's really annoying, because then you got to go looking for a zombie, your zombie character, out in the wilderness, and you lose whatever you had on you at the time, which is typically your best gear, like your military bags, and your favorite clothing, and all of that stuff. Yeah, it is incredibly annoying. I've only seen that like a handful of times, but yeah. Then what else? That's really about it. Like, for a server for new players, that's really all you need to do. Like, you don't want to go like super over the top with it and tamper with too many things, but you know, the bullet notes are less loose, so people have more incentive to go looting and exploring. There's tons of cars, so everyone gets the chance to have a vehicle, but they're all in very low condition, so to get a good car requires some effort and work. And then, yeah, just not making it horrible for when they die, so giving them a chance to get their loot back. I'd probably put safe houses on as well. Like, have safe houses enabled, and then have the option to respawn in your safe house enabled. Yeah, that's great for new players. So when they die on the server, provided they've claimed a safe house, when they make their new character, they will respawn in that house, so they won't have to run to their safe house from a random location. Because that can be a bit annoying. Fantastic. Craftable engine parts would be a good mod. I've never heard of that one. I'm not surprised it's a thing, though. That does sound like a useful mod for a server. I wonder how well balanced it is, though. That's always the big question. Any mod that lets you craft something that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get hold of, yeah, it's always a little bit difficult balancing those types of mods. It's a very good conversation. Welcome back, Dim. Hello, hello. Right, let's kill these last few, and then I'll have another rest. Alright, that'll do. Surprise motherfucker sound alert. Oh, that's another one. I can't remember if it's still a mod or if they added it to vanilla yet. Oh, no, it's not vanilla at the moment. The more sound options mod is a fantastic mod. So what that one does is it brings back one of the old settings in the game. So like not too long ago, like a year or so, if you went on the audio tab when your game is paused, right at the bottom there was an option for advanced audio settings. So if you clicked on that, it would bring up a bunch of extra tabs with different categories, so like the player, zombies, vehicles, weapons, etc. And then under each tab, there would be a huge list of every single sound source in the game. So you could tweak the audio levels for everything. Like
I
down
have
to the
introduced
smallest
myself. You
detail.
have
Like
introduced yourself.
if you had
This is
a
very good
specific car, like if you had like a Corvette and you were really you didn't like it because the engine was like slightly too loud or the car horn was slightly too loud, you could tweak the audio for that specific vehicle or type of vehicle. It was incredibly useful. I don't know why they got rid of it, but I'm sure they had a good reason for it. But there is a mod that it re-enables that one so you can tweak everything again, and I highly recommend it. The only reason I'm not running it on mine currently is because they added the jump scares sound effect volume. They added the option to lower or increase the volume for this one, because that was the main reason I installed it myself, because I'm not a fan of the jump scare. I don't think it fits the game very well. That's code for I jump very easily. Got that now wicked PTSD. I should do a gamble about making it to the mansions today. Maybe. I'll give it until... I'll wait until the second hour of the stream and then we'll do a gamble. It'll be something like, you know, can we reach like 8,000 kills today? Like a long full-length stream gamble. You like the exercise, overhauls, and working gym stuff. Oh, fair enough, yeah. There's quite a few good mods there. Alright, let me just quickly check something. Also, welcome in tip as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let me just have a quick gander for something. No, that's all fine. I appreciate the lurk alive as well. They got rid of it, so that people would complain about bad sound balance, and they could fix it. Nice. Jump super easily as well, and surprised motherfucker sound like prevents that, without removing the sound entirely. See, it's fine if it's in the form of a meme, that's acceptable. But yeah, I've never agreed with the jump scare sound, like from day one when it first got added. It just doesn't really fit the theme of the game very well. Because this isn't, like, jump scares as a whole are not a form of horror, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't really fit the game at all. It doesn't really fit in with anything. And it doesn't work consistently either, which is arguably worse, you know. It's a little bit irritable. When you can see a zombie, like, plain as day, it walks around the corner of a building, and you chase after it, and you're only like 2 seconds behind it, but the second you go around the corner, your character gets the sound alert, and you get jump scared. It does get very annoying. Yeah, staring directly at a zombie jump scare sound alert triggers, yeah. With the events and channel points we reinstalled at any point, yeah, I'm gonna have a look and try and fix them over the weekend, but they've been getting a bit buggy recently. I don't know why, because nothing's changed. But they haven't been playing properly, so I've turned most of them off and just left the introductions on, because the introduction one only costs 100 points, so it's basically nothing. If I leave them all on, like, some of them will play and some of them won't, but the ones that don't play, I cannot be bothered to redeem those every 5 minutes. You know, refund those points every 5 minutes. So I've just turned them off until Monday next week.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. Yes, the spear god is naked, I know. I'm just unsheathing my raw potential and power. And that's all good. one more for luck. Now, there should be a hunting knife around here somewhere.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
I do want to keep
yourself.
collecting
This is a
those so I
very
can
good conversation.
carry on making my spears in bulk. Yeah, welcome in. Very good conversation. You're making more XP per hour than burpees yet? Yes, we are. Yeah, we tested it yesterday, so combat is it's not quite as fast, but it's more what would be the word for it? Well, it's preferable at the moment, because doing the exercise just gives me strength and fitness, and it gives me slightly more, like, in terms of, like, how much experience am I getting, like, per minute in real time. I get a slightly more by doing the burpees still. However, if I fight the zombies, I only get slightly less fitness and strength, like, per hour invested into it. But I also get my spear level, my maintenance, and all that stuff. So I'm making progress with more skills overall. Yeah, and kills, yeah. Yeah, why burpees when you can increase kill count? Exactly, yeah. It's fantastic early on, though. You know, because you're so weak and so vulnerable at that low level, it's always preferable to do the exercise before trying to fight zombies, because you'll get more bang for your buck early on. And it doesn't take that long to get the first few levels. But, yeah. It's not like an exact science, because there are like a multitude of different variables. It depends on your fitness, your strength level, your weapon skill, all of these different things. But as a rule of thumb, if you're like level 5 fitness and 5 strength or anything above that, there's no point doing exercise. That is if you are someone who likes killing zombies. Obviously, if you're being very passive and you're not actively trying to chase them down and try and kill them, then yeah, you can still do exercise. But if you find yourself like actively looking for zombies to kill, you're gonna be more efficient overall if you just completely abandon the exercise and just stick exclusively to combat. Because as soon as you get close to, like, what, averaging 300 kills per day, you'll be getting more experience, like, for your fitness and your strength per hour. Yes, fish ant. Yes, I do believe that's the correct pronunciation. Oh, golden. Let me top up my stamina one more time, then. Yeah, very good. So yeah, we're almost 2/3 of the way there now, for that next spear level. I think we'll hit that quite easily today. You always like killing zombies naked? I like wearing my waistcoat, and I like wearing my nice, dapper outfit, personally. But seeing as my character overheats, yes, I have to flex on them, I have to use my birthday suit. But as soon as the temperature gets a little bit colder, I'll be back to wearing my clothing again. But for now, they're gonna have to face the fury of my spears and my pepperoni nipples. Does the bird mask get damaged? No, no. The Plague Doctor mask is part of a mod, and the item, like, classification, it comes under glasses, so As with all other glasses in the game, glasses can't be damaged. They have no condition stats or anything like that. So you can't physically break them. But they can fall off, you know, same as glasses, you know. So if I get grabbed by a zombie, or my character trips over, whether he, you know, trips over zombies, or he trips over a fence, or anything like that, there is a chance that the plague mask would fall off. Which is a little bit annoying, but it's not like a major thing. Order the whole chicken bucket. On my way to becoming a zombie. Nice. And now you have successfully made me hungry. Reckon you'll be back up to 300 in no time? Oh yeah, definitely. See, if we just go off the time for our last game, the last time 16 run we did, we died on 297, and it was 3 years and 6 days. So, for easy math, we'll just round it, just to make it simple. So we'll say 100,000 per year, so 300,000 kills, 3 years survived. And that equates to 274 zombies per day. So that's like a really low number. 274 per day is very easy to obtain. Like, we're already killing, well, like 200-300 per day currently. But the one thing that slowed us down tremendously on that run was the fact that I was leveling all my other skills as well. So on this run, I won't be... I may do the odd thing here and there just for necessity, but I won't be leveling up all of my combat skills on this run. Or leveling up my sneaking and my light-footed. Or, like, leveling up my first aid and my electrical and all that stuff. We're going to be abandoning all of that. And we'll be sticking exclusively to spears, so we will be going as fast as we possibly can. So I expect we'll hit 300,000 within... It'll be well before 3 years, but I'm thinking close to 2, maybe 2.5 years. And I'll hit the 300,000 mark again. But we may end up being faster than that. But I reckon 2 years at the earliest. That's what I would put my money on personally. And we're not playing on settings that are as hard as that run either, so I don't have to, I won't have any lost time to things like toxic fog or anything like that. And I shouldn't take over a year to find my first car either. So let me give you till past. And I've still got a little bit of time, so let's kill a few more, and then we'll head back. So I want to be back in my bed before 11. That's like the latest I want to get there. Because that gives me a 5-hour window then to get my stamina back. And get rid of my fatigue in the night. Still pretty chill. It's very quiet at the moment. This is looking very good. So yeah, let's grab a good number of you. And this will likely be the last group of this day. Yeah. Should be exerted within the next hour. And that'll be my cue to run away. That's not too bad. Let's have a look and see how many we have left, and if it's not that many, we'll kill them. If it's a big group, then we'll just run. Let's see what we have. Yeah, it's sizable. We'll run away. I'll end up going into high exertion otherwise. So yeah, moderate's okay, but I don't want to go all the way to high, because I'll have to have a rest then. And I'll end up getting back to my little bed by about midnight, if not later. Hey, evil man. How are you doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chilled out. My internet is working today, so hopefully no stream crashes like yesterday. And yeah, we're just chilling and killing. You missed us level up just a minute ago, like right at the start. We are now level 4 nimble, living that good life. Working our way to level 6 and 7, spear and maintenance. And then the next one we're going to hit soon will be fishing. So it shouldn't be tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, game time. We should hit level 5 fishing, which will be fantastic. Because I don't have any like express purpose to level it up right now. Like there's no extra use I'm getting out of it, but when we get to winter, it's going to make my life a little bit easier. Cause I'll be able to still maintain my body weight and my hunger without having to change my routine when the fishing winter debuff kicks in. Ideally, I need to get to about level 6 before November 1st. That's like the number to put to it. That's the goal. And at level 6, I'll be able to... Well, level 4, I'll be able to maintain my hunger. Level 6, I'll be able to maintain my hunger and my weight. So there'll be no debuffs for us then. What would make your fitness drop? Oh, well, like actual lose experience? That happens and occurs when you lose too much weight. But only once you are like a certain threshold, like you're already a certain level in fitness. I don't know the exact numbers of it because I don't really ever let that happen to myself, so I have limited experience. But when your weight drops to a certain level, like whether it's underweight or very underweight, and you're a certain fitness level, like you've gotten so far up, I believe it's level 6 or 7, you physically cannot gain any more experience beyond that point until you rectify your weight, so you make yourself healthy again. And if you're level 10, and you're all the way up here, I believe becoming underweight will still take away points from you. So you won't lose experience from that, but you'll just lose an entire level with the snap of your fingers the second you hit very underweight. You'll go from level 10 to level 9. But when you fix that and you go back to being healthy, you don't get that point back. You have to earn it back the hard way. I may be wrong on that, so don't quote me on it. Don't, like, take that as gospel. It's, that's the last thing I can remember about that specifically. But, yeah, at that stage of the game anyway, if you've maxed, like, if you've gotten your fitness and your strength pretty much maxed out, like 9 plus points, you really shouldn't have an issue at that point maintaining your body weight anyway. You know, you should be fine. And if you have started with a high fitness, high strength build on day 1, as long as you haven't, well, I mean, you can't start that high if you take very underweight anyway, but let's say you start at just the normal weight, you still got plenty of time until you drop down to very underweight, so you've got time to, like, get your food sorted out anyway. Don't listen to me, Mr. Lamprey. 2023. And let me do 1 more hour. The spear god says gospel. I know. Come into my church. Take a seat. Take a load off. Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, the spear god. And how he struck down all those evil trees. The list of misquotes is growing. Yes. Let's get rid of all of you. That's fantastic. And that's all my water sorted out for the day, and tomorrow, and the day after that. But yeah, I'll get the cooking experience from these, and get some food, and then we'll head off then. Maggie still sounds like a bitch. No, Maggie was a necessary evil, okay? Without Maggie, we wouldn't have such a good song. Necessary evil. Alright, so yeah, I've lost a little bit of weight, so give me the biggest fillets. Let me restock on my spears, and then we'll head off. You think you could survive a real-life apocalypse? Depends what type of apocalypse it is. Like, could I survive the collapse of society? Yeah, with my fucking eyes closed. Could I survive a zombie apocalypse or anything that's like anything to do with diseases and viruses? Oh, absolutely no. I would be one of the first to die. I would perish horribly. I know agriculture. I know farming. I live in the rural areas, away from everybody. I have my plans. I'd be fine. I know how to live without other people. But, yeah. Anything that's actively hunting me? No. Dead. Instantly dead. I'm a realist. I don't like my chances.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, hello, monkey. Welcome on back. Yeah, and a town as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, 404. You know, all the people. Be one of the first days, like, yeah. Like, how bad would you be at surviving the apocalypse? Well, I ain't saying I'd be bad at surviving, but I would be patient 0. And just stay away from humans and survive. Yeah, they do. They do. No. It's not that hard to stay alive, really. Like, the thing I would struggle with personally would be managing my nutrition. Like, agriculture isn't that difficult. Growing crops and all of that stuff is not difficult. Maintaining livestock is a little bit more challenging. And, like, I can look after livestock, but I can't do anything if... Like, I can recognize when they're diseased or when they're ill, but I don't know how to do anything beyond that. So, if I ever had, like, cows or sheep or any other animal, you know, I could take care of them very easily. But the second they became ill, no, they're done. I'm not a veterinarian. I wouldn't know what to do with that. You know, I am a farmhand and I've grown up on a farm my entire life. However, that is beyond me. What did you have for dinner today? For dinner today, I had pasta with literally nothing because my house is empty. Because I didn't feel like going to the shop today. And welcome in Lotus as well. But no, I had a small amount of pasta left and literally nothing else. I was like, it's not worth going to the shop today. I still technically have food in my house. I'll go to the shop tomorrow and I'll do a proper food shop then. So I had pasta on its own with nothing. Lightly salted. And it was disgusting. But it was edible. And that's all I care about. Some of that fine British cuisine. Struggle with having no PC. Yes. We'll go back to the old ways. Like, what do we do? What did we do before dial-up and the internet? I don't know. Fucking read a book? Like, no. No, I can't go back to that. Your friend lives off pasta and cheese. No surprise he's a lot of us. Ah. Pasta and cheese is like the bulk of my diet right now, because it's so quick to cook, and it's so cheap, and it requires no skill to make into like a nice meal. But, yeah, goddamn, eating that 24/7, you better be into your cardio, because Jesus Christ, that is well, depending on how much you're eating, that's a lot of calories. Do you live at home with your parents, or do you live... I mean, I've gone all over the place since I've been streaming. When I started streaming, I was working in Minehead, Butlins, so I was living in work accommodation. And then I moved out to Bristol, so that's when I was renting my own place. That went on for about half a year, like 6 to 8 months. And then I got a new place in Braunton, which is where I grew up. And now I'm in between houses, so I'm working in my farmhand accommodation, which is a mixture of both work and family. So it's like, yes, I'm technically living in my dad's house, but I'm paying rent and I'm working for him. And, among other people. It's the nice thing about, like, living back here again. I know all the farmers in the area, so I've got as much work as I need. The downside is, they all know me, and they're all friends with me, or at least they think they're friends with me. So they call me constantly for favors. Do. Let's top up this stamina. Before the internet, we had sex and conversations, mostly sex. I mean, you drive a hard bargain, but I'm willing to accept this deal. Sacrifices will be made. How's Lamprey keep getting zombies? Oh, yeah, time... It's... The time 16 is, like, the reason why we have so many of them. The pinpoint hearing and the Twitch integration is the reason we have them out in this area. So... Because you guys and gals call in so many jets and helicopters every single stream, we're averaging over 1 every single day at the moment. Like, between 1 and 2 helicopters per day. Typically. And because they can hear the helicopter and the jets from so far away, all the zombies from West Point just keep making their way out here constantly. So it may look like we're kind of in a bit of a stalemate where we can't push back into town, but we are slowly eliminating the entire town. We're just slightly outside. You know, all the residents are kind enough to come to us. Do you have any tips for foraging? Do it whenever and always. If you plan on doing foraging. Like, the main thing I'll say is understand the environments first. So having this open will tell you, you know, there's nothing here, I can't find anything, and now I'm in deep forest, so now I can find all the items that are listed there. But the second best thing you should really know is, well, not know, but the second best thing you should do is rebind your hotkey for foraging to something that you like. So I don't know what it is by default, but I rebound my my toggle forage button to B. So while I'm walking around, just, you know, going from A to B, if I just press B, I can start foraging whenever I feel like it. I don't have to constantly keep clicking this or keep opening and closing the menu to keep turning it on and off. I can just press B and have a little forage and then turn it off when I'm done. But beyond that, it's just, you know, do a lot of foraging and it levels up very quickly. Foraging is probably one of the easier skills to max out. The end key by default, yeah. I mean, that'd be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'd have to take my hand off my mouse, like, any time I wanted to do it. Having it on B, I can still walk around freely, and I can just, you know, toggle it on and off whenever I feel like it. And I don't have to take my hand off my mouse then, either. So I'm still mobile, and I can still fight constantly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another little thing as well, like Satan says. So if you hold your cursor over this, it will tell you all the buffs and debuffs you have and all that stuff. So the main thing you need to really look at is just the search radius. So if you're walking around normally, it's just as is. If you crouch, you have a... Oh, another thing is, it won't show you unless you toggle it on. Oh, yeah. You get a 10% bonus to crouching, and then it's a 33% bonus if you're walking in the combat stance. So, if you're a very low foraging level, it's not worth crouching or walking in the combat stance, because it's percentage-based, so, you know, 33% extra on top of a search radius of 3 is essentially nothing. But if you're like a level 5 or level 10 foraging character, or you've put a lot of traits and occupations into foraging, so you have a really big bonus, you know, there's quite a significant bonus from having 33% extra if your search radius is like 10 plus, you know. So, that's the way to utilize that. And, yeah, beyond that, it's just kind of common sense stuff, so don't forage in the dark, forage places that are nice and light, don't forage during bad weather, like during a fog or a storm. And, the clothing effect, you don't really have to pay attention to that too much, just know that if you're wearing something on your head, like your head exclusively, you'll have a debuff typically. Glasses are minus 2.5% across the board, and then anything else is just do not wear it. Like helmets, bandanas, any type of mask, just don't wear them. The debuff is so large, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself down to like a search radius of 3, which is the minimum. It's a horrible debuff. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, like the weather will affect like certain things. You can find more frogs when it's raining, supposedly. Glasses even work if you aren't short-sighted. I mean, there's no benefit to wearing glasses, if you're not short-sighted. Like, if you're short-sighted, you'll get rid of the minus, like... Under normal circumstances, if I took short-sighted and I held my cursor over this one, directly under traits and profession bonuses, right at the top, you can see it says bonus radius plus 1.3. If you're not wearing your glasses, it's going to give you -2 there, but it doesn't tell you -2. It just carries on as normal. If you wear the glasses and you're short-sighted, then it's going to say +2. But you're not getting a bonus, you're just kind of putting yourself back to normal, you know? So if you're not wearing glasses and you're short-sighted, you have -2 to your search radius, which won't appear in traits and profession bonuses. And then if you are short-sighted, but you're wearing glasses this time, that bonus radius is going to say +2 because you're wearing them, which is essentially just making you a normal character. But the only thing that you will have, which is making you slightly worse, is you'll have a permanent -2.5% to your search radius, which, you know, it's not a lot, but it's still something. But you can't get rid of that even if you are short-sighted, because you're still wearing glasses. But it doesn't make that much of a difference. Like, I have -2.5% to my clothing at the moment because I'm wearing a Plague Doctor mask, because it's technically classed as glasses. So that should tell you what you need to know about that. It's not a huge debuff, so the glasses are fine. The glasses make you worse at being able to spot things. So dumb. Yeah, I mean, well, the glasses are just obscuring your vision. Even if they are, like, even if you are short-sighted and you have eyesight problems, like you don't have 20/20 vision, and you are wearing glasses that are tailored to you, it's still going to be, like, obscuring your vision a little bit, so I think the -2.5% makes sense, like, across the board. But if anything, if you're not short-sighted, I think you should get quite a severe debuff for wearing glasses, you know? Like, if I have 20/20 vision and I wear someone's prescription glasses, like, that should fuck up my eyesight completely. I think that'd be quite funny. Give me that -2 to my search radius that short-sighted typically gets if they're not wearing their glasses. Can you explain clumsy, conspicuous, and pacifist, and when to take them? Clumsy is fine if you don't really care about being quiet. Personally, I don't take it, but it does increase the sound your character makes by quite a lot. I think it's 200 or 300%. Which, you know, day-to-day isn't that bad, but in a specific in a specific situation where, you know, I'm inside my house and there's possibly zombies outside walking around, I don't want them to be able to hear me walking around inside my house doing whatever I need to do. I want to be undetected. So taking clumsy will sometimes bring zombies to your house, just because you're making a little bit of extra noise. But it's bearable, you know. And if you need the extra points, you can make it worthwhile. And then not clumsy, sorry, conspicuous, it's pretty much 3 points. So it increases the chance of you being seen by zombies. But the thing is, sneaking is so broken at the moment that you're pretty much guaranteed to be seen by zombies regardless. So when you enter the max range of a zombie, so it's about like 19 tiles, give or take. If you're in that range and the zombie's looking in your direction, the game's going to keep rolling the dice to see whether or not that zombie sees you. And the second you fail one of those rolls, and it says, yes, the zombie can see you, that's it. It knows where you are, and it's going to carry on chasing you until you lose it or kill it. But the thing is, because the way the game rolls the dice with that, it's tied to your frame rate, and it's rolling so many times in just a fraction of a second, you're never going to successfully make that roll more than like a handful of times. And it only needs to fail once before you get seen. So, taking conspicuous increases the odds of it, you know, of you failing that roll, but you're already guaranteed to be seen statistically within the first second, so it doesn't give you anything worse. So that's why you'll see a lot of people run conspicuous, and you'll see people complain about it on multiplayer, but those people don't understand how conspicuous works. So you can ignore them. And then finally, what's the last one you mentioned? Pacifist. Pacifist is just a flat 25% debuff to your combat experience. The only thing it doesn't affect is maintenance. So all of these ones get a minus 25% debuff, which is fine. You know, if you don't plan on dying very soon, or you're running a trait or occupation that's boosting the weapon that you want specifically. So let's say I wanted to use axes on my entire run. If I have a single point in axes, and I took pacifist as well, well, the single point is going to give me plus 75%, which is, like, in actual numbers, that's actually a 300% experience bonus. And then pacifist is going to give me a minus 25% debuff, so as long as you have a single point in whatever weapon that you want to use specifically, pacifist basically has no effect on you, you know. You'll have a little bit of less experience, but you're already going to level it up within the first 10,000 kills guaranteed. The only exception would be spears and long blades, because there are no experience boosts for those weapons in particular. But yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let me top up my stamina. Yeah, conspicuous equals always take. Yeah, you might as well take it. Conspicuous works, the detection mechanic doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's just about probability with it. So, just for the people who didn't understand, like, that explanation fully, if I, like, an example would be, if I gave you, like, let's say I had a d20 dice, so a dice that has 20 sides. So, if I roll that, it's 20 sides, so that's 5% chance to get whatever number, I guess. If I told you, I'll give you £100 if I roll this dice and you guess the number, you know, so that £100 in a game would, you know, that'd be an example of a zombie seeing you. It's like, okay, I'll take that, you know, the odds are in my favor. You roll that dice, it's 19 to 1. You're probably gonna get that money really easily. Well, or vice versa, sorry, I'm gonna make that really easily, not the other way around. So let's say you guessed 1, and it rolls up on a 4. Cool. You know, zombie doesn't see you. Roll it again. 7, doesn't see you. Cool. And you just keep doing that over and over again. You know, statistically, you're going to roll that dice 20 times on average before you guess the right number, before that number comes up. And that would sound well and good. But the thing is, in the game is rolling that dice hundreds of times within, like, a second or two. Like, it's tied to your frame rate, supposedly. So what that means is, I don't fucking know. if it's every single frame, like if it's literally every tick, it's rolling the dice, well, on my game it would be 60 times in a single second. And I don't know what the exact odds are, but even if it was only like a 1 in 60 chance, like, I'm pretty much guaranteed statistically to be seen within the first second. And that's like a 1 in 60 chance of being seen. You know, and God forbid you're playing on like a 244 hertz monitor, a 144 hertz monitor or something like that. But yeah. But no, sneaking used to work really well years ago. I remember it on like build 39. You could set it so the like you had like level 10 sneaking and the zombies had poor eyesight and poor hearing, and you could literally run right up to their face and they still couldn't get you. It was great. You'd have like one zombie every now and then that would spot you. It was a wild time. It doesn't affect maintenance. I've heard it doesn't affect maintenance. I haven't tested it 100% though, so it may, but I'm willing to say it doesn't. I'd be willing to put my money on that. Hey, Foul. Welcome on back as well. Judging my outfit choices, I see. How dare you? Someone doesn't have any respect for the birthday suit. How much money do you want to put on pacifist not impacting maintenance? I mean, we can test it, like, really quickly. Like, it wouldn't be like a super long test. So I am curious now. Because it's never been something that I've, like, paid much mind to. But it would be good to know. Because I normally run pacifist on my longer runs. I'm looking at the code. Oh, yeah, but I want to test it in-game. No. Odds are you're probably right. If you can actually see it visually in the code, it's probably working, but you know what their spaghetti code is like. Half the time, things don't appear as they are. Well, they're not as they appear. But yeah, let me load up debug really quick, and we'll do a really quick test. Because it'll only take like a minute. Like, it won't take that long. And I am curious. Appreciate the follow as well, Ford. That would be a jet normally, but I'll call that one in when we load back our, when we load our actual game back up. Lamprey got challenged. I know, loading time. Nah, see, I don't have to be right. I just want to know what the right answer is. I'm wrong all the time. But, it's not about being right. It's about finding the right answer. But yeah, I'm trying to remember where I heard the maintenance part now, because I know it came from somewhere. Maintenance taking 25% longer is a bit of a hit. But it's the same with the combat stuff. If you have a single point in it and you have that experience modifier, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, honestly. But it would be good to know if it is actually a thing or not. Right, but yeah, let me set up a normal game. And we'll just do default apocalypse settings. Yeah, I'll just do default apocalypse. I'm not going to affect anything. And I'll just run a normal character, and then I'll give him pacifist afterwards. And we'll see what he gets. Appreciate the followers well, Hoots. Happy days. So I owe you guys 2 jets on the main game when we load that one back up. Can you also test rain and forage? No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not doing that. One will take more time and effort. Yeah, truth seeker, yes. Knowledge is power, and we need the truth. Yeah, let's see if it's actually working. Hugo is normally on the mark. Same as Lamarin. Like, Lamarin and Hugo go through the code and all that stuff. And Bakars as well. And they normally get things right. It's only like the few exceptions to the rule that, you know, it'll be in the code, but it'll work completely different in the game. It'll be, like, really silly. Alright, so yeah, let me remove all the zombies. And let me grab a crowbar, 'cause I need you to be consistent. Yeah, just turn that off. Right, give me my zombies. Right, so yeah, this is the character without pacifist currently, so he should have a normal experience rate, all that stuff. So yeah, we are on 0 experience. So yeah, 0.25. Wait, did it take damage? It didn't take damage. Yeah, 0.25. 0.25, okay, so it's just going up in increments of 0.25, so it's nice and consistent. I'll do one more just to be 100%, because it shouldn't fluctuate at all. Yeah, so that's fine. So now let me give you Pacifist. And we'll see if it, oh, what am I doing? I'm being a moron. Well, let's see if you, actually do anything. Also, hello, Bonsai. 2 jets summoned. Convenient times, eh? Okay, Toddy. Wow, you're gonna do me like that? Code diving without practical test study. Yeah, I mean, the code divers are like the backbone for finding most of the stuff in the game. The code divers find things that you can look at, but then you have to confirm it in the game. Spaghetti code be like that, but no. It'd be hard to test things without, oh, let me, yeah, it'd be hard to test things without them giving us a trail to follow. Where's my maintenance? There you are. Yeah, I'll put you back to 0. Oh yeah. No, it does work. It's actually a little bit more than 25%. No, I'm a moron. I need coffee in my system. It's not more than 25%. Yeah, it was a 0.06 difference. No, fair play. No, Hugo is right that it does work as advertised. I'm trying to think where I heard it now, then. I have a hunch. Let me check something really quickly, because I think I know where I might have heard that. Let me just check the interwebs. Where are you? There you are. No, it's not. I thought it might have been on the wiki. No, I don't see. It's not mentioned. Where have I heard this before? I've heard it from somewhere. So I know this wasn't a test that I did. But yeah, let me just test you one more time. If you could give me experience, that'd be great. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, if you're running maintenance, if you're running pacifist, you'll typically get 0.19, and then running a normal character 0.25. So yeah, that's fine. And yeah, it does seem to round down as well. Well, round to the nearest number at least. So yeah, 6 points. That's fair. No, 10 points to Hugo and his code diving skills. No, good stuff. Probably got the fake news from Reddit. No, I wouldn't have quoted it from Reddit, because it's Reddit. It would have been from somewhere else. But yeah, I didn't see it on the wiki. I don't know, I might have heard it from someone else that I trusted, maybe. I'm looking at you, Rat. You didn't tell me, did you? Right, so yeah, let's get rid of debug. And let's relaunch the game. It's not a huge loss. I mean, it doesn't sound like a huge loss, but it would add up over time, you know. I mean, fuck, I'm trying to think that, what? Level 10 for most of the skills is about like 9,000 experience, isn't it? And yeah, so yeah. So yeah, roughly to go from level 9 to level 10, you're gonna have to hit something like 36,000 times. And then if you, yeah, it's quite a big difference, like, overall. It's the difference between having to hit something 36,000 times and having to hit something 47,000 times. It's like an 11,000 strike difference later on. But, I mean, that is like the far end of the scale. Unemployed build. Can you show a decent one? Thank you. Wow, no love for unemployed. Unemployed's great. Right, but I've been sat down for about 2 hours, so I'm going to stretch my legs before we jump back into this one. I will be back in just 2 minutes. But let me just make sure my game doesn't go through. Yep, so I'll be back in... well, I'll be back in 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. What did I get to there? So pacifist versus pacifist. Wait, pacifist versus pacifist with +1 maintenance to star versus neither. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what you're on about there. I'm not gonna look at any of that though. But no, that does make pacifist easier to remember, though it does affect every skill under the combat category. And I do owe you 2 jets, don't I, as well, so let's do those. And that is 70 jets now. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't bring them to me while I'm resting. If you play low pop zombies, you wouldn't break as often anyhow. High population. You could probably use fire or something. Yeah, you mean... depends on the player. So I guess if it's 9,000 experience, you get maintenance to level 10, it means 36,000 instances of, yeah, and then 47,000, yeah, for 1. So, there is a big difference, but... I mean, if you're running something like, Handy or Repairman, like... if you're making a character that's tailored towards leveling up certain skills that are more advantageous to your playstyle, like that, it's significantly less. Like, the experience modifiers that you can get to make your skills level up faster make a tremendous difference. So I personally normally run a bonus towards my maintenance. I normally play with spears, and maintenance is very important for my character. Just making sure I understood right. Yeah, that's fair. 1 for good measure. I refuse. Favorite build? I could really quickly show, like, my perfect build. Really quickly, just because I don't get to use it very often. It is, like, it is a hardcore long-term build. I will show you, like, my perfect build for a long-term game. Because I'm looking, like, it'll probably change when 42 comes out, because of new traits and occupations that may enter the game. But, yeah, so optimal build. Let me have a look. So I'll start with the negatives, because I always like to start with my points first. So, weak, mandatory, unfit, very underweight, slow learner, slow healer, possibly unlucky, always prone to illness, pacifist, conspicuous, weak stomach, slow reader. So that's 67. Have you tried times 16? I have tried them. And I'll never play with them. And then the thick-skinned. Low thirst, keen hearing. Don't know if I'd take gymnast. Light eater. Graceful. Maybe brave. Maybe. It'd definitely be wakeful though. Definitely outdoorsman. Definitely dexterous. And cat eyes. And I don't know, it would either be, well, handy would have to be in there. And then it'd either be veteran or police officer and brave. Yeah. What's the prices again? Okay, so you cost 12. And you were a shit ton more. No, I'd probably... Brave is enough. I'd probably go police officer. Wouldn't have to take gymnast. But I would take brave. 7 points left. I wouldn't need any of that. And there's no more benefits I could think of. Like, organizer would be good. For long term. And then I had 1 point spare, so speed demon, so I could attract zombies with cars. And there's nothing else there that I'm missing. And there's nothing there. So yeah, I'll walk you through it all, and I'll explain why this would be my optimal, my optimal build. Like, this is a perfect build for me, personally. Let me just catch up with you guys first. Have you tried sprinters? Claustrophobic? No, I never take claustrophobic. It's not a bad trait, it just doesn't fit the way I play. But yeah, it is a good one, though. A bit with athletic and strong. Yeah, I never do that. I'm always a 0-0 character. Would you like to hear your reason for thick skin? Oh, you are going to hear it, because I hate thin-skinned. Burger flipper? No. Yeah, good occupation, though, for maintenance and short blade characters. But yeah, let me run through all of this. So yeah, for the positives, we'll start from the cheapest. So, Speed Demon's gonna max out my RPM with cars, and really I would only be taking that because I would have 1 spare point and I don't like wasting things. And fuck taking Slow Reader, taking Sunday Driver. So that's why I would have that one. Cat Eyes allows me to fight continuously, regardless of the time, because I'll always be able to see where I am and what I'm doing. And because I use two-handed weapons predominantly, I can't use flashlights. Dexterous, because I use spears, and spears require you switch your weapon constantly because they're always breaking. It also makes looting a lot quicker and a lot more streamlined. Outdoorsman basically makes me immune from getting a cold. It doesn't make you 100% immune, but the chance of you getting a cold is so slim. I've never had a cold when I've had Outdoorsman, ever. And then it does decrease the chance of you scratching, I think it's ripping your clothing specifically on trees by minus 99%, so trees don't really have an effect on you. And then Wakeful, because with Wakeful, if I play optimally, usually I'll only need about 4 hours of sleep at the end of the day, so that gives me 20 hours to actually kill and do things I like. Brave, that's one that a lot of people don't like. It is a very good trait though, but only in the late game. Like early game it's still good, but it shines in the late game. So Brave decreases the rate at which you panic by 70%. So it's a tremendous reduction to your panicking. But the reason I take it is, in the late game, I'm typically fighting between 100 and 200 zombies at one time, because that's kind of like the happy number where if I've maxed out my character skills, that's how many I can kill before my character is going to go to like high exertion or moderate exertion. So it's a really nice, chunky group to go for. And taking Brave is perfect because it's enough to make my character never panic when I'm fighting that many zombies. So I don't get any damage debuffs, and I'm always one-shotting every single zombie. Graceful is it's more insurance than anything else. I don't really care about the noise reduction, but it gives you minus 10% chance to trip on fences, so I can fast-vault any fence in any situation, as long as I'm not injured or over-encumbered. I'll never have any chance to trip over, and I do like that, because I always hate getting injured. Light Eater and Low Thirst, they both save me time over the long term, so I don't have to gather that much food, and I only have to feed my character once a day. And then Low Thirst, I only have to refill my water bottles once a week or once every 2 weeks, because I normally carry like 2 bourbon bottles in the late game. So I can forget about my water basically, and then only feed him once a day. Keen Hearing, I don't really need to go into detail with that, because everyone knows this one. You can see behind you, which stops you from getting snuck up on. Organized is fantastic for every container, because it increases the storage capacity, but it shines with vehicles and trailers, because it works, it's not a flat bonus, it works on percentage, not a flat number. So the larger the container, the larger the bonus you get to it. So when it comes to cars and trailers that have like 100 plus inventory space, it's a huge bonus. And then Handy, it would make leveling up my maintenance and my carpentry a lot easier. I could afford to get rid of that one if I really wanted to, but maintenance is a bit of a chore to level to 10. And because I use spears, it is very important. And then the one that a lot of people don't really understand, because they don't really do marathon games, is Thick-Skinned. So there's only 2 traits you can take in the game that are going to increase your chance of losing a run to a single mistake, and that is Thin-Skinned and Thick-Skinned. Thin-Skinned is fantastic for a short game, but it is trash for long-term games. The reason for that is, as Bonsai said earlier, because he knows why I don't like Thin-Skinned. When I'm doing marathon games and I'm doing long-term games, I'm a very, very good player at this game. I have the longest runs ever recorded, and I make mistakes. And if I make mistakes, you're gonna make mistakes. Everyone does. So, inevitably, I'm gonna get grabbed by a zombie. I'm gonna fuck up somehow. So, when I fuck up, I want to have the highest chance, the highest odds in my favor that are going to stop the zombie from landing a hit on me. Because if that zombie lands a hit on me, and he lands a wound on me, it's just down to luck then. You know, scratches a 7% chance to end the run, lacerations are a 25% chance to end the run, and then bites are a 100% chance. It's game over. So, because I'll only get grabbed maybe once a year on average, I want to be able to push the odds in my favor for those 10 times. Like if I'm doing like a decade run, I want to have the odds in my favor. So that's why Thin-Skinned is trash for how I play the game. But vice versa though, if you're doing a very short-term game or you're getting grabbed constantly, Thick-Skinned is going to be absolutely worthless to you, because it doesn't increase the chance of you evading an injury that much. So the odds are, you know, if you get grabbed like maybe once a week or once a month, you're not going to get your money's worth out of this trait. You'd be better off spending those 8 points on something else that's giving you a bigger benefit like every single day that you're playing. And let's go up to the negatives now, because these ones are really easy. So the reason I take unfit, very underweight, and weak is I can level all of these, I can get these removed completely just by playing the game. So if I put on weight, I can get rid of all of this. If I exercise or I fight zombies to level up my fitness, I can get rid of you. And the same for strength. But the reason I would go very underweight instead of obese is because if I go obese, I can't take Light Eater. But if I go underweight, I can take Light Eater, and Light Eater is one of the positives I do like to run for marathon games, because it saves me a lot of time and effort over like hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Then Slow Healer, because, you know, I shouldn't be getting injured that much. I tend not to play high risk, so that's not going to come into play very often. Slow Learner, because if I'm planning on surviving for like multiple years, it doesn't really matter how long something takes to level up, because I don't plan on stopping or dying anytime soon. I'm going to be going for a very long time, so eventually I will max out those skills. And then Conspicuous, because as we talked about earlier, it doesn't affect the outcome of a zombie spotting you or missing you. If you're in range, they are going to see you regardless. Pacifist, same as Slow Learner, it's just an experience debuff, so as long as I stay alive and I play for a very long time, I'll level my skills up to level 10 eventually. Prone to Illness, because infection in the game doesn't do anything relevant, and then Zombification is, well, it doesn't increase the chance of you getting infected by a zombie, it just increases the rate at which you die when you are infected. And who cares? Because, I mean, if you've been bitten by a zombie or you've been infected through a scratch or a laceration, there's no cure. You're gonna die within the next, like, few days, so that's irrelevant. And then Weak Stomach. I don't eat rotten food, I don't eat bird food, I don't eat poison food, and I try not to drink tainted water, so that is pretty much irrelevant. And then Slow Reader, same as the experience ones. I can read all the books, give it enough time. And then, yeah. And then I have, of all the negatives in my game, the only ones that will actually affect me at the end of it all will be Slow Healer. That's it. That's the only one that would actually have any potential to affect my game after I survive, like, 2 years. Everything else would be irrelevant, because I would be max level in all the skills I want. And, yeah, nothing else happens, but every now and then I would take an injury, so that would come into play. And then for those negatives, I get all of this. So that's a marathon build that I would run. Oh, and yeah, and obviously Police Officer. Two things. The Nimble skill, because leveling Nimble to level 10 is possible without experience bonuses, but it will take you about 8 to 10 years in game time. And that's if you're fighting constantly. So you do need an experience bonus for this. And then the second one is same as Nimble, really. Reloading and aiming, they have a soft cap once you get to level 5. So once you get to level 5, you get a huge hit to the amount of experience you can gain from that point onward. So getting your aiming and reloading beyond that level towards, like, if you're trying to go for, like, level 10, for example, it's possible, but it's the same as Nimble. You're not really going to pull that off unless you survive for, like, another 5-10 years in game time, or you have an experience modifier like this. So that's why I would run that occupation. But yeah, that is my perfect build. My perfect build for a marathon game, and depending on whether they add new traits and occupations for build 42, that will be the build I'm running in the future. But yeah, let me just catch up with you guys now in speedrun chat. When an NPC coming out? No idea. No one knows. Sneezing? Yeah, the sneezing. Guns leveling is... Yeah, bitch is... Yeah, it is a bitch past level 5, correct. Eat all the ice cream. 1v1 me on Minecraft. I would never challenge you to that. Oh no, you're challenging Nox. Oh, you guys can fight it out then. Prone to illness would be a benefit, because you'll know sooner if the laceration or the scratch... I mean, I would probably be running infection on instant, or, you know, anything like that. I wouldn't call it a benefit, because, you know, it's not gonna give me anything. Like, you know, I'm gonna play until my character... Well, I would play until my character would die naturally, anyway, so it wouldn't change anything, personally. Where'd I get to? Didn't I say not die? Yeah, I ain't dead. I'm just giving a tutorial. Oh yeah, but yeah, it's past the 2-hour mark, so we'll do a Gamba now as well. We're gonna do a gamble for how many kills are we gonna get today. So what am I currently on? 5,780. So we'll do a gamble. We'll say 8,000. 8,000? No. Yes. No, I'll say 9,000. We'll go for a bigger one. Will we get to 9,000 kills today? Right, because I want to make it so it's not like a guaranteed win. Right, where's my Gamba? There he is. Right. Will we pass 9,000 kills today? And I'll throw a yay or nay in there. Right, you guys can have a full 30 minutes to decide on that. And regardless of what happens, there will be no refunds. If the stream crashes, it's a fail. If I die, it's a fail. It doesn't matter. We either hit 9,000 or we don't. There are only two ways this ends. In-game or this Friday? This Friday. Well, not even Friday. During the stream. So, when we end at 0200. 0200 on the dot is when we're done. So, in exactly 7 hours, 44 minutes, and 45 seconds. If we haven't passed the goal by then, we've lost. Yeah, 9,000. Yeah, gotta make it a challenge. Gotta make it a little bit harder to do. Because if we get to 9,000 kills today, we're pretty much doubling, or just under double what we had at the start of the stream. So I think we started on 5,100 today. More or less. So yeah, it'll be an extra 4,000 kills on top of what we already had. Very spicy. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, bear. Is it bear or is it bar? Either way. Yeah, that was jet number 71. Good stuff. Let's have a quick old rest, and then we'll head back again. Still got plenty of time. Still, yeah, we're still doing our 1 billion day survival. Yes, we are going for a billion. I would like to go for, like, multiple, like, consecutive billions of years. I would like to see the sun die in my solar system. I believe that would be a just way to finish our game. once the sun goes supernova. That should be all of my stamina, though. You spend 10k on yes. Nice. Yeah, 4 to 5 billion years. I mean, that's a target, okay? I think we can do 4 to 5 billion years. I mean, we did 10. We did 10 years, so... I reckon, with enough planning, we could at least get, like, 2 billion. You know, I think that's doable. It's not too many more. I'll keep on fighting them for a minute. We're still only a moderate exertion, that's okay. And it should be like the last few of them now. Yeah, good stuff. So let's have a quick rest. And then we'll head back in for another group. Because it's, yeah, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. We still have plenty of time. You can't die of old age. Yeah, we are the immortal one. We'll just go forever. We'll go until the heat death of the universe, and then we can become the deity of the following one. The next universe that comes after us, oh, this could be God. Just look at him. Such raw potential. It's not gonna go supernova, too small for that. Sad. Give me that dwarf star then, give me that tiny boy. Watch that be a hidden Easter egg if I reach 15 years. The screen will probably just go black. No. It'll go black and it'll be like the starting screen all over again. It'll say, I said, ... This is how you fucking died, and then my character will just have a stroke. They'll just force it. Like, he's too powerful for the zombies. Nope. He has to die due to terrible health. It's probably because I stopped doing burpees. You know, I let his fitness slide. And he just, had a terrible time. Ever wonder what's on the other side of a black hole? I already know what's on the other side of a black hole. half the people I went to school with as a child, because I know a lot of things, but I've yet to meet something that's more dense than some of the people I went to school with, so logically, you know, they have to be in there. No wonder the gravity's so fucking strong. Motherfuckers are so dense, not even light could escape them. They were sat in the classroom, they had shit orbiting them all the time. Throw a pencil at them, they just spin around in circles, that was it. Shade. Right, well, I've got an hour. Got an hour to get a few more kills. Just get a handful more. Yeah, spaghettification, yeah, that sounds like a terrible way to go. And quickly, boys, grab his arms, turn him into a noodle.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
A very good conversation. Yeah, we could be in a black hole right now, we wouldn't know it. How long are you streaming today? 10 hours, same as always. Yeah, we'll do the, we aren't doing the full 10 hours. So I've still got, what, about 7.5 hours left? I just get these last few and then we'll run back. So it is 11 o'clock. Want to get in bed before midnight. That'll do. Off we go. Yeah, the official technical term for what happens when matter, yeah, is spaghettification. Yeah, it's just been matter that's being like stretched out because of the not disparity. No, disparity kind of works. Yeah, the difference in gravity the close as you get closer to it. Yeah, like if you went in towards a black hole like feet first, your feet would start to rapidly fucking speed up, and your upper torso towards your head wouldn't be as fast. Yeah, it would be it'd stretch you like a fucking noodle. Yeah, it's a sounds like a bad way to go. Time and space distortion, yeah. It's well, it's the higher the gravity, the slower you perceive time, isn't it? That's the way it goes. So if we had, like, let's say, people living on one of, like, Jupiter's moons somewhere out there, like, obviously, if they had, like, let's say, a timer going on, and they did, like, an hour out there, and they came back and they compared it to a timer that's going on for an hour back on Earth, their timer would be, vastly different, because they're experiencing more gravity. It's very spicy. Yeah. See, The plan is, like, what we need to do is band together, you know, pitch it to Elon Musk as well, because he always likes outlandish ideas. So we'll pitch it to Elon. We'll say, Elon, we need your SpaceX. I need a rocket. I need to go around to Jupiter. We need to chill out in Jupiter for a bit, like around one of the moons. You know, spend a year or so there. Fly us back, and then by the time we get back, Build 42 should be released. And then we can play Zomboid. That's the plan. I think it's a very small sacrifice to make, okay? You know. Like, we'll leave all the devs on Earth. We'll all fuck off elsewhere. And then when we come back, we can have, well, if we stay out there for like a decade or so, you know, game will be released. There'll be Project Zomboid 2 by that point. Yeah, there goes all my stamina. That was the main idea of this challenge. Just kill time, really. So we're just waiting for Build 42 to get released. So in the meantime, we are playing on this Time 16 run, and I'm going to try and beat my PB and set a new world record for the game. But more than likely, what's going to happen is there are a few other players at the moment who've got really good runs going, so they're going to beat my world record first, and then I'm going to play catch-up and try and overtake them later on, and then try beat their world record. But yeah, we're just kind of killing time, waiting for the next build to get released. So we're just going for the high survival times and high kill counts at the moment. Speed of light is roughly 7 times slower time progression. So if you travel 1 year at the speed of light, 7 years pass on Earth. I mean, we can make that happen. I mean, fuck, how far is, what's it called? Alpha Cent... I always mispronounce it. Is it Centauri? Because, I mean... It's not too far away. I can't remember what the number is. I saw it recently. I can't remember how many light years away it is, though. Yeah, we'll fly out there, we'll go on vacation for a bit, and we'll come back. And then we can, you know, be a little tad in the future. We'll play Project Zomboid 14. So what am I doing? See, sleeping outside seems sketchy. It is sketchy. It's why you see me running in the morning. So while you're unconscious, the zombies can't attack you. But the second your character wakes up, they will be right next to you, and they will be starting their attack animations. So that's... You have to hold down shift and hold a directional key so you can have a chance to try to outrun them in the morning. But, preferably, you know, don't sleep outside, but if you have to, do that, but also try and keep wherever you're living as, secure as possible. It's why we're living so far away from the zombies, just so they're unlikely to make their way all the way out here. You know, we'll make our own Build 42. Is your current world record the holder? Yeah, my records are the current highest. The second highest that I know of at the moment is Twist on Fire. I think he's on a break at the moment. He's not going to be on this week, he said, but I think he was on 200 or 210. Like, somewhere in that ballpark. But he should be back next week, so he'll be back at it, so... I reckon within the next month or two, he'll be the new world record holder. For the time being, at least. Yeah, because he's got a really good run going on at the moment. But he's just under 100,000 kills away, so he's over like 66% of the way there, currently. He's catching up quickly. Right, that'll do. How's my weight doing? Yeah, my weight's fine. Right, let's make our way back. Roughly 600 years travel. I mean, I do cardio. I reckon I could live for 600 years. You know, I do a few push-ups every now and then. You know, I could probably squeeze like an extra stick of celery in there. It might buy me a few extra years. 4.367 light years. Yeah, it's not too far. That's like that, just down to the shop. That's not too far. That kills time factor as well. Yeah, so I mean, I'll go through like all my records at the moment. So the overall record for the game is 10 years, 3 months, 13 days, 9 hours, then 735,000 kills. But that one wasn't streamed, so it is the highest, but it's not the official record because obviously there's no evidence to support that it's real. It's literally you either believe me or you don't, and there's a screenshot of my death, and that's it. So we go on the Twitch records. So if someone streamed their run and they've had people watch them the entire time, it's a lot harder to fake runs that way. So that one would be my PB Twitch, which is 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, 297,000. So that's the current highest for survival time and kill counts, streamed as well. And then the last one is my sprinter run, which is not 100% there. So Bonsai has the longest survival time that I know of with sprinters. He does a 4-month, 1-day run. But 4,300 is the highest that I know of with sprinters currently. So I'm claiming that one as a record until someone comes along and slaps the crown off my head. Because there's bound to be someone who's done over 4,300 on a single-player sprinter run. But I haven't seen anyone yet. I'm still looking for them. But there's bound to be someone out there. And I know that Bonsai is trying to go for 4,300 as well, so he'll probably get that one. I probably won't take him that long either. So he'll take that one from me. What happened? I leave for a sec. What do you mean, what happened? Nothing's happened. What do you mean, what happened? What happened? Let's have a little bit of a jog. This seems to be quiet still. 2,068. I'm gonna kill themselves. Oh, we've got this. I think I could do 9,000 quite easily. I think. I should have said 10,000. But now if I fail and I don't get the 9,000 kills for the day, you're not allowed to quote me, you know? Like, no, I knew. I knew deep down all along I wouldn't make it. Check your math. No, we're doing the 2068 now, okay? Don't correct it, we're doing the 8,000. He lowered the bar. Don't correct his math. You still think there's no way I'll get to 9? I don't know. Like, I think I can do 8,000 quite comfortably, but yeah, 9's a little bit of a push. It depends if anything goes wrong between now and then. But, yeah, we'll have to see. If I fail, we'll give you a firm talking to. I expected much greater things from you, Lamprey. I'm disappointed. I'm not angry, and I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. if you wanted to run to Ekron off start, would you go from Muldra or Rosewood? It depends on the other settings. Like, if I was just playing a normal Shambler game, probably Rosewood. But if I was doing a sprinter game, like a high-pop sprinter game, I would do Muldra. Just have a quick rest from all the running. Lamp used to get like 10. Yeah, we used to do like 10,000 per stream. Yeah. I think the highest we ever did was 12 or 13,000 in a single stream. So we were averaging just over 1,000 per hour. In real time, that is, not game time. Appreciate the gifted as well, Dim. Happy days. Cheeky old helicopter. Imagine the smell of the bodies. It smells like success to me. That's why we do so much fishing. If I overcompensate and I try to catch more fish and I, then I kill zombies, maybe the smells will, like, counteract each other. You know, smelly fish versus all the dead bodies. We should get tons of zombies come up towards us now as well, because that heli went straight northwest, so they should all be coming up from the houses. From this location. Yeah, hopefully it flies north. Yeah, you should be bringing all the zombies to me. Right now. Let's grab all of you. And all of them. What happened to the 10-year run, if I may ask? It died. Yeah. It was a cheeky misclick during a 24-hour stream. I tabbed myself out of the game. Yeah, real shame. Yeah, I like to imagine they would find my significant other, like a World War II veteran. Like, he died honorably. Like, oh no, what killed him in the end? I'm sorry, Dolores. It was a skill issue. We didn't see it coming. It was the skill issue that got him. I'm gonna run on ahead though, because I need to have a little bit of a rest. And there are a lot of zombies further up this way. So I'm gonna run away, run past all of these guys, have a rest, and then I'll work my way back down and get rid of all of these ones afterwards. I'm surprised they're all the way back out this way again, but that's fair. You're never gonna get back into those houses. Watch me. Not gods nor man can stop me. I go where I please. The world is my oyster. I do what I want. I'm gonna have to have a long rest. I'll probably have to go all the way back up to my bed at this rate. That works for me. Suffers from diminished coordination after 18 plus hour sessions. That is true. In my defense, though, most people suffer from diminished coordination after 18 plus hours of playing. Yeah. Some of those guys will follow me all the way up here, but seeing as I'm so close, let's have a rest here, 'cause it'll be a little bit faster than just sitting on the ground. Yeah, I'll probably just have a casual walk down now as well. Just so we can clear the tree line thoroughly again. Why don't you use the F keys for all the time control? May I ask why? Literally just don't have the muscle memory for it. I've just never done it, so... I just never got around to learning how to do it. It's not like a huge skill thing, but the reason why I didn't do it when I first started playing the game is because I like having my hands on WASD. I like my left hand being there constantly. So if I miss a zombie and there's one like creeping up behind me, when it catches me off guard, I don't have to fumble my hand around the keyboard. I'm ready to run at a moment's notice. I can hit any movement key straight away. But if I have to hit the F keys, it's only like a little bit of effort, but I have to take some of my fingers off them. And yeah, I don't want to speed up time with my hands off WASD, because eye-hand coordination on my keyboard is not my strong suit, so I'll probably fumble it and die. So I've always just used these ones personally. Yeah, welcome in Eva as well, welcome back. Does your spear counter auto counter? No, I have to do that one manually. There's no condition in the game that keeps track of broken weapons like that. None that I'm aware of, so that counter, like that one there, that's all done manually. So we increase that one when we craft the spears now. So anytime I do like a big session of crafting, we normally add like an extra 50 or so onto the counter. It works for you? Yeah, you just do what works best for you. Like, there are some people that would just absolutely suck at using these buttons, and they're really comfortable using all the F keys. It's like, that's fair. Just do whatever works for you. Yeah, like, preferably I'd have it bound to my mouse. Like, if I could bind that to my mouse, that'd be ideal. So I can stop the game from fast-forwarding just by pressing any of the movement keys. And if I could pause my game as well with my mouse, that'd be fantastic. Let's get rid of you. It's just like the weapon playstyles too. Some folks get more comfortable with guns. Yeah, like some people just have weapon preferences. Yeah, it's yeah, to elaborate on that as well for the players who haven't been here for those types of conversations. I will draw my line in the sand on this, and I will die with this. You see all of these skills, all of these weapon skills right here? No one ever wants to really address this, because everyone has their own biased opinions, myself included, but the truth is, and I want you to take note of this, once these weapons get to level 10, they're pretty much interchangeable. You can use whatever you want. They're all good in the endgame. Like, they all excel at different things, and they're all bad at different things. But generally, if you're level 10, and you're using the best weapons in the category, you can one-shot most things. And yeah, it's, it just comes down to what you'd like using, you know. Someone likes using axes, oh, use axes. You know, if you like using spears, use spears. If you like all the baseball bats, use the baseball bats. They're all good at level 10, that's the thing. There's no, like, there's no weapon category in the game that's just bad, you know. It's not like an FPS game, like a competitive first-person shooter, where it's like, no, this weapon just does no damage, has too much recoil, never has ammo, it's just a bad weapon at everything. There's nothing like that in the game. Category-wise, that is. Why did you stop using axes? Oh, because axes are my sprinter weapons. So the only reason I used axes on sprinters is because I can level them up quickly, because you can get experience boost to that weapon category. And because you're not going to kill that many sprinters, you need something that's going to level up quickly, so you can start like doing real damage. That's not the case on Shamblers. On Shamblers, you can kill hundreds of thousands of zombies, so how long it takes to level up a weapon is irrelevant, honestly, unless you're trying to speedrun the game in some weird challenge. So, I like spears, they're my favorite weapon, and they are the weapon I will use with pretty much every game. Every game, regardless of settings, as long as it's not a sprinter game, I will use spears, typically. Yeah, spears are better, yes, there's that bias showing, and I do agree. Like, will I tell you that spears are the best weapon in the game? Absolutely. But I'll also tell you, I'll whisper it, but I'll tell you that I'm completely biased, and they are my favorite weapon, but yes, I believe they are the best weapon in the game. Swing and a miss. We'll kill these last few and then we'll have a rest then. Well, to be fair, I'll have a rest now and I'll let them catch up to me. Spears just happen to be nearly unlimited convenience factor. Yeah, it's just the fact that they're so easy to craft. Renewable weapons are fantastic in this game. Like, weapons that are renewable or weapons that are like overly abundant. So things like hunting knives, like because you find too many of them on zombies, like you have, there's always another hunting knife to grab basically. And then stone axes as well, very easy to craft. And then spears as well, they are even easier to craft than axes. So that's like 3 of your weapon categories that have renewable weapons, and all those weapons are very strong. They're all very good weapons. Long blunts don't really have one that's like overly abundant or craftable, but the crowbars last so long that, you know, you can usually find like one crowbar, kill 1,000+ zombies, and you'll normally run into like another one by then. In worst case scenario, you'll just have like a short period of time in between where you just don't have one. but crowbars are quite common as well. The long blades are really like the only one that you can't use full time because you just never have enough machetes or katanas. Planks, yes, you can craft, yeah. Planks with nails. It's an option. You know, they're just, terrible. The short blade only run would be stealth oriented. No. There's not really any stealth in the game. It doesn't really work. Short blades are the kings at stamina efficiency. That's what they're really good at. So you would be fighting in the same manner as this, you just wouldn't be sitting down and resting all the time. So when you get short blades to level 10, they will not kill zombies in one hit every single time. So you're not going to be killing them as quickly, but they make up for that by not tiring you out. You know, you can fight for a ridiculous amount of time when you're not max fitness. Like, you can just keep going constantly. So short blades are fantastic at that. Looking forward to smithing. Yeah, hopefully we get some more weapons and such. I do hope they keep the game balance alive, though, somewhat, you know. Don't make it too easy to, like, craft weapons that are really strong, really durable, and, like, you know, they're just good at everything. Because the nice thing about all the weapon categories at the moment is they all have something they're good at, and they all have something they're really bad at. There's no perfect weapon category in the game. They all have flaws, and they all have good attributes to them. Get rid of you. Short blades are your second to spears. Yeah, short blades exactly the same. Short blades are my second choice as well. Like, if I was running a lumberjack character, axes would be my second choice, which is hilarious as well, just for the fact that it's a lumberjack. But yeah, spears are always my first choice. Axes would be my second if I was a lumberjack, and then short blades would be my third choice. But if it's any other character that's not a lumberjack, hunting knives are always my second. They're always a really good backup weapon. Right, let's have a quick rest. And it's only 5 o'clock, we still have plenty of time to kill. Will he be using the spear hunting knife combo this run? Maybe. I mean, that's a mile away. Like, I'm unlikely to, but maybe. The only reason why I'm unlikely to is because I don't plan on leveling up my other weapons on this run. We're just gonna go straight for spears and just see how ridiculous we can get the kill count in a short amount of time. You know, short being relative. It's not gonna be years, but yeah, I'm gonna see if I can hit 300,000 before year 2, which is a big ask. That's a very speedy run. If the short blade gets stuck in the zombie, it's okay because they're abundant. Does that actually become, or does that actually chance become lower level? I'm not sure what you're asking there. I don't know what you're asking specifically, but you'll find an overabundance of hunting knives on zombies. Like, you always find too many of them. They're all over the place. You don't really ever find them in containers, it's just on zombies themselves. But they always have a plethora to hand out to you. Counting down the months until all of West Point. Yeah, all of West Point will be on this riverbank. Yes, the town will be sparkly and clean. All the windows will be intact. All the streets will be clean. It's gonna be a very nice place. Hey, visual. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. How easy... Oh, how it feels... How it feels the weight change with spears. They're exactly the same as they've always been. These spears in particular, that is. They did nerf the spears a while ago, but it wasn't the crafted spear, like just this one, the normal spear that got nerfed. It was the others. So any spear that has a weapon attachment. So in the past, if you combined a spear with a weapon like a screwdriver or a hunting knife or a machete, the weight was always the same. The spear would go from weighing 1.7 to be 1.5, so it would weigh 0.2 less. So the spear was better in every category. It would swing the same, but it would hit harder, it would have better range, it would use less stamina, and it would be more durable. So adding a weapon to a spear back then was fantastic. You profited, like, immensely from it. But now, instead of just reducing the weight by 0.2, it actually adds the weight together. So whatever the weapon weighs, they add that onto the 1.7 of the crafted spear. So now, if you attach a machete to a spear, instead of going to the original 1.5, it now becomes a 3.7, which is ridiculously heavy and is not worth using, because that is incredibly fat. That is twice the amount of stamina usage. It's why any spear that has a weapon attachment isn't very good in the late game. Because at that point, you don't really care about extra damage because you're already one-hit killing everything. You don't care about the extra durability because you'll likely be level 10 maintenance at that point, and you'll be able to make as many spears as you want. The extra range you don't really care about either because that doesn't really change anything for you. So you've just got a spear now that you've used up duct tape and a weapon to craft. And the only thing that's really changed is it's using more stamina. So, yeah, that's the big nerf for those ones, and it's why you'll never really see me using them. Like, if I happen to see one on a zombie at this stage in the game, I will use it, because I'm still not max level maintenance, and I'm still not max level spear, so I still have room to improve with damage and durability and all that stuff. But once I reach 10 and 10, you'll never see me use them. If I see a spear on a zombie, I may pick it up, but if I do, I take the weapon off. Because it just hinders me. It slows me down. How do you find knives in the massive corpses? I spot them before I kill them. So when I'm fighting the zombie, I am looking at the zombies while I'm fighting them. I am also keeping an eye on behind me so I don't get snuck up on. But when I'm fighting them, I'm keeping an eye out. So that guy right there had a letter opener in his chest. And the hunting knives and the kitchen knives, they're quite distinct. Like, you can see them quite easily. Well, as long as you know what they look like. So if I see one that has a hunting knife and, you know, there's not that many zombies left, I'll just remember where I killed him. And I'll go back for him later. Alright, let me just catch up. Is it only on the execute? Oh, like when you lose the knife attacking them. Yeah, that's only when you do the execute attack. So if you're just stabbing them normally, like in a big group, you don't have to worry about losing your knife. You'll never do that. It's only when you do the dual stab animation you'll have a chance of doing that. Do you need a certain level to craft spears? You don't need any skill to craft them. You can craft them at level 0 carpentry. But level 3 carpentry will guarantee you your spears be max condition. So if you look at all my spears I have currently in my bag, you can see that they're all full condition. So this is just the weapon's hit points. So if this bar is ever below 100%, it just means the weapon has a little bit of damage to it. But once you get to level 3 carpentry, it'll always be filled up. But if you're below level 3 carpentry, then there's a chance of your weapon having damage. Like, it will look similar to this. So the closer you get to that level 3, the higher, like, the average will get when you're crafting them. But yeah, level 3 is where it maxes out. That's where you get the full benefit from carpentry. And it only affects the starting condition, nothing else. Not the durability, not the damage, nothing else, just the starting condition. Appreciate the resub as well, AC. Happy days. A tier 3 sub icon, here I come. He's a tier 3, he's a big boy. Let him out, he's a VIP, he's special. What's so special about him? He keeps the lights on and keeps the stream active. So yeah, so that's what I'm talking about as well, like this guy here. You can see the hunting knife in his chest. So, in reference to that other question, that's what I'm looking for when I'm fighting them. And then you just stand on top of the dead body and then just scroll through all the containers until you find him. Hope they had different types of wood. Get some mahogany spears, yes. Look at that casual over there with his pine. Disgusting. Yeah, tier 3, you can turn my lights on and off. Yeah, if you're a tier 3 subscriber, you get access to my circuit breaker. How long can you stay queasy state before the bodies become a problem? I mean, if you mean specifically queasy, so this exact moodle, indefinitely, it'll never kill you. But if you're asking, like, how long do I have before my sickness gets high enough so it will get to a fever and that will kill me, it varies. It's not like a static number. So how it works is, when you're killing zombies, there's no effect to it initially. But when you have 20 bodies, so 20 dead bodies or more in your area, that's when you start building sickness. And it seems to grow exponentially. So the more bodies you have in the area, it seems to be the case that you'll have an increased rate of sickness. So if I had like 20 bodies in my area, it might take me 1 or 2 days to go all the way up to a fever. But if I have 200 bodies or 1,000, I could go up to a fever within a matter of like half a day. It also depends on what settings you're playing on as well, but the time is more or less irrelevant. Just know that if you're queasy, nauseous, or sick, the dead bodies won't kill you. It's only when you get to a fever. That's all you need to know. Once you get to a fever, that's when you will start taking damage, and that's when your character will die. So if you see your character become sick, like actually sick, that is your last warning to leave, because the next moodle is a fever, and that's when you will die. What Patreon tier? Unlock shot OnlyFans. Tier 12. It's an undisclosed amount. You have to just keep throwing random numbers at me, and then it'll unlock once you guess correctly. Word of warning though, you have to be exactly right. It has to be down to the cent, otherwise it won't activate. And it is a number between 0 and 1 million. May the odds be in your favor. I believe in you. Personally, when you're nauseous, yeah. Everyone's got, like, their own little threshold, what they're comfortable with. Mine is when I get sick. Like, once my character is actually sick, that's when I'll leave. It's because that's the last warning I get. But nauseous isn't that bad. It'll increase your body temperature a little bit, but, you know, that doesn't make too much of a difference. In the short term, over the course of an hour or two. So as long as I don't overstay my welcome, it's fine. Oh, good stuff. And I'm on high exertion, so let me just top that one up, and then we'll head back to sleep. How are they still coming from the northwest? If you mean, like, directly west, this way, they're all coming from the south when the helicopter flies over. So what's happening is, all these zombies are from West Point. They're all from here. While we're out here and you're calling helicopters on me, everything in this area can hear me, because we're running pinpoint hearing. So all of these guys are making their way out to this area. So a lot of them are coming down this way, and we're fighting most of them on the riverbank. But because it's such a large area, and the helicopters cover such a large zone, a lot of them are skipping past this area and coming down here, I assume. And then when eventually you call a jet in that flies, like, directly up, like north or northwest or northeast, that's when we get a lot of guys coming from the woodland down here up to the riverbank. And that's how we get a few of them slipping by and keep coming down to this area and all down here. But there's only so many of them, and eventually they will all die. It'll be less than 70,000, but it'll be more than 50,000. But we should start making progress by the time, before 20,000, 30,000 kills, we should be able to, like, really start pushing them back. And I should hit level 10 spear by that time, once we hit the 30,000 mark. Yeah, 12, 69, 4. You're all very close, yes, very close. And 16 times Raven Creek, nice. Reminds me of a Korn lyric. That'll do. But yeah, what are we currently on? 6,200. That's not too bad then. Yeah, so we got just over, or just under, sorry, 2,800 kills for the rest of the stream as my minimum. I want to try and stretch for 10,000 kills, though. But I think that's a little bit too far. But we'll definitely try and get the 9,000 today. Because, if I get 10,000, I'll have doubled my kill count for the entire day, so that'll be hilarious. But, I think 9,000 is obtainable. I think I can definitely do that one. so that's level 5 fishing. Very nice. So yeah, one more level and then we've got a guaranteed secure winter then. We'll have a high enough fishing level to comfortably fish the entire season. And still maintain our body weight with very little effort. That'll be fantastic. They've all gone stale. Oh yeah, I didn't even slice all the fillets. Yeah, I don't really care if I slice them all. Oh, are you gonna get them all in time? Because I refuse to drop them on the floor. Oh, I actually managed to get them all. Nice. Lamprey's a nudist. Goddamn right. My birthday suit is something that should be celebrated and shared. Are ham radios and walkie-talkies useful for anything other than, serving acting as a radio? If you have the emergency broadcast frequency, that will tell you when the helicopter's gonna turn up. It'll also give you weather updates. You don't really need that information once you know the game, but if you're struggling to, like, play with certain weather, for whatever reason, that can give you some more details. So it'll tell you what the minimum and maximum temperature for the day is going to be. It'll also tell you if there's any other weather effects, so storms, rain, hurricanes, anything like that. And, oh, fogs as well and all that stuff. And then, yeah, after it's done the weather, then it will tell you if there's a helicopter on its way. But if you're only playing with the default settings, the helicopter stuff is, like, a one-time thing. But personally, I don't use them because I don't really need that information. But it might fit your playstyle. Can stale food kill you? No. But stale food will make you sad, so... just because I already have, like, an infinite supply of food here, I don't want to eat stale food because I just can't be bothered to get rid of my depression afterwards. So, as soon as my fillets go stale, I just throw them in a little pile over here and just get rid of them. Can you make fish last longer by waiting 2 slices of fillet? Yes, you can. Fish will stay fresh for longer if you leave them uncut in-game. And off we go. I love what you've done with your bedroom. It's something of an open plan room, okay? You know, I may have knocked down a few load-bearing walls. I think it's fine, though. I think it's very scenic now. It's got a good view. Very, it's very airy as well, you know. It'd be kind of hard to make the room stink. It's got a nice flow of air going through it. Yes, all the pointy stick piles. Yeah, we'll have to make some more spears soon. Probably not tomorrow, but the day after, in game time, we'll probably end up making some more then. And, yeah. And we are very close to level 6 spear now as well. So once we get to level 8, that's when we become a powerhouse. That's when we are god tier. So there will still be room to improve beyond that, but level 8 is when the overwhelming majority of the attacks you make with a spear become one-hit kills. That's when you are a fucking monster at killing. And then after that, you know, you can't really improve beyond one-hit killing, but level 9 and 10 just guarantees every single zombie will be a one-hit kill. And they'll also increase your attack speed by 6% in total with those 2 levels. So that's very nice. Must go, no worries AC. Enjoy your work, I will catch you later. I'm assuming you're going to work, you normally leave for work at this time. Great Feng Shui. Yes. Yes. Little Jeremy waving goodbye. So, what else am I going to level up soon? Yeah, maintenance will hit level 7 afterwards. Shortly. I don't think I will, but I might hit level 5 carpentry during the next spear crafting session. Maybe. Gotta work the corner of your other job. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. Also, I don't think I increased the counter. No, I didn't increase the counter from when you subbed. Boom. Oh, wait, are you not working? Oh, it's because it was on the wrong one. There we go. Why is it on that one of all things? There we go, 72 though. Let's grab all these guys that we missed. It's only a bread knife. And it's a hunting knife. Hey, it's Techno Beaver as well. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. And it's a typical relaxing day on the beach and Project Zomboid. I know, this is the obligatory beach episode for the fan service. So naturally I'm in my tighty whities. You know, I'm giving the fans what they want. Finally, this anime actually has some good plot. Yeah, but let me get you a cheeky little shout out. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Beaver before, shame on you. But definitely worth checking out. How is the general doing? How is he faring? I'm assuming he kicked the shit out of Captain Crunch like we discussed. I'm assuming he's still alive and kicking. Oh no, the great general is dead. No. This is a fucking travesty. Big dead. He unsubbed from life. Rip. Oh, no speedo. Oh no, I've gotta, I've gotta make it, like, sexy, but it's gotta still be, like, PG, you know, I still gotta get, like, that family demographic so I can make the most money, you know. It's trying to corner the Chinese market, that's the hard part, but we'll get there. I'll take some pointers and some advice from Disney. I'm sure I'll find a way to get it to happen. But yeah, what actually killed the general in the end then? What was the thing that finally did him in? Let me solo. Yeah, I just need a bucket on my head. I need that fucking cauldron or whatever it is. Let me solo her. I love the fact that that guy got so fucking annoyed at that boss that he mastered it and then just went around helping people. And it just... the lore he has now is great. Like, he's got a cult following, it's great. There's a naked man wielding a pointy stick at the beach. Yeah, I'm sure they'll respond. Oh. You lucky, lucky dog, you. Little crawling zombie. Oh, you got tripped by a crawling zombie. Stumbled, stun locked to a group of dubious beings. Rip. So this little crawling boy then, was he like an actual crawler, or was he a... was he a fence athlete? Was he a boy jumping over and lunging at you from the fence? Or was it a solid snake just crawling amongst all the dead bodies, just hiding incognito? Oh, he got you over the fence. Oh, the worst ones. I hate that stupid attack so much. Oh, it always catches you off guard. Like, I know how that fucking attack works, but every now and then you get hit by them and you're like, I swear. Like, I know I was in range, because otherwise he wouldn't have hit me, but I fucking swear I was out of range. They got Jedi fucking mind powers, I say. They jump over the fence, they see me run away, I get out of range, and then they whisper the words. I want to trip over. It's like, yes, you know what, I do want to trip over. Great suggestion. Yeah, you thought you were far enough away. Yeah, it is spicy. Well, the good news is, you're here now, so you can enjoy the beautiful spear combat. I will kill many a dubious being to avenge the general. Yeah. That was their mistake now. Now that they've killed General Meeks, he's gonna become a martyr. So now we're all just gonna fight harder to avenge him. Our cause now has someone to like fucking fight for. We will fight for his memory. Oh, hello. Alright. Let me run on away so I can have a quick sit down. How goes your virtual self? So you needed 2 months in? Yeah, no, we're doing all good. Yeah, we're just, we're going for a new world record on this run just while we wait for 42 to come out. So it's not... I haven't made it uber difficult. It is still time 16 and all of that stuff, and I have made cars as hard as possible, and then a few other little things. But it's not as hard as my original Blood Bank challenge. It's more of a casual version, so I'm calling it Blood Bank, the Blood Bank Lite edition. It's nice and simple. But yeah, while we wait for build 42, we're just gonna speedrun the game, really. and just try and kill as many zombies as possible and try and beat my Twitch record and do all of that good jazz. And preferably Build 42 will come out before then, but if not, then hey-ho, new world record. But yeah, we've been slapped with helicopters and jets non-stop after the 30-day mark. So yeah, we are on 72 jets and helicopters now, and it's only been 27 days since they've been active. Yeah, like Varus says. It's been very spicy. So we've been pushed out of town, and then some. But we are doing very well with our spear level, and we should hit spear level 6. Not today, but tomorrow game time. If not tomorrow, the day after. And as soon as we get to, like, the level 7 to 8 mark, that's when we will become a bit of a powerhouse and be able to one-shot consistently. Or at least the majority of my attacks will be one-hit kills, which will greatly speed up how many kills I can get per day. And yeah, appreciate the resub as well. Yeah, just testing, like, I wonder if he's telling the truth. I wonder if he has got all those helicopters. 2 months, still no pair of pants. I have no such weakness. Birthday suit for the win. No pants gang, rise up. Yeah, best of luck beating the world record. Another hell in memory of Meeks. Giving him that, like, that proper parade. Appreciate the follow as well, Salisbury. Welcome on in. Yes, that's number 74 now. So while they catch up, let's have a quick sit down. As a never nude, I can assure you the denim shorts stay on always. Let's see, I've got to be free. Like, you may not want to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Besides, in the zombies' eyes, I probably look like a delicious snack. Just this big slab of meat walking around, covered in blood constantly. I bet he looks delicious. I already was a delicious snack. But now we can make him tastier, though. All the sauce. All the seasoning. There's not too many left. Golden. Right, let's top up our stamina again, and then we'll carry on going. He's marinating. Good stuff. How bad does the heat affect items now? Dramatically. So... your core temperature, you need to try and keep your core temperature as close to 37 degrees as possible. If you, like... if your body temperature is going to fluctuate naturally anyway from running and such. When you're making yourself hotter and such. And then the weather's going to change every single day, so you're never going to get it perfect. But if you can stay within, like, half a degree of 37, you'll be fine. But yeah, if you're wearing something ridiculous, like you're wearing padded jackets and padded pants in the middle of summer, you are going to get tired rapidly. Like, mid-afternoon, you're going to get fully, well, not fully, but drowsy. If you woke up at, say, like 4 in the morning, you'll be tired within, like, the first 12 hours. It's a really bad time. It's the only reason why we're naked at the moment is because it's still quite hot, but because I'm doing a lot of killing, my heat generation is always quite high. But in the winter, and as it gets colder, I will wear more clothing. Alright, does sweating make you lose more weight? Nope. Nope, just calories. Constantly sweating and losing weight no matter how much I eat. Or how many ice creams I eat. No, you need to just eat more calories. But it's the same as real life. The more you do, like the more movement you perform, the more calories you're burning. So walking, running, fighting, moving items from your inventory, everything that you do in the game now, really, is burning extra calories. So if you don't have a lot of food at your disposal, like you don't have a lot of something like something you can get consistently, something that's renewable, like fishing or trapping, something that's quite high in calories, you're gonna keep losing weight constantly if you're being too active. Because you're in a calorie deficit, you're not eating enough calories to counter the amount of calories that you're burning off. So that's when, well, in real life, that's when your body would go into your fat reserves, and that's when you would start losing weight. But, yeah, it's not too bad in the game, you know. Fishing is my personal favorite, but, yeah, trapping will work as well. But yeah, you just need you just need more calories, that's all you need. Overheating? Yep, because it is 20.3 degrees Celsius. I am a little bit queasy. And it is a spicy time with all the combat, so... all the temperature. Trapping isn't nearly as easy or good? No. I am not a fan of trapping. It's still good, but it is more resource and time intensive. Fishing is always my my personal go-to. Wakeful is a must-have now? Yeah, Wakeful is fantastic. You could cool down if you wash yourself. I could if I was wearing clothing. I don't know if it applies if I'm... I don't think it will apply. So I have 0 insulation right now. I will try it. I am curious now. But no, if you're wearing clothing and your clothing gets wet, it will lower the insulation of that clothing. But I don't believe you can go below 0 insulation. But I'll have a look. Yeah, so it may be worth, like, if it does actually work, it may be worth, you know, periodically having a very quick 2-second wash after every fight. Just seeing as we're literally right next to the river, so it won't cost me that much extra time. Alright, almost done. So yeah, I'll kill these last ones, have a rest, and then we'll have a very quick wash, just out of curiosity. Yeah, good stuff. Spear fine, or should I try fishing rod? I mean, the fishing rod will have a better chance of catching fish, but when the fishing line breaks, which is inevitable if you're low level, you'll have nothing left afterwards. So I would recommend spears personally. But if you have a lot of fishing line or twine lying around, you can always repair your fishing rod after you learn the recipe. But yeah, let's have a quick look. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I might as well have a gander. You'll see on this one, the insulation's going to go from 0.77. It should go down to, like, a little bit less. Yeah, 0.24. And it's going to slowly increase as my shoes dry now. But I don't imagine my character's going to get any negative after I wash him. Nope, no change. So, washing your character isn't going to lower your insulation, reduce your body heat. But if you were wearing clothing, you could do that. It would be a temporary thing, but, you know, if I was wearing clothing that, let's say, for example, it added up to, like, 1.0 insulation for every body piece. If I washed my clothing and it got it all wet, it would lower the insulation by a significant amount, but I would still be, you know, technically more insulated than if I was naked. Let me just catch up with you guys. Where did I get to? One of my research notes went to Bristol. Hey, good stuff. What's the total pop of West Point times 16, 30k? It's closer to 50 to 70,000. So, about double what you're thinking. Oh, yikes, so white, I know, so clean, horrible. Didn't you get the wet noodle earlier? Oh, didn't get the wet mover either, I mean. Yeah. You only get it if you're wearing wet clothing, that's where it gets applied. And, he's buttery baby smooth like a baby dolphin. The water just falls right off him. One for luck. I never tried it, but in your rain... Wait, in the rain I'm wearing nothing. You cannot get wet. I'm not gonna say yes or no, because I'm not usually naked in the rain. I'm willing to say no, but, maybe? I don't know. If you're wearing, like, shoes, maybe it would be enough to clash you as wet just from that clothing, but... If you're fully naked, I don't think you can get wet at all. It's like relative to the amount of wet clothes you're wearing. Do you actually have fun? Wait. Are you doing this for fun, or actually playing like... Wait. Are you doing this for fun, or actually playing like this? No, I actually play like this. It's, we're kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere at the moment, because there's too many zombies between me and West Point, and they forced me out. Because they all have pinpoint hearing, but we're working our way back in. But there's only so many of them, so eventually, it's inevitable we will get past them all. And I still have a little bit of time, so let's go kill a few more. 50 to 70. You're never moving into the river. Nah, it won't take that long, honestly. It sounds a lot worse than it actually is. So, I mean... I'll do the math on it right now. Like, I'll give you an actual number of days on how long it's going to take. Right, so let's say, how many have we killed? 64,000. Well, we'll say 60,000 as an average for West Point. Like, that's a reasonable assessment. So we'll say an extra, well, 5,300. No, 5,000. 53,500. And then, yeah. Let's divide you by about 300, because that's kind of what we're averaging at the moment. So that's going to take me 178 days, and then we divide you by 30, so it's going to take, we'll round up 6 months game time, and that's if my character never leveled up beyond this point. So that's if I just stuck to killing, like, you know, about 300 per day, which isn't going to be the case, because we're constantly leveling up our spears, our maintenance, our fitness, our strength. So the amount of zombies we kill per day is going to grow, so it'll be under 6 months. That's going to be the maximum number, really. But realistically, we're looking closer to about 3 to 4 months game time from personal experience. I should clarify as well, 3 to 4 months from this point onward. So around like the 5-6 month mark, we should have the entire town cleared out. And then we'll be making our way out towards the mall and Louisville. Do you have a base? I have a bed. The next best thing. That's what I have. I got enough stamina for a few more, but then we'll start running back in just a moment. Zombie loot respawns? No. No, I never have loot respawns on, but the zombie respawns depends on what difficulty we're playing on, like what population. It gets to a certain point where you put the population so high that you can't really keep the respawns on, because you'll never make any progress, and because we're doing time 16, there are no respawns. Yeah, you don't even need loot respawn with the default settings. There's already so much stuff lying around. You never seen that before? Were you not here when we did that time 16 run? I thought you were here. Yeah, cause we've done a run when we went to Louisville. We did 118,000 kills, I think, before we died on that one. It wasn't a super long run either, but yeah, it was about 118,000 kills. And I think we died on 1 year, 3 months. I'm gonna make a mini base at the military... Oh, make a base at the military checkpoint, yes. Most likely we won't even get that far for a long time, because obviously... Pinpoint hearing again, so... With pinpoint hearing, they are, gonna be coming down from the north constantly, bombarding the military checkpoints, so that's more than likely where we'll do like the bulk of our fighting. Oh, but yeah, no one they didn't follow me all the way, so that works out nicely. So let me just speed up time until you get drowsy. There we go. Oh yeah, we did 304 today. Very nice. Good stuff. And they're all still fresh, so let me have a good number of these. Playing with high pop and no respawn is a lot more fun, in my opinion. I mean, I would agree. Like, I used to play with respawns on every game, but yeah, with the higher pop, it's a bit disheartening knowing that if I push forward and I keep killing zombies in a certain direction, I'm gonna start losing ground behind me, because there's only so much land you can keep hold of before it becomes unmanageable, whereas they're literally respawning faster than you can kill them. So yeah, it is nice to know that I can wipe out entire areas and there will be no more zombies, so I can win the fight eventually. But yeah, I think it's the most fun when you make it a ridiculous number, like hundreds of thousands, millions of zombies. It's very good fun. Oh yeah, I saw storage. Yeah, he's still on the same run, isn't he? It's still the same one, right? The one he's on currently with 130,000 plus. So that was the one where he started in Louisville, I think. Let's get rid of those two as well. Oh, that was a misclick. Right, but it's been another 2 hours though, so I'm gonna just quickly stretch my legs and all that good stuff. So I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. And I am back. Happy days. Same run, but during the bug period. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's when... Yeah, they updated the game and accidentally gave us all pinpoint hearing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I remember he was killing all the zombies on the fence, and yeah, he had all the heli events down there, so he... Like, it's always bad with pinpoint hearing and the helicopters, but he was in Louisville. He had tens of thousands on those fucking fences. It was really bad, yeah. Alright, that's my coffee. Right, let's head back towards town again. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Mia player. Right, I just want to quickly test something. Because it shouldn't take that much effort, but I just want to see, like, if it's consistent and how long it lasts. If I clean you... what am I doing? Alright, so if I clean you, am I going to lower your insulation enough? So yeah, 1.33. No, I mean, they technically have to be a little bit dirty first. I'll wear them for today, because I want to do this little test. I want to see if I just have a tiny drop of blood on my clothing and I clean it. Can I lower my insulation down to almost nil by washing you for like less than 30 seconds? Because I don't mind being naked, but I do prefer wearing clothes. And we'll run down to the next campsite before we start walking. Oh, never mind. Wasn't expecting to see any zombies up here. Yeah, it goes down to fucking nil. Yeah, so it maxes out the wetness regardless of how dirty it is. No, that works. So every time I have a little fight, just wash my clothing. Alright, let's see how long you last though. So it's... we'll say it's 9 o'clock. Let's see how long it lasts. Yeah, it's already halfway. It's only been like 10 minutes. No, I'm not going to be able to wear them. They are, unfortunately, going to be far too insulated. That's fine, though. Right. So I'll kill these guys, and I'll go and quickly run off and drop my clothing. Drop it all back there. Wear clothing as armor. It's just the clothing to, like, lower, like... I just want to wear the clothing for, just for insurance. It's just so I don't accidentally cut myself on a random bush or anything in the future. But, yeah, washing the clothing will lower the insulation, so it'll be like being naked, but I still get the benefit of wearing clothing. Downside is, it doesn't last very long, so I'd have to be doing it, like, every few seconds to actually counter it, so it's not worth doing. Yeah, so we'll just leave it all there. Hey, Ranger. Welcome on back. It's your favorite viewer? Yeah, I don't see them in chat. They must be lurking. Damn, I know I fucking did you like that. How's it going so far? Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, so we've gone up about 1,500 kills today so far. And we are about to hit spear level 6. We are very close. We're going to hit that one today. Maintenance level 7 is shortly behind it. But yeah, we hit level fishing 5 earlier. And nimble level 4 as well. So everything's been going really well today. And we are, as always, slowly making our way back into West Point. Chipping away at their numbers, leveling our skills, and killing everyone in our way. And eventually we'll get back into town. But, yeah, we haven't had any close calls today. Nothing, super dramatic. And we've had how many? About 10 jets and helicopters today, I think, so far. So it's not been too bad overall. Pathetic. Well, you are always welcome to show me how it's done, Spaz. That is the rule. Fucking banned. Instantly banned. Yes. Let it be known, if you don't worship the ground beneath my feet, I will ban you. I'm gonna be that type of streamer. Yes, we will have no banter. There will be no jokes at my expense here. I'm gonna rule this fucking chat with an iron fist. I'm gonna go full dictator. Double banned, triple banned. I'm gonna call the internet police on you. We should have run into a proper group any moment now. Of course, it happens just as I get exerted. Skill issue. Right. There's not that many of you, though. Golden. Alright, you'll catch up to me in a minute, but let's top up our stamina now. Yes, 69 420, yes, that is the correct answer. Yes. No, you're looking at 30,000, give or take. So it depends what trait you're running, but the only thing you can take to make your spears level up faster is Fast Learner. So you're looking at about 25 to 30,000 overall. So it's a very long road to get spear to level 10, and it's why you don't see many people who max it out, because it is very... It's a lot of kills to get to max out the skill, but it is worth it though. It's just... You gotta be able to survive for like at least several months to pull it off. But the reward is definitely worth it. Like, I have to stress that. It's a big investment, but yeah, it's absolutely worth it. It's just, it's a lot when you compare it to, like, other weapons that you can max out in, like, less than 10,000. Good things come to those who kill a few thousand zombies, though. Happy days. Yeah, level 6. So one more level, and then we start hitting the one-shot territory, really. Level 7 is when we can start getting, like, a good amount of one-hit kills. Level 8 is where the majority of them will be one-hit kills. And beyond that point, we are just a absolute monster. See, because... That's the nice thing about the spears as well. Same as all the other weapons. You don't have to get to level 10 to, like, make them good weapons. Generally, all the weapon types are fantastic. At level 7 and 8. Level 9 and 10 just amplifies it and just makes them just a little bit better. And if you can already go up to level 7 or 8, going to 9 and 10 isn't that much more. And you'll find it very easy. Good things come to those who check the garden shed, yes. Praise the saw. Protect the saw. Always protect the saw. Yikes. We'd still be doing well without it, but goddamn, it saves me so much more time. So I don't have to forage now, I don't have to take apart any bushes or cut down a huge amount of trees. Only a handful of trees and that's it then. That's it. Like 5 trees and I got enough spears for like well over a week. It's a very good time. Yeah, the next thing to level up now will be my maintenance. Smack that tree. Yeah, thinning out a little bit. Yeah, you guys have pushed me quite far away from those houses again, though. It was only, what, like 4 hours ago we were hanging around the mansions again. You seem to have chased me away. There's a lot of zombies in my way. Right, yeah, let me run away. Top my stamina up, and then I'll come back for them. Just don't want to push myself too far into the exertion again. We're doing quite well with our routine at the moment. We're not getting tired early. No injuries, not getting tired. Getting just about 4 hours of sleep. And we got plenty of spears, it's all going very well. And they shouldn't have all followed me, so it won't be that bad now. Yeah, so most of them left me. Well, I can finish you, and we didn't go to high exertion either, so that works out nicely. Give you till 10 past. Perfect. Cheeky old hand axe. Might as well grab that. Why not? Throw it on the pile later. Oh, good stuff. I'm whiffing a lot of my hits today. Being lazy. As that's all done. And yeah, we're past the second campsite again, so we should run into all the other zombies that we left a moment ago. It's only a bread knife. Oh, nice. Hey, Juice. Everyone died except you. You are the chosen one. Yeah, cold sickness isn't that bad, honestly. It's a, it's quite trivial, like, once you know the surface level information. Like, you don't have to go in, like, great detail with it. But once you know what you have to do around corpse sickness, it's so easy. It's nice and chilled out, but... I remember the first time I got sick, because I had too many zombies. You're like, oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? Like, I don't know. What do I do? Yeah, it's just like, have you considered not standing around all the dead bodies? I'm like, oh shit, he might be onto something. Oh, let's grab you before I rest. So anyway... Wait, is there a way to build effective zombie traps in the game? I mean... Technically, but not by design. They're exploits, but there's none that's actually in the game. Like, there's no spike pits or any automated turrets. It's not like 7 Days to Die or any of that type of stuff. It's, very much a... You either kill them with your own two hands, or you don't kill them at all. Like, there's no way to automate the process and, you know, get rid of the zombies passively. There are mods for it, but in vanilla it doesn't exist. Do they sprint at any point? Nope, not in my game. If you want someone who does play like that, you can have Wickhammer. Wickhammer plays those games quite a lot. I don't know if he's got one going at the moment, but let me give him a little shout out as well. But yeah, Wickhammer does the evolving zombie mod occasionally, so his zombies will start off at like slow shamblers, so the weakest and slowest possible zombie that you can have, and then eventually they'll build all the way up to being just really tough, tanky sprinters. So his runs are usually quite fun to watch. Appreciate the follow Juice as well. Happy days. That's number 76. Ran as fast as you could, hotwired a car, got to the safe house after grabbing their stuff. Nice. Is it exactly 27 tiles as if, So I never measured the distance for it. I always just go off the number of dead bodies. So it's... If there's 20 or more dead bodies, you'll start gaining sickness. Anything less than that, you're fine. Yeah. If that 27 number is correct, though, that's not too bad. That's a pretty small radius. Smaller than I thought it would be. I thought it would be a little bit larger than that. You are the greatest zombie weapon. Yes, the player is the ultimate weapon. I don't need no fucking traps. I am the trap. I am the weapon. finding all the hunting knives today. Just clearly slowly. Oh, clearing slowly. Yeah. We have a big server, about 60 folks, different communities, but a safe house that the hosts events. A zombie fighting pit prizes to whoever survives. Nice. Yes. Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Thunderdome. Back at the right moment, you mentioned you're a trap. Yes, I don't regret what I said. I am what I am. Wanted to make easier to loot bodies. Oh, there's a mod for that. I can't remember what it's called, but there is a mod that like when you walk up to a body like this, like everything within range of your character just gets thrown into one inventory, so it's just really easy to go through everything all at once. I don't run it personally because it's not something that interests me, but it is a very popular mod. There are quite a few people running it at the moment. Alright, let me top up my stamina and then we'll go kill some more. Got a nail bomber. It's an amazing weapon. Hilarious. Is there any traps for zombies in the game? Nope. Nope. Nothing like that. Yeah. That's more of a, like, 7 days to die and those type of survival games. Zombo doesn't really have any traps or anything like that currently. So no zombie bodies. I mean, you could do that in vanilla. You just have to set the decomposition rate of the bodies to, like, less than... well, just put it to, like, 1 hour. So 1 hour game time, and they just disappear. Yeah, you miss out on all that juicy loot, though. Another hand axe. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna let you get buried by all the bodies. I don't really have any need for extra axes at this point. I already have far too many of them. Right. How many more? Yeah, we'll leave the rest of them. And I'll come back out here tomorrow. But yeah, it is 10 o'clock, so it's time for me to skedaddle and get my little bit of sleep in. Kill the zombies and they, rapture away, leave loot. I don't know if there's a mod like that. That would be quite useful. I say it'd be quite useful. I think it'd be a bit irritable after a while. You just have, like, fucking all the loot all over the place. Just fucking tons of antidepressants and weapons littered all over your world. And they would never despawn. We should be far enough away now. And we'll have to see. Am I gonna make any more spears tomorrow morning or not? 'Cause I don't know how many I have left, but if I have 7 left, I'll be fine tomorrow, but anything less than that, I'll have to make some more. 5. No, to be fair, 5 should be enough. Yeah, I'll have 10 spears in total then. That should be enough for the entire day. Let's get our morning fishing done. Would you consider the auto loot mod to make the game easier? Or just take out the tedious looting bodies? I mean, I wouldn't separate the two. Does it make the game easier? Yes. Would I class it as cheating? No. Like you say, it does technically make the game easier, but it's like, it's not a skill issue, it's just I can't be bothered to sit here and scroll through all these containers. It's a bit like the auto mod. The one that goes through all the cars for you, so you don't have to, like, take apart every single part of a vehicle and then reinstall everything. Like, that technically makes the game easier. But it's just kind of like a convenience thing. So I'm indifferent to those mods. I don't run them myself, because I try to... Well, I like to keep my mod list quite low. I like to have as few mods as possible. But, yeah, got nothing against those mods. Like I said, indifferent. That'll do anyway. And let's have those 3 before they go stale. Anybody heard if they'll change strength fitness experience in 42? I've not heard any whispers of that, but I hope they don't. That will throw game balance right out the window. It'll be very easy. Everyone will be doing 0 to hero builds then. They'll all be doing 0-0. There's no loot mod, work very well for you. You can make a list of things to auto loot. I can see that being kind of useful. I'll go through all the buys and pick up. I mean, how does it work though? Like for larger items, like let's say I told him I wanted him to grab machetes from all the zombies. Machetes take a bit of time to pick up. Like, they take a second or two, even with dexterous. Does it just pick it up, like, straight away? No delay? So that's a little bit cracked if that's the case, but... yeah, it does do that. Oh, that's a little bit cracked then. But, Yeah, if it didn't, well, if it didn't do that, it wouldn't even work. So I guess it's necessary. But yeah, I wouldn't run that one myself, but I get it. Also, let me just take 2 more of you. Oh no, you do go through the animation. Oh, okay, so it's exactly the same as normal then. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's exactly the same as normal. No, I get that. That's fair. That makes complete sense. No, I thought you were just picking things up automatically, like instantaneously. I was like, that's a little nutty. You didn't even get 10 for this in your 3-year. I mean, I was pretty much on 10. I was pretty much there. I'd maxed out my skills within 3 years. No, they... Like, if they do change anything with strength and fitness, they just need to lower the bar for the end ones. But if they lower that, then it's going to be really easy to get 10 and 10. Like, fitness and strength are 2 of the most important skills in the game. They shouldn't make them easy to obtain. It should be damn near impossible for the average player to get 10 and 10. Legitimately earning it. Because it's, you become a fucking god if you get that high. No, I mean, we've gone from 0-0 to 4 and 5 within a month, just under 2 months, and we've been half-assing it. I haven't really been trying that hard to level these ones up. Like, we went at it until we got 3 and 3, which we did within the first month. But, yeah, if they make that any easier, I could go from 0-0 to 5-5 in, like, a month. If they balance it like that, I would, you would see a lot of extra players doing 0-0 builds then. It would take away from the prestige of doing it, like the challenge of it. Like, there would be no point then. Well, there'd still be a point to it, but it wouldn't be as fun. For those of us who like making the game harder. Give me some of the chunkier fillets. And I'll take a few extra ones with me. Quality of life mods are great for you. No, that's fair. See, the only reason I don't run mods like that myself is because I don't like the extra risk of my game breaking. It's a bit of like a niche, like, specific thing. It's, like, the only reason I care about that is because my games go on for a stupid amount of time in real life. So there's a much bigger chance of my games becoming corrupted by, you know, obviously installing too many mods. So I try to keep things simple for that reason, but no, for shorter games, like ones that go on for like a few months, oh no, throw all the mods in there. Why not? Yeah, throw all the ridiculous mods in there. No, I hope they never change any of that bug, because I got a slam dunk argument that you just can't counter with it. If you really hate the experience rate that you're gaining with your strength and fitness, you can increase the experience rate in-game. Like, and beyond that, there are mods specifically as well, so you can give it a very accurate number to what you want. You know, you can tailor it to exactly how you want to play. All the options are in the sandbox to tweak things how you like. Like, there are some exceptions, like things aren't perfect, but no, I don't think they should throw away, like, proper game balance, like the actual difficulty of the game to accommodate, like, those types of players. Because the only reason Project Zomboid became so popular is because it has that certain difficulty to it. You know, it has a bit of a reputation for being a challenging survival game. And it's like, if it didn't have that, it wouldn't have been nearly as popular as it is now. So I don't think they should abandon the one thing that kind of gave their game life. Just to appeal to a broader market, personally. Like, the more... And this isn't an insult, by the way, but the more casual gamers. You just feel so bad grinding for this. I mean, increase the experience then. Like, you have the means to change the experience rate in the settings. And there are mods for it as well. Like, you have all the things that you want at your fingertips, but you're not using any of them. Like, you have the means to correct the things that are causing you ills. Yeah. And this is still clear. Yeah, you're like auto tailor, auto mechanics, auto tedium. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I get it. It's gonna break other skills, and then if you don't want to do it in the sandbox settings, then use the mods for it. You know, having something that you don't like in the game, like the experience rate for that, but having mods available for it, but not using those mods, and insisting that they change the default difficulty to accommodate how you like the game. Is like someone saying, I'm going on a diet, so all of you have to go on a diet as well, because if you're all eating junk food around me, then I'm not going to be able to do my diet properly. So if I'm dieting, you're all dieting. And it's like, no. No, if you want to go on a diet, you go on a diet. I'm going to sit here and eat my pizza. So you download those mods, and you make that experience right easier for you. But I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to stay with my harder... strength and fitness experience, because I find that fun. Forging levels up too quick. No, I think it's fine, personally. Everyone says it levels up really quickly, but I don't think it levels up too fast, personally. I think it levels up just fine. It is faster than, like, a lot of the other skills, but I think the reason why people perceive it that way is because you literally don't need anything for foraging. You know? With all the other skills in the game, there's, like, a prerequisite. You have to have something to level the skill up. Like, I need a hammer, minimum, or I need a saw and stuff like that. I need to have somewhere where I can cook, so a minimum of, like, a campfire and stuff like that. I need to be able to have farming tools. I need a hand fork, and I need seeds. I mean, that's just a waste of time in general. I have to find a screwdriver, and I have to find lots of materials. I have to find lots of watches. I need a propane torch. I need a welding mask. I need to have a wrench, a lug wrench, a jack, a screwdriver as well for that. And I need to find a needle for tailoring. And fishing, it's like I need to craft my spears and all that stuff. Trapping, I need to make all the traps. I need to get all the recipes. And then foraging. What do I need for this? I just need to turn foraging on. That's it. That's literally it. You can forage immediately. There's nothing that you need for this. So everything else in the game requires... Well, not everything in the game, but all the crafting skills and all the survival skills, they all require certain tools and certain things to start actually making progress. That's why I think foraging has that misguided perception, I think we'll call it. Misguided perception on how fast it levels up. So I think the experience rate is fine, personally. Throw you back there. Like playing on 0.8 experience. See, I never turn my experience rate down. You're a madman. You're a madman gunslinger. No, good stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll make a challenge out of that at some point. Like, yes, this is the 0.01 experience rate challenge. It's like tedium. Tedious gameplay personified. Spears are back. The spears are back. Also, welcome in, DJax. Let me get you a cheeky old little shout out. For those of you who like sprinter gameplay and multiplayer, DJax is your man. Definitely worth checking out. How's the server been going? Yeah, no, yeah, actually, you always turn down the experience rate on your servers. Yeah. You keep going lower and lower, because I know you were doing, you were doing 0.8 for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, 0.7 now. I expect you to be on, like, 0.6 within the next 3 months. Just keep going lower and lower, yeah. It's been fun. Oh, good stuff, yes. I keep seeing, like, I tune in every now and then. And, between you and Molly. And yes, I have been seeing all the death, all of the dying, all the people unsubbing from life. Looks like good fun, though. Yeah, there's not too many of them. 0.5, gonna make people use other occupations and not grind every skill, yeah. So, I mean, that's what they're supposedly doing for build 42. With the way that they're gonna be setting up, occupations and such. It's gonna be more... Well, maybe not with the experience rate exactly, but you're gonna be incentivized more to take certain occupations and certain builds if you want to play in a certain way. Like, it's not going to be... Well, it shouldn't be the case that, you know... With this character, I have no knowledge with mechanics. I have nothing that's giving him any experience or knowledge whatsoever. If this was a build 42 character, I'm not going to be as good as someone who purposely builds into mechanics. They're just going to be better than me, you know? Although I could level up my mechanics skill, they're going to have certain advantages that I don't have. Beyond just the experience rate. Supposedly. I don't know a deal of detail behind it, but even that small amount of information has got me excited, because it's going to be a bit spicy on multiplayer then. You know, no longer will you have the ability to max out every skill in the game. Yeah, terrible for weapons, yeah. 60,000 kills minimum to get your spears to level 10. No thank you. I will take a pass on that. Still in West Point? Yeah, still chilling. I have been evicted from the town yet again. Because, yeah, we were chilling out here, but we did pinpoint hearing day 1, and then Twitch integration day 30. And yeah, if I live out here and someone calls a helicopter in, the helicopter is so loud and the zombies have such good hearing that they can hear me all the way down here. So it's literally the entire town slowly making their way out to this area. So it's going to take me a long time to push them back. But the good news is, Valley Station and the mall, they're too far away, so... It's going to be about 50 to 70,000 zombies, but eventually we'll get the town back. And I'll have a car and all that stuff by that point. And we're going to head straight to Louisville after this. And the mall. And head up that way this time. Go for those super fast kills. But we're currently aiming for 9,000 today. That's my little gamba. They keep sending you out. They do keep sending me out. I have a bed set up by the river. I have a little campsite set up because I keep getting evicted. Yes, at the moment, since the helis have been on, we've, just on the day 30, yeah, we're averaging, since they've been active, just under 3 helicopters per day, on average. It is very spicy. But it is good fun. Yeah, good stuff. Something happened to Redeems. Oh, they've been playing terribly for like the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, so I just need to find a fix for them. So I've just turned them off temporarily. Because they don't want to play ball. So they'll work at the start of the stream, but if the stream goes on for like 3 hours or so, they'll just stop playing. Like, they'll break. So, I need to switch them all to being played locally instead of through a third-party site instead. So it's not that much effort, it's not that complicated, but if it's my broadband that's chugging it and not playing ball, then I'll just put all the load on my CPU instead, because my computer is not a weak one, it is quite tanky. Yeah, third-party sites are terrible for those. Yeah, 'cause I was still using, I've been using Triggerfire for like fucking months, and it's been working fine the entire time, but recently they've shat the bed and it's all broken. So I just need to switch everything over just to play from the local files instead. Yeah, it's not, I mean, you do it from yours, I believe, so it's not that hard. It's literally just hooking it up to my stream deck, and then that's it. Be a ghost town by the time you make it to the Gigamart, I know, right? I expect we'll probably get just past the school, and then the town's going to be empty. I don't think we'll have anything beyond that, because you've dragged them all out. Good stuff. You know, we're only fighting all of West. It's fine, it's fine. You know, 70,000 zombies, well, 50 to 70,000 in one town. But I have a saw, and I have some sticks, so I think it's an even fight. Do you think you're pulling zombies from Riverside? No, D-Jax is right, with his comment. It's way too far away. Because I did test it, and with the settings that we're running specifically, and with the jets and helis from that mod, if I'm chilling out by these 3 houses, the radius is more or less out to the edge of West Point down here. It might extend like a little bit past it. So if you use that as the center point, and this is the far diameter radius, everything around here is going to be slowly making its way up to this area. But really, there's no zombies down here. There's basically nothing down here. There's a few hundred along the river over here, but most of them over here are going to get stuck there. There's basically nothing here. There's basically nothing down here. I think there's like 500 per cell on times 16 down towards Dixie here. And then there's about 50 to 70,000 around this area. And then the mall and Valley Station are both too far away as well. So my south flank is clear. It's just the east, really. It's just everything in this area. So it's manageable. It's honestly not that bad. Because they're pretty spaced out as well. But like spaced out enough that you can call them in, you bring a bunch of zombies in, I kill them, I rest, you call another helicopter in, I push them back again, and it just kind of goes on that loop. It's not too hard to keep up with it at the moment. And we just hit level 6 spear as well, so we are chugging along nicely. And we'll be hitting level 7 maintenance within the next 2 days or so, like 2-3 days. To bring the lucky trait to multiplayer. See, I wish they would bring the lucky trait to multiplayer. And even if the lucky trait doesn't work with the loot on multiplayer, it's still a really good trait just for the foraging bonuses. Like, just for those benefits. Like, +2 to my search radius. Plus increase the odds of finding quite a lot of the items. Absolutely. Give me that. Stay alive, spearman. I'll make some spears for you. Gotta go, no worries. But yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Djax before, definitely worth checking out. He's normally streaming towards the end of my stream. And long after I'm in bed, so definitely worth checking out. Swing and a miss. And yeah, we should have enough spears for the entire day. I got, was it 4? Yeah, 4 more. We should be okay. And as soon as we go down to the last spear, we'll run back home anyway. If we run out a little bit early. And then tomorrow we'll be making some more spears. So we'll probably hit the 300 spear mark in the morning. We've been making our spears in big batches, like big batches of 50 so far. It seems to be working out nicely. That'll do. Yes, that's all fine. You're all fine. Yeah, let's carry on going again. Yeah, so we made it past the second campsite again. Slowly getting there. I don't even want to get inside the house that we had to abandon. I just want to be able to touch the grass in my garden. I just want to be able to touch the wall on the outside. That's all I want. It's alright. Fucking... That Demon Slayer mouse always gets a fucking chuckle. Fucking buff-ass mice. Fantastic. That's only a bread knife, so we'll leave that one. Alright, let's get past this little tree line. We should run into a massive group any minutes. I haven't been down this far for a few days now. Two more spears. And yeah, we should run out of spears by about 8 o'clock, I reckon, at the latest. Hey, Shebus. Yeah, the redeems are broken, but yes, a very good conversation. Swing and a miss. And one for luck. Spear Kagabur. Yeah. I feel like any government inflating their currency right now. I feel like Venezuela. Like the second I found like garden swords, I go, oh well. Oh, my spears are about to greatly decrease in individual value. I'm about to inflate the shit out of this market. Yeah, but let me get you a shout out as well. As always, if you do not know Rule Storage, shame on you. Now, how's your run been going? Did you pass the 135 mark yet? Because I know you were on 130 and then you didn't feel well. You feel like you might get yourself killed. But did you end up going back to it yesterday or any other day? Or are you still like holding like right below, like at the 130 mark, just waiting, waiting to pounce on it? Yeah, let's carry on killing until this spear finally breaks, and then we'll run off. Not broken your record yet. Not getting back Oh, okay, so you've been off since then. No, fair enough then. Yes. I need to catch your stream if possible, like when you pass the 135 mark. I need to see it. I need to see your new personal best. And then I need to see the 140 soon after. That'll do. I see. We'll run off now. Go get some sleep. Go make some more spears. Yeah, one day of other games. Yeah, then a day off. No, that's fair. That's fair. When do you think you'll be passing your 135 then? Because it's 135, 120, right? I think. So I think that number was etched in my mind for a while, because it was the number to beat for a few weeks. But yeah, when do you think you'll be passing that one then? That's number 77. Appreciate the follow as well, Agent Orange. Happy days. But yeah, I've got a few hours until I need to sleep though, so I'll get my spears made now. Get them all ready for tomorrow, so we can just hop straight back into the killing immediately. Because I'm only 1,878 kills off my goal for the day. So I want to hit 9,000. That's the arbitrary number. Probably 2 streams of PZ. PZ tomorrow, then Wednesday. Okay. Well, I will try and keep an eye out for you then. I'll try and catch it. And I'll probably end up raiding you on that day as well. I'll be like, it's a rule. It's a rule's gonna pass his 135. And if he doesn't, I'm gonna fucking cry. We will all be there. Right, let's use up you first. And then any of those as well. I'll do. Probably make it a full PZ day, just because. Yeah, just to like, you gotta really milk it. No, good stuff. Hey, hi. 1 chopper a day. Yeah. I don't know what we're on at the moment. But yeah, but we have Twitch integration on, so anytime someone follows or subs or donates or anything like that, helicopters get called in. We've had our integration on since day 30. So how many have I averaged? Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, so at the moment we've averaged 2.6 helicopters per day. So helicopters and jets and all that stuff. Yeah, it's been very spicy. So if I click follow you on a chopper, the follows are linked to jets, so it's like a helicopter, but it's a lot faster, so it doesn't linger. It just flies over in a straight line really quickly. But it disturbs all the zombies, so it's quite fun. But we're in a pretty safe area at the moment. No, I appreciate the follow. yeah, it keeps the zombies moving around constantly, and it's why we're living out here in, miles out of town. So we were, living on the outskirts of West Point. Like, we spawned here initially, and then we went further down here to get away from the town. But with all the integration and all the helicopters, I'm all the way down here. I've been flushed all the way out of town. But it's good fun, though. I thought I could hear a zombie. Yeah, so it's day 59, 77 jets. Yeah. So we've had 29 days of jets and helicopters so far, but it's all good fun. I'll do. Let's drop these ones off first. Ravenot end, yeah, Ravenot end the run for, yeah. Yeah, you are a rare breed. Everyone else wants me dead. What is survivor aid? Oh, it's a biplane or a prop plane. So it flies over very slowly, but it drops a care package. So it does technically help me. It gives me, like, farming supplies and such like that, but because it helps me, I like to make it the most expensive one so it doesn't happen very often. But there's nothing it could really drop at this point that would be super useful to me. Let's go make some more. Yeah, but how many have I made so far? 29. So yeah, I'll increase my, I'll do my spear counter after I've made them all. So that's 40. And yeah, let me get my sleep now, and then I'll sort the rest in the morning. Because I'll probably I'll do one more tree just so I can get the, just so I can get the 300 spear mark. Right, so yeah, let me just get rid of... Yeah, get rid of those ones. So yeah, let me just cut down one more tree, and then I can make another 6 or so spears. Play too many long ways to watch lamps dead. Dead. Felt the pain. Oh, the pain of losing a long run. I have no regrets. You can drop ecstasy. Yep. Here's hoping. No sleep. No, I slept. I just slept then. But I'm running Wakeful with my character. So Wakeful reduces the rate at which you get tired. Just this one here. But I also play very efficiently with my character, so my character doesn't get tired that much throughout the day, so I don't need to sleep that much at the end of it. So at the moment, I average about 20 hours awake and 4 hours of sleeping per day. Just because I like to get the most out of each day. I like to get the most I could possibly get done before I get tired. Yeah, that was Carpentry 5, I believe. Yeah, very nice. And so how many... Well, let me get rid of all the junk items first. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of all the knives I don't need. Let's get rid of those twigs. You average 4 in real life. I wish I could function on 4 hours of sleep. I could be so productive if I did that. Alas, I do not have that ability. What is your maintenance build? Oh, so it's a long-term genocide build, I think is the best way to describe it. So the goal is to kill as many zombies as possible and to beat my PB, which is the current record for the game. So I want to kill as many possible zombies in as little time as possible. So it involves starting at 0 fitness and 0 strength, so having no points here. Starting obese as well, so obese or very underweight, so 60 kilos or 105. And then taking a lot of negative traits so I can buy a lot of positives. So my early game is very weak, but my late game is very strong. And that is the plan. But we've gone through the initial grindy stage of the game, so my fitness and strength are now level 4 and 5. I've leveled up my spears to level 6, my maintenance close to level 7. So I have like all my basic necessities to kind of keep making spears and keep killing a lot of zombies without too much effort, really. Which is fantastic. Alright, let me get rid of this axe now. And I'll add up and see how many spears I need to put on my total. Alright, so I got 13 there. So I made 53 in total, so let me add those to my list. I think that's correct. Did I go a little bit over? I think I went a little bit over, didn't I? What was I on? I was on 254. I think? Was I on 254? I'm gonna have to check my VOD now. I think I, what was I on? Let me have a really quick look. It'll drive me insane otherwise. I'll be thinking about it for the rest of the day. Where's my channel? There you are. Videos. Yeah, I was on 254. Yeah, I'm off by 3. Yeah, I thought I was wrong. % is correct. Oh, yeah, I got 50 in my mind for some reason. I'm a moron. For some reason, like, I need to rip my fucking brain out and give it a good old scrub. I rounded to 50 for some reason in my mind. I'm a moron. I don't know why I rounded. Got no reason for that. Now, clearly, the coffee in my system is wearing off. Bloodphobic. Oh, like fear of blood and hemophobia? No, I never run that. It is far too tedious for a long-term build. So you have to wash your character like twice a day, or like after every fight, and it's just, ugh. It's not hard to manage. Like, if you live by a river like this, it's super easy, but I won't always be by a river, so it becomes a little bit tedious later on to keep up with it. And off we go. Why naked and bloody? Bloody just because I've been killing zombies and I haven't cleaned my character, because there's no real incentive to. And then naked because if my character gets too cold or too hot, it'll make him get tired faster, so he'll gain fatigue faster. So, because I spend almost my entire day just killing zombies constantly, my character builds up a lot of temperature, he builds up a lot of heat, so it's in my best interest, if I want to stay awake longer, to take my clothes off and lower my insulation, so that I don't overheat as quickly. Appreciate the follow as well, Ragnar. Nice build with phobias and adrenaline. It doesn't work anymore, I believe. I'm sure they patched it. You used to be able to run agoraphobics. I know which one you're talking about. Agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie. So when you go outside, your character gets panicked immediately. They'll go up to max panic because they have a fear of being in open spaces. But because you're panicking, adrenaline junkie gives you a bonus to your movement speed based on how panicked you are. But because you're panicking at the maximum amount constantly, you are just a fucking rocket. You run so quickly. So if you're playing like a sprinter game, you used to be able to take adrenaline junkie and agoraphobic and you'd be able to outrun the sprinters on day one, and it was hilarious. But I'm pretty sure they patched it. You can't do it anymore. Last time I checked. It's been patched for a few months now. Yeah, so Red's made a video explaining it, but the TLDR of it is your core temperature, your perfect core temperature is 37 degrees Celsius. So if you go too far to the left over here, or too far to the right over here, you get tired quickly. That's basically just the quick version of it. And you don't have to go that far over for quite dramatic changes in your fatigue level. So you need to try and keep that as close to center as possible. So, oh, hello. Fucking everything on my screen lit up then. So if your character is a little bit too cold, wear some more clothing and do a bit more running and such. And if your character's too hot, then try not to run as much and take some extra layers off. Level 1 chill noodle. No, it's the same as being too hot, so if you're too hot or too cold, it's the same thing. You have to try and be perfectly centered. So you can never get it perfect. You're always either going to be a little bit too cold or a little bit too hot. But you just kind of have to eyeball it. There are mods that you can download that will actually give you the exact number. But yeah, if you download those mods, the number you're looking for is 37 degrees Celsius. So whatever that is in Fahrenheit, if you use that system. But yeah, you have to try and stay close to 37. So yeah, but it's easier to build temperature than it is to get rid of it. You know, it's the same as real life. If I'm too cold in real life, I can always throw on an extra hoodie or an extra jumper, or I could go for a jog and go running. But if I'm too hot, I'm just kind of fucked. There's not really anything I can do about that. I just have to suck it up. So I prefer having less insulation than is needed than be wearing too much, personally. As soon as I get into combat, I'll be fine. I'll be generating heat like no tomorrow then. Yep, naked man in the summer heat, killing everything with a pointy stick. Peak performance. Yes, forget society, abandon the modern life. I want to be a caveman. That's my dream. That's my retirement plan. Just kill these last few, and then I'll have a quick rest then. Yeah, it's a little bit chilly today, though. It's normally a lot hotter. 13.4 degrees Celsius for once. It should heat up, though. It should go up to about 17, 18 degrees Celsius later on. That won't take too long. Hey, there we go. Level 7 maintenance. Or... yeah, it should be level 7, I think. Yeah, level 7. Good stuff. So our spears are now a little bit more durable. That's fantastic. Yeah, good stuff. And we've almost passed the second campsite again. Beautiful. And this is looking really good as well. Yeah, who knows? Might even see the houses today. I doubt it, but you know. Never hurts to be a little bit optimistic. Maybe we'll see the brickwork once again. And I'll check my skills again in a second as well. I'll see, I'll have a quick look and see what's gonna level up next. Good stuff. And we'll have another rest in just a moment. That's another gem. Appreciate the follow under us. Happy days. Yes, that's number 80 now. Very nice. It looks like a war crime just happened. Well, the good news is, you cannot prove it was me. Yes. Well, let's say hypothetically it was, then I'm sure it would have been self-defense. You know, this isn't blood of my character, it's jam, I swear, officer. I would never do something so violent and heinous. But if I did, I'm sure they deserved it. Oh my god, you need to leave me alone. I need to have a rest. Yeah, leave me, you need to leave me be for a few minutes. I'm spending way too much time on high exertion. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle. So I'm gonna run out of stamina in just a second, but if I just jog a little further away, I can top my stamina up really fast. Yeah, I'll go a little bit further. Yeah, let me just full run. Brilliant and bloody spears with your fingerprints laying everywhere. Okay. See, that couldn't have been me because I've only made 307, so... You know, you can't charge me for 310, okay? Those other 3 spears, they could have been anybody's. Oh, yeah. Moderate exertion's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna get tired a little bit quicker today because I let my stamina get a little bit out of hand. Which isn't ideal, but I'm sure I will live with it. Yeah, at least with pinpoint hearing. When the area is clear. Yeah, I mean, once the area is completely done, we know it's completely done. That's it. What is pinpoint hearing? Oh, pinpoint hearing is how well the zombies can hear. So, in the sandbox settings, you can change different things. And one of the things is the zombie attributes. So, like, how well can they supposedly see? How well can they hear things? How long will they follow things for? You know, things like that. So, our zombies have long memories, eagle eyesight, and pinpoint hearing. Most of that's irrelevant, but the pinpoint hearing is the big one. pinpoint hearing is ridiculous. And I'll give you a visual representation for it. So, if I was in West Point, for example, like down here, and a helicopter flew over the area, you know, that helicopter is going to attract everything from, like, around this area, you know. All of those zombies around there, they're all going to come down to, like, this area by the school. They're all going to investigate it. Pinpoint hearing means, if I'm out here, like where we were living earlier, they can hear me from here down to here. So everything around here can hear me when a helicopter, well, everything in the hear the helicopter when it flies over. So they are really fucking accurate. They hear everything. They are incredibly annoying. But it's good fun, though, because we've linked our jets and helicopters to our Twitch. So anytime someone follows or subs or donates bits or anything like that, we just get helicopters and jets constantly. Which is why we've been chased so far out of town, because they are literally chasing me out of town. Fucking out into the countryside. And we're trying to push them back a little bit at a time. They have really large ears, I know, that they're all secretly Ben Stiller. It's every zombie. They managed to clone Ben Stiller and they just let him loose in Kentucky. Anytime they bite you, you turn into Ben Stiller. So every time there's a shop, you grab your mattress and leave. Kind of. Yeah. We don't really have to run when the helicopters come in anymore. I haven't been pushed back any further for a while. But, yeah, if the time comes again where the zombies get drawn out too close to where I'm sleeping, then I would have to pack up my shit and move a little bit further away. But they haven't really managed to get any further than this for a while now. Like, we're in a bit of a stalemate. Like, the amount of zombies that you keep bringing towards me, it's not enough to overwhelm me, but it's enough to kind of, like, stop me from making any progress back into town. So we're just kind of in a little tug-of-war at the moment for this land. But the difference is, eventually they're going to run out of zombies, and eventually my character is going to level up in his fitness and in his spear level, so it's going to go into my favor sooner or later. And then I'll be able to start pushing them further and further back. And eventually we'll end up killing them all. Like, when we get around to the 50 to 70,000 kill mark, that's when we'll have the entire town eliminated. He commits a small genocide, just a baby genocide, you know. Just a little drop of genocide. We're pretty much done with this group, so I can have another rest. Yeah, so what are we up to now? 7,300? That's not too bad. So I have another 1,634 to go for the target. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here earlier, we do have a bit of a gamba going on at the moment, so the goal for the day is to reach 9,000 kills. And, yeah, then, yeah, believers will win. And how long do I have? I got 4.5 hours. I think we'll do it quite easily, I think. Like, we've already... Well, I don't know, actually. It might be a bit close. Yeah, today we've killed just over 2,000, so half what we need, and we're just over halfway through the stream. Ugh, excuse me. So yeah, I don't know, we might get it. We might not. Appreciate the gift of those, Zoro. Happy days. That's number 81 now. Oh, the helicopters. Covered himself in tree sap and zombie gore. I mean, he adapted to the apocalypse far too quickly for my liking. Like, he was ready for this. He was definitely a sociopath. I bet this wasn't even blood from the zombies. I bet this was just in his cupboard. From his victims. Before the collapse. He was ready for it. He was waiting. He already had all the spears pre-made. I think your helicopter might be stuck as well. He does not seem to be moving. He seems to be stuck. I'll have to see if he despawns or not. So he's not supposed to stick around that long. Broken or long? I think it's broken. I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reload. Because otherwise you're gonna bring the entire town here. I've been bamboozled. I don't know why the mod occasionally breaks like that, but it's still fun to use. Who's counting the spears? I am. Or more accurately, my computer is, because my computer's a Chad. Yeah, Zorod's too powerful. He's found a way to get infinite helicopters. Pour my coffee out. Happy days. Caffeine makes my life go around. You know, the permacopter. Confused by the way. He's probably just taking aerial shots of all my zombie kills. Gonna report me to the local government. The beach party. Yeah, maybe he's gonna land. Maybe he'll finally join us. Yeah, I'll just make sure they're still following me, because it's only fair. And then I'm gonna run away and have a rest. But yeah, if you quit your game and you load back in, any of the zombies that were chasing you, they de-aggro. It doesn't save any of that data. So yeah, it's only fair to make sure they're still following me. Staying out to count the new bodies. Sounds right to me. And let me get a little bit of extra rest in. Zorod wants me to get pushed back. I refuse, Zorod. You don't have the power to stop me this time. I'm leveled. I have spear levels now. I'm good to go. He's at it. I know he's trying to kill my character again. It's okay though. It's fine, Arthur. I have a plan. It just needs more money. I think that one's stuck as well, because I can't hear him yet. Maybe he's just being really slow. No, he's got to be north. These guys wouldn't have come out with a tree line otherwise. Oh god, my screen's gone black again. There we go. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, with all those zombies, yeah, walking up here, yeah, that helicopter's directly north of me then. Cheeky bastard. That's not fair, I can't even hear the helicopter. Right. It's not too bad. Yeah, I still got a little bit of time, so I'm gonna have a quick rest, and then I'm gonna go back and do some more killing. He's afraid of flying over. He knows how strong my character is now. He probably knows I can javelin my spear straight into the underside of his helicopter. Twitch integration. No, it's the mod. The mod's always been a bit hit or miss, but it's still fun, but the helicopters get a bit janky sometimes. But it only seems to be around this river. I don't really understand, though, but it's fine. Curious. Don't know where you came from. But I'm gonna count it anyway. Let me drop off some of this other stuff. Get rid of you, and you. And I'll grab some food while I'm back here as well. Why not? Let's grab you. Yeah, just drag you further away from my bed, because I don't want you down there. Appreciate the gifted. You can call as many as you want in, Rod. You call in too many and I run away. You can't kill me. This isn't Sprinters. I'm gonna live forever this time. I am invincible. Alright, that one's going from that direction. That's not too bad. But yeah. The direction that he flies on off in afterwards, that determines whether I'm running or staying. Yeah, let's drag all of you. And I'm gonna drag you all down this way. So I'm probably not gonna fight any of you. So I'd like to stay here, preferably. But, I have to see where the heli goes off next. That's the big question. Which direction? That's not too bad. So he's going northeast. So no, I will kill you guys. I'll get rid of these ones. And then we'll go have a nap. Or we'll run off if Zarok calls another one in. I do have plans now that take Zarok into account, so I know he exists. So I have to have backup plans just in case Zarok turns up. Swing and a miss. I don't know what it is about the river, but they keep getting stuck over here, because I can hear that one as well. I don't know if it's just the sound playing, or if the helicopter is genuinely stuck there or not. No, it's genuinely stuck again. It's just not supposed to stay that long. Alright, let me fix that one again. So I might have to turn them off temporarily if they're going to be like that. Because it... Like, if they stay indefinitely, then there's nothing I could do about it. Damn it, Chuck, why is your mod not working? Yeah, it's a shame there's no button, like, in the game to fix it. So I don't have to quit every time. Yeah, plan Z for when Zeroth shows up. But no, I'm gonna run away regardless now anyway. After that helicopter stayed around for like twice as long as it should. So I'm gonna abandon all of you, and I'm gonna fuck off somewhere else. They're gonna destroy my bed, but that's fine. She's still calling him in. Zeroth, I'm already leaving. Right. Because where I'm going, there are no zombies. So that's all fine. Yeah, you can destroy that bed, that is fine by me, but I'm not hanging around here. I am leaving. I know someone's gonna shit the bed. Yeah, if this helicopter gets stuck, I'm gonna turn them off afterwards, because I don't want to keep quitting my game constantly. It's really annoying. But they only seem to get stuck if they go north. If they go south, they're fine, but if they go towards the river, they get stuck constantly. I can't see him. No love for bed? Nah. Beds are replaceable, my character is not. If my character dies, it's over, so I'm gonna sacrifice my bed so I can stay alive. So I'm freezing, but that's okay. We can live with that. I am going to leave this one here temporarily, though, until I get my, my other campsite secure. So let me just mark this one. So I'll probably end up leaving the chair out here as well, as a backup to my backup. Yeah, seeing as it is so cold this morning, I'll put some pants on, but that'll be it then. Well, no, actually it's 6 degrees. No, I can wear a formal shirt as well. And put my tie on as well. I'm gonna leave everything else, though. I don't want to overheat. Oh yeah, beds. The beds have a surprising amount of blood contained within. Sacrifice them to the blood god. Do some burpees. Never. I've done my sacrifice. I did my time. Yeah, we'll have to see if they destroyed all the beds this time or not. Kilcan is chasing down mine like a juggernaut. I am inevitable. Right. I do need to hold off on killing them until that goes up to, or goes beyond cold. My swing speed is... It's got a minus 34% debuff. Yeah, there we go. Now I can fight zombies. No. I just want to make sure I get most of them off my bed. But I'm probably going to lose it, but that's fine. Let's try and grab all of you. So that's most of them. I'm not going to be able to get the last one. I don't need the entire bed to be intact. I just need one part of the bed. Just any tile of the bed is fine. It's still usable. Ah, you're an asshole. I got rid of one. And then the other one took his place. Nah, that bed's fucked, I think. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'll have to go down to the house and grab another one at some point. But I'm gonna put that one further away as well. You know, they all want the bed this time. No, don't leave the bed alone. Stop going for the bed. Ah, fuck it. You can have the bed then. Take it. Get it out of my way. And while you do that, I'm gonna go top up my stamina then. And I'll come back for you in a minute. Yeah, the bugged helicopters ruined me. So they were there for way too long. They shouldn't have been there that long. Ah, well. To bring all the Zeds here. Oh, it's like two or three of the helicopters bugged out, so they stayed around for a extended period of time. Because they I don't know why, but they tend to bug out around the river. But they'll stay there indefinitely and they'll never despawn, so I had to quit my game a couple of times to get rid of them manually. But they were there for way too long, so it brought all the zombies to where I was living. But I'm not gonna use a backup save or anything like that. We'll just carry on playing as is. Let me just run off a little bit further, have another sit down. And the good thing is they can't destroy that chair I have down there. That's my little insurance policy. But they can't destroy this. It has no collision. It is indestructible. Yeah, it's not that many left. Spicy. Right, give me that hunting knife. Or you in my bag. Right, let me just top up my stamina a little bit. That'll be enough. And I'll get the rest of my stamina on that chair. And then we'll fly our way back a little bit, but we're gonna end up sleeping, like, further south, all the way down here. Further out of their reach. Yeah, seeing as I have a few more around that chair, just top my stamina up some more then. Too bad it's such a hassle to level up. Yeah. I like it, though. I like the fact that they take a long time to level up. Because they are really good weapons. And seeing as they are the best at what they do, I think it's only fair. If you could get level 10 spear with less than 10,000 kills, I think that would be a little bit cracked. Yeah, let's grab everyone else who's around this area now. Just anyone we might have missed. Do a full counterclockwise circle to the road. Nah, if it gets too bad, we'll just go down to the houses down there. Like, it's the very last thing I could do, and I don't want to do it because it's gonna get really tedious. But worst case scenario is I'm just gonna ping pong from the river down to this area. So it'll vary, like, where we go back to along the river down here. But it's basically just gonna be going from the river to here, and then back and forth constantly, anytime it gets too hairy. And then the zombies are just gonna be hovering around this area, predominantly. So we'll just be, like, going around the outskirts. That's gonna make things take a little bit longer. But that's pretty much my guaranteed win. It just, I'd rather not have to do that, because it'll be really slow and really boring. To be fair, there's plenty of bushes around. I'll just use those to make some extra. Because I don't need that many extra spears. And give me one more, and I'm happy then. That'll do. And yeah, let's make our way back down. And I'll shout the entire journey. Just to draw any of those guys out. Seems to be clear down here. I won't be sleeping down here again, though, for a while. I don't think. Just because after that helicopter bugged out and stayed around here too long, there's probably a few of them down over here now, so I can't really risk sleeping over here anymore after that glitch. But, at least I can get access to my pile of spears I already made down here. Yeah, there's already still a few of them, and we're not even back at the campsite yet. you can catch up to me. Let's carry on going east. So I want to find some larger groups. Fucking... God, how many zombies actually came out here? Jesus Christ. That's only a bread knife. Let me give you just a few minutes to rest. Give you 10 more minutes. Yep. Alas, the bed is gone. Rip. I have to make another one though. I have to, well, grab another one at some point, but we'll be fine with the chair for now. Yeah, let me, are any of you still fresh? Nope, all stale. Let me make you into a salad then, just because I want some food. You know, infinite helicopters, rip. So, you've chosen death. Yeah, I am gonna keep you on me. And I'm gonna take the cooking pot with me as well, just so I can make some more water. Drinking water. Later on. Let's grab one more spear. That'll do. And then we'll carry on heading east. Push them back a little bit. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hit to our average kills per day. Just because of, like, how far we have to run now. But yeah, look at all those fucking zombies that got stuck by the river chasing that one heli. Rip. But that's fine. They've all got to die sooner or later. And because there's so many zombies, let me just run off straight away, because I can't really afford to fight when I'm exerted. I can't do anything about the drowsiness, though. That's just gonna have to be there. already exerted. Yeah, it's not that many of you. The majority of them have left us. Rip. But yeah, it's way too early to sleep though, so let me head back and do some more killing. I won't grab nearly as many as we did last time though, we'll just walk in and just let them see us naturally. What level is my spear combat? We are currently level 6, I believe. Oh, rip. Let me check. Yeah, so we're currently level 6. And we are just under a quarter of the way towards level 7. So that's all of them. I'll have another rest. And then we'll go looking for some more. And we'll probably just do one more group and then we'll head off. So I'll have to go find somewhere to sleep. Good stuff. That'll do. So yeah, we'll fight one more group and then we'll run off. And then go have a nap. Yeah, he's not drowsy anymore, he's tired, so... That's my cue to... fuck off, really. But yeah, we'll grab this one last little group here. Yeah, not too shabby. And yeah, we'll just get rid of these last two, and then we'll fuck off then. So I don't wanna stay too long. Because I'll have to give him a ridiculous amount of sleep time today, now that we're back onto the, sleeping on the chair again. How many vitamins would you need to take for your candidacy for 5 days straight? You would need a stupid amount of vitamins to pull that off. You'd need like an entire duffel bag filled with vitamins. It wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, it's not a, that would not be worth the effort, honestly. Yeah, but let's run away from all these bodies so I don't get queasy while I sleep. And we'll set up right over here. This will do. Right, so let me give you... Yeah, I'll give you just over 8 hours. Or just, yeah, just over 8 hours. Good stuff, and let me get rid of all that clothing as well, 'cause now that we're on the chair again, we are gonna have to sleep considerably more. So let me I'll leave you here. I'll leave those two in there. And I'll have to make another campfire in a moment, but we're fine for the time being. To be fair, I can get my campfire done now. I've got an hour and 40 minutes until it's prime time for fishing. Appreciate the follow, Ratchy. Happy days. Yeah, the channel redeem is broken at the moment, but yes, a very good conversation. Let's grab all of you. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, let me put you... all of you there. All of you there. Let's grab myself some twigs. And I'll make myself a new campfire. Fantastic. Let's put you over there. And I'll drill a plank so I have something to light my fire with. You can you go there. And tree branches, so... well, to be fair, I'll keep those for something else. Let me just... turn one of those planks into a sturdy stick. So yeah, that'll give me 8. That's far more than I actually need. Oh, hello. He'll be chasing after that jet, no doubt. That's fine, though. So let's put all of you there. Right, so I'll keep those 2 for something else. I can use those to make more stone knives later if I get really desperate. And the rest of those planks, you can just all fuck off into the fire. And yeah, pretty much dead on 4, so time to start fishing now as well. Yeah, we're pretty much, apart from the bed, we're back to exactly what we were doing earlier. Further away from mansions and Rebecca. Ah, yes, but I'm still the same distance from all my zombies. So that's what matters. Alright, good stuff. Give me some of the big old fillets. Give me the big ones. And how much room do I have? I got plenty of room. So how's my weight doing? 80 and climbing, good stuff. I'll take one more fillet with me. And yeah, now we'll go looking for zombies again. Have a little bit of a jog as well, just to get that temperature up slightly. Just so I can fight without that huge debuff. Yeah, that's all fine. But yeah, that'll go back up to normal in just a moment. And I'll just throw some random clothes on just for a second as well. I'll get rid of them in a moment, but just to help his temperature get back up normally. A little bit faster. So yeah, as soon as his temperature gets back up to the normal, I'll get rid of all of these clothes. Why not wearing any clothes? Because if my character gets too cold or too hot, he gets tired quicker. But it's a lot easier to build temperature than it is to get rid of it, so... Instead of wearing too many clothing items and then getting too hot and then not being able to do anything about it, I am wearing nothing most of the time. So when I start fighting lots of zombies, my temperature goes through the roof, and he'll get tired quickly. So, I just try to thin myself out a little bit. Yeah, I'm down to chilly now, but I'll keep wearing the clothes for a moment. Put the clothes just on long enough. I had to rip them apart in the presence of zombies. Intimidation or seduction. I'm willing to take a chance rolling those dice. Yeah. So yeah, now my temperature's back to normal again. Fantastic. Or close enough anyway. Am I still wearing my tie? I am as well. Didn't even notice. Right, let me just top up my stamina. He's already tired. How are you already tired? Jesus Christ. Yeah, sleeping on a chair sucks. It's horrible. Yeah, my stamina regen's gonna be terrible for the entire day. So, I'm not gonna bother doing anything about that. We're just gonna go back to doing the old method. And just fight when my character's exerted and drowsy. Just go regardless. And that's a machete. I'll take that. Slightly below. Yeah. Goddamn, they do not want me to recover my stamina, do they? Alright, that'll do. I will go back to wearing my normal clothes tomorrow, but I just need to see like how much space they're going to take in my bags. In the morning I'll have to wear them, and then when it gets to like midday and the afternoon I'll have to take all my clothing off. Good stuff. And I'm tired now, so I'll head back. But I'm not gonna stick to a schedule now. Now that my character's fatigue is gonna be fucked by sleeping on chairs, I'll do what I can to keep his fatigue in check, but I'm just gonna sleep when he gets tired now. So we'll head back. I'll just kill these last two, and then we'll go have a nap. But I won't keep my alarm on. We'll just go to sleep for however long he needs, and then I'll come back whenever. Might want to collect some vitamins. No. No, I'm not searching zombie bodies. It's a wasted time. Yeah, the perfect song, yes. It is the ultimate playlist for surviving the apocalypse. Just good vibes. Always good vibes. Alright, I'll have to cross that off as well, because I don't have an eraser yet. And I'll have to mark out where my current campsite is. Before I go any further, though, I need to just make a very small pile of spears. Just so I have some weapons, because I have a big pile, like, further down, but I obviously need to get back there first. So we're making 22. That'll do. Yeah, so get rid of you. And yeah, I don't really care that I used the machete. I don't really plan on using it for anything else. That's fine. Yeah, so yeah, we made 22. That's, yeah, 333 now. Very nice. And let me get back my normal clothing as well. Yeah. That'll do. So we'll see if we overheat while we wear all of this or not. And, well, to be fair, before I do wear it all, let me just have a quick gander. How much of my bag space are you going to take up? So if I just throw you all back there. Okay, so yeah, one, and one. Okay, so it'll take up the space of like 2 spears. That's fine. I can live with that. And by that point in the day anyway, I should have used up far more. Is there a formal rule set for the apocalypse survival thing? Just figured it must be streamed. Just curious if there's a page, I think. I don't know what you're asking. What, for like a specific challenge? I don't know. Depends which challenge. Like, people have different rules for different things. I'm not doing a particular challenge at the moment that has like a rule list or anything. Right, so let me leave you behind as well. Oh, one too many. Oh, for like the records and stuff. I mean, there's no like official rule list for it. We all just kind of take each other at our word. Like, we all play on different settings and everything. There is no like standard like rule list. So it's just like, general rule of thumb is, as long as you're playing the game as it was intended, so you're not like, obviously, like, I don't know. If you were going for like the highest kill count, for example, you could make the game ridiculously easy. Like, you know, put abundant loot on and everything and all that stuff, and then go for the kill count. And then if you did beat the highest kill count recorded, and everyone was asking like, oh cool, what settings did you play on? No one's really gonna take you seriously if you're playing on like super easy settings. So that's really it though. Like like it's you can play on whatever settings you're on, but if you do like really greasy tactics or anything like that, no one really will acknowledge you if that's what you're after. But, yeah, it's all just done for fun, really. It's not like a super serious competition or anything. It's just kind of, players who like surviving in the game and like comparing scores with one another, but we all play on different settings, you know? Like, when I play my one, I usually max out the difficulty for a lot of things, but a lot of those things just kind of make the game longer and a little bit more tedious, rather than make it more difficult to play, you know? It just kind of makes things a bit slower. So a lot of players won't run things like that. But it's like, there's nothing wrong with that though, and I understand why they don't run those settings, because it does get a little bit boring at times, and a little bit tedious. Yeah. You don't want to play on real settings. Yeah, I mean, the only things that we all generally do the same is multi-hit is always turned off, so there's no multi-hit enabled. There's a huge difference between someone who can get like not 1,000, but like 100,000 kills with multi-hit enabled and 100,000 kills with it turned off. There's a huge difference. And then infection turned on. That's really it, honestly. Just having the infection on the default settings and having multi-hit turned off. All the other settings people don't really care too much about, unless obviously you've made it ridiculously easy. But yeah, those are like the only two that people get a bit hit or miss about. But yeah, like I said, it's only like a friendly competition thing, so it really depends on who you're comparing yourself with, you know. Like, who are you having a little race against, who are you comparing scores with, because everyone's going to have like a different answer as to what they care about in the settings. For mine, personally, I only really care about, you know, multi-hit has to be turned off, your settings have to be at least standard or harder, and the infection has to be turned on. And then preferably be playing on time 16, but you know, that's like a take it or leave it. It's not super important. Let's get rid of you. Let's run off and top our stamina up a little bit. I didn't see any section for FAQ. Nah, that's so cool. Nah, people don't normally ask that question. Just because there's so many settings in Sandbox, and because everyone enjoys the game in different ways, it'd be kind of hard to, like, make a rule list. So it's just kind of, like, played by ear, really. Like, everyone just kind of does their own thing. And then we just kind of compare scores. And then you can kind of, like, gauge who's got the harder game and who's playing on the easier settings. But really, we just all kind of like comparing to see who can get the highest survival time and the higher kill count, you know. Like, a good comparison would be, like, between me and Rural Storage. Like, my game's really slow and tedious, and his games are a little bit faster. But generally, like, all of our settings are more or less the same. Like, we both play on time 16, we both start with a 0-0 build. And we both go for, like, the high kill counts and survival times. But I'll make all my cars the worst possible condition, and he'll leave his cars on the normal setting. But it doesn't really make the game harder, like, when it comes to fighting zombies, so it's like, I don't care what settings he runs with that. So, like, our games, we would look at, like, being more or less equal in terms of difficulty. When it comes to, like, just trying to go for the higher kill counts and such. But yeah. Yeah, there are so many settings to go through. Oh, that's even before you even go into the mods as well. Well, fucking hell. If you include mods in like the discussion as well when you're comparing games with each other, oh fucking hell, you'll be there all day. There are so many mods that make the game a lot easier or a lot harder. It's kind of hard to narrow it down. CGDA can be a bit samey, yeah. Still alive? Yeah, still alive. Still chilling and killing. We've been pushed back a little bit after that helicopter bugged out, but still alive. Turned it off? No, it's still on. It's just being a little bit funky at the moment. We've had a few helicopters get bugged out, so they won't despawn by the river. But, it's fine. Like, all I gotta do is kill all the zombies, you know? If I just kill them all, cool. Problem solved. And once I get away from West Point, the helicopters won't be an issue then. Like, getting glitched out. Because it only seems to be when they go past the river. Like, when they go past the river, they stay there forever. So apart from that minor little thing, it's not too bad. Yeah, as long as I can reload my game, yeah. Like, I can live with the fact that they bring in more zombies than they're supposed to, because they're not supposed to be there that long, but oh, yeah. I gotta despawn them. Fucking hell. Otherwise, I'll end up, like, they'll stay there forever, and I'll have the entire town up my ass. Yeah. Your PP is 6 month. Oh, in the 6 month range. Oh, fair play. Got a whole ways to go before you can catch up. Ah, you'll get there. If you can do 6 months, you can do a multi-year game. Multi-year game soon. Like, if you've got the game knowledge to last half a year, doing anything longer than that is really just about learning the patience for it. Because there are some parts of the game that do get a little bit boring, and that's normally when you'll get yourself killed. Because you'll start doing something that's like, you know, it's too risky for the reward that you'd be getting from it. But you're bored, so you know, you're looking for a bit of excitement. And that's normally when your character will get killed. That's really, the main thing that holds most players back from doing longer runs. But to be fair, most players don't want to do longer runs, so it's like, fuck, solves itself. The problem's been, it's been solved. Not too bad. But yeah, are you also running a sleepless spearboat? I'll have you know that I sleep. I don't sleep very comfortably, but I do sleep. Yeah, my bed's been destroyed. My character is getting terrible sleep now. It's horrible. I'm back to getting fatigued after a handful of hours. It's horrible. I want to get my bed back. Not a good time sleeping on a chair. How is sleeping on a chair better than the ground? I get to choose when I sleep. To sleep on the ground, you have to be at maximum fatigue. Right. While I'm back here, I will grab a, to be fair, I'll grab some of these. Just leave one behind. Don't do full negative trait runs. I don't really even know anyone who does that, really. It sounds fun on paper, but from experience, it is very boring. Because you have nothing of value, and you just cannot do anything. You are deaf, you cannot see anything around you, you get tired, even under optimal conditions, you get tired within like 12 hours every day. So half your day is just slept away. It's a really shit time taking all the negatives. It's a fun, like, throwaway challenge, though. Like, see if you can do a month with it, but... yeah, goddamn, it is a really bad time. Not too bad. And let me run off because there's a few too many again. That's the red and black horizon bar above your butt head. Oh, it's a spectralizer. It's my voice. It's an audio spectralizer. Right, that's all fine. Do you see that signal? Oh yeah, it does look a bit off this day, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it's fixed itself. Nah, it's fine. Looking forward to having animals. Yeah, no, Bill 42 is gonna be fun. I'm not holding my breath for it, because obviously they take a very long time to come out with some of those bigger updates, but no, I'm definitely looking forward to some of the things that they promised. But they never give any release dates or anything, so it could come out tomorrow, it might not come out for a year. But yeah, from what they've been posting on the Thursdoid posts, it does look very good. I can barely see a thing. I know, I bought this game when it came out on Steam. I bought it in 2014. I don't think it was on Steam in 2013. I think that's when it came out for the first time, but I remember seeing it on Steam. That's where I bought it for the first time. Completely different game back then, though. It's only gotten better. It's aged like wine. It's great. I'm almost back to the campsite again. Should run into another big group of zombies in a moment. I'll carry on killing for a second, but I can't tell if it's a small group or if I have a lot more behind them. Nah, I think we're okay. Alright, good stuff. Oh, almost. I think that's my cue to run off, because I'm going to go for another nap. Instead of waiting for my character to get tired constantly, I'm just going to, every now and then, run back, have a power nap on the chair, then run back out again. It's like wine, and the Spiffer updates have been really good. They have been very good. Yeah, they can be more timely, yeah. But they never promised any, like, concrete release dates or anything, so it's like, fair enough, you know. As long as they never give me any arbitrary release dates that they're constantly late for, they can take as long as they want, honestly. Appreciate the gifted Zoro. Happy days. I'm gonna run on away. And we'll crouch run from here, because I don't want anyone around this area to hear me. But yeah. Looks like your heli may have gotten stuck again, so I might have to quickly log my game. Yeah, 'cause I don't hear him. I'll give him until 10 o'clock. If he doesn't fly over, then I'll have to log my game, because he'll be stuck by the river. Rip. Where's my... Might be a little bit further. Nope, further back. There he is. Yep. That hell is not flying over, so let me just log my game to despawn him, because he'll be stuck by the river indefinitely otherwise. I'll do. And the fog's over. Good stuff. Right. Let's put you back there. And I'll snack on these ones as well. You remember when you first started playing the game? How was your very first session of Zomboid? No idea. No, that was almost a decade ago now. I got no memories. Or very few that I can recall. And I don't remember anything about when I first played, like the first game I had. Like, if I was a betting man, I'd say I probably died, like within the first week. But beyond that, no idea. I got no memories of it. Alright, let's just see if there's anyone here. And I'll top up my stamina from the run really quickly. Played so timidly. Best way to be. You don't need to be the best or kill the most. Just gotta outlive everyone. Well, that'll do. Anything prominent in terms of sessions? Not really. Like, I've done my 10-year game, but I never hold on to my saves like after they're done, and I never really take screenshots or really remember anything. I just go for the high scores and then that's it. When they die, delete the game, start a new one. Do the same again. You know. Can't really remember anything in particular. Like, all the games just kind of like blend into one after you play it for too long. Right, let's go further east from here today. Oh, the houses, they probably got like 5,000 plus. Like, just chilling out by the houses. And then the surrounding areas probably got another few, like, 1,000 as well. Yeah. We won't be getting back there for a long time. I'll probably be level 10 spear by the time we get back there, I reckon. Yikes. Those helicopters have been buggier than usual today, and it's kind of like fucked all of our progress because they weren't behaving the way they should. And I'm a little bit annoyed at that because I don't like it when I'm playing a challenge or I'm doing something and then things start breaking. I'm not a big fan of that, but I'll live with it. I refuse to use a backup save or correct it manually because that is considerably more effort. Appreciate the follow. Tack. Yeah, Tack, welcome on in. But yeah, the jets seem to work. The jets work fine. It's just the helicopter. But it's only when he goes north. Like, if he goes south, it works fine. It's got to be something to do with the river. I don't know what, but it's something with the river. It's really peculiar. Yeah, I might have to test it later. Like, in a different game, obviously, but see exactly what the helicopter's doing when it gets stuck over there. Like, is it flying around in circles? Is it just stuck in a random position? Like, what's it doing? And it is surprisingly quiet at the moment. Like, really quiet. We shouldn't have gotten this far. Where are you? And these zombies are playing mind games with me today. In the helicopter pulled them the wrong way. I mean, we had one just a second ago that bugged out again. But he should have been by the river. So he should have been up this way. We haven't had a helicopter that went south that bugged out. I mean, it's possible that they're just further south and they're out of range of me yelling, but... I mean, statistically, with the amount of zombies that are coming from town, to have, like, so few of them by the riverbank, that's a bit abnormal. Yes. It wouldn't be so concerning, but we know how many are in town, and we know how many are coming out towards us. So the fact that they're all playing hide and seek, it's like, oh. Yeah, there they all fucking are. They were waiting to flank me. They bamboozled me. So let's grab all of you. Oh yeah, 8,000. Nice. So we got 1,000 left to go to hit our arbitrary milestone for the day. Yeah, today has been a very funky day for helicopters and zombie migration patterns and all this random shit. It's been very weird today. That's all of them done. Alright, let me take you. Let's eat some of these. And I'll use those pair of scissors as well to cut my hair. Oh, if you want that one, it's exclamation mark PB. There he is. Let's get rid of my beard. And I'll cut my hair as well. So yeah, if only I had $1 every time. That's the dream. Right, but I've been sat down for another 2 or 3 hours, so I'm going to stretch my legs again. I will be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Alright, so let me... yeah, I've done my hair. That's all done. You're all good. You can live there. And let's have a quick rest. And we'll head back in again. Yeah. You might be right, though. Those helicopters might attract them south. I wonder if we can get to the houses today, then. Maybe. I'm dead curious where they've all run off to, though. Oh, you know, Mr. Time Efficiency. He's got that integrity. Damn, he keeps to his word. Look at him go. That's all good. I'll let you play catch up. I'm not gonna wait for you. There's a few of you. I thought it was just one. Oh, fair enough. Alright, I'm not gonna wait around for the rest of you. I'm gonna run on ahead and have a sit down. Get my stamina back. And to be fair, I'm probably just gonna run all the way back to my chair and have another power nap, because he's been awake for about half a day now. He's been awake for, well, somewhere between 6 and 12 hours. He's gonna get drowsy soon anyway. But, yeah, let me get rid of you. Let's top up my stamina, and then we'll run the rest of the way. So yeah, I'm gonna just leave them. Did you never been a Reddit user? Did you delete yours to remake it? Oh, you weren't using. Oh no, my Reddit account actually got banned. Yeah, it's one of those fucking auto mod ones. But yeah, I never remade my account afterwards. But if you delete your Reddit account, or your Reddit account gets banned, or like literally anything, all the stuff you post still stays there. So that works out perfectly. 'Cause I can't be bothered to re-upload shit. How? Oh, they have auto-detecting stuff. So if your account gets flagged for literally anything, an auto mod will just ban your account and then you can appeal it afterwards. But Reddit's like really fucking hit or miss for like appealing stuff. You can get someone who's really chilled out and they'll look at your account and go, yeah, you got banned by an auto mode. That's fair. It's probably just something stupid that got flagged up. Like you spammed too many posts in a subreddit or something. Something really dumb. And then they'll unban you. And then some people are like really fucking hard asses about it and they won't unban you regardless. They're like, nope. The auto mod never makes a mistake. But it's only Reddit, so I just never bothered remaking an account afterwards. That's all fine. That seems like the type of person to get banned. Yeah, like I said, it's an auto mod thing. It'll be something really dumb, like... Oh, what's one that can get you banned? The one I hear quite a lot. Multiple accounts under the same, like, household. So, if you live with someone who also uses Reddit, even if they have a different account, if it's linked to the same IP, you can get flagged sometimes for that dumb shit as well. It's really annoying. But, yeah, like I said though, it's only Reddit, it's not really worth kicking up a fuss about. Now, if they got banned on Twitch, oh, that'd be heartbreaking. But no, I try my best to stay within the rules of everything. I like to fly under the radar. I don't like people messaging me. Yeah, especially anyone who owns, like, the social media or whatever I'm using. Like, no, I just want to be left alone. I want to use the service and just kind of scoot under undetected. Just leave me alone. I like your product, but that's about the extent of it. Nice, and back out we go again. Not looking too bad. Yeah, you know they're hiding somewhere. They've got to be somewhere. They couldn't have just up and vanished. I'm just waiting for them to show themselves. Just wondering where they've gone. Because they've either gone further east or further south. There's nowhere else they could have gone. So, I mean, we're west. And there's no... They can't go north because the river's in the way, so... Yeah, they've either gone back towards Westport or they've gone further south. But yeah, they are playing hide and seek with us. And it's a day of fog. Rip. Never been on into Reddit. Only really one there occasionally. Yeah, Reddit's okay. It depends where you go. Like, Reddit's a bit of a cesspool, bit of an echo chamber, but it depends on, like, which subreddit you're on. You know, you like, you have Reddit as a community itself, but then you have communities within communities. So you can go to one subreddit and they'll be really chilled out, and then you can go to another subreddit and they'll be, like, all fucking incels. And then you go to another one, and they're all chilled out as well. And then you go to another one, and they're all feminazis. You go to another one, and again, they're just really relaxed and chilled out again. Then you go to another one, and they're all fucking clan members. There's no fucking chill with Reddit. It's either 0 or 100. They're either all chilled out and really cool, or they're some of the most toxic fucking people you'll ever meet. But yeah, Reddit's a bit of a funny place. It's like a PG 4chan. The whole Chinese balloon thing in the US. Commented on a Facebook post saying, shoot the damn thing down, your account got suspended. Really? For that? How dare you, Spaz? You're advocating for violence. How could you? Yeah, no, I try to avoid social media and all that type of stuff. I like doom scrolling. I'll doom scroll, but yeah, I try not to post too much on other sites, because, oh, people kick up over the smallest fucking thing. No, I just like being left alone for the most part. I go, I don't care what your political beliefs are, or any of this, just leave me alone. I just want to slide under the radar. I don't give a shit. I'm indifferent. You guys, you can all argue and sort it out. I'm just gonna post stupid memes and make the occasional joke. That's it. That's about the extent of my contribution. Shooting got flagged. Yeah, maybe. I don't really... Why did you do that? Oh, on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use Facebook. I have a Facebook account, but I only have it for family members, because they don't, well, I don't like giving them my phone number to start with, 'cause my phone number is sacred. But, it's a way for them to get in contact with me if they need me. But I have nothing on my Facebook, there's nothing there. There's not even a profile picture. It's literally just there for them to message me. It says I'm not political while about not being political. I wonder if that counts as political activism. Maybe it's a form of protest. You don't give your address or phone number to relatives either? Yeah. It's like, why won't you give me your phone number? It's like, because I know you. That's why. Oh no, 'cause I've given my phone number out in the past. Huge mistake. Oh, fucking hell. People send you some really pointless shit. Or they'll send some really fucking stupid messages. It's like, no. My phone number is sacred. If someone calls me on my mobile, they better be fucking dying. Like, that is the only reason to call that fucking number. Only only insurance service can contact you. Oh, see, that's the worst one. It's, my phone will be dead for the longest time. Like, there'll be no calls, no texts. It's fantastic, you know, everything is as it should be. But I'll have to do something, like, I'll have to make a payment for something over over my phone. Or I'll have to, give my phone number when I'm signing up for something, you know, when I'm creating an account. Immediately after I fucking do that, after I make a payment using that number, or I make a new account with a service I'm interested in, like, the day after, I will get, like, 5 fucking phone calls, and they'll all be for, like, something stupid, like, someone will be clawing about fucking PPI, or some form of insurance, and it's like, I know exactly how you got my fucking number. It happens every time. Like, goddamn, you fuckers are fast. Like, you sell that information immediately. It's so annoying. I need to buy, like, a throwaway phone. I need to buy a throwaway phone that has nothing. Just the bare minimum. Never use it. It's just there to be thrown away for accounts. Wait, about your Carlone scented deck collectors, as you do. Are you a bot or a real human agent? So I'm trying to remember the last one I had. I think the last one I had, I think they said I was overdue on my credit card. I think that's the last one I had. And I remember asking them, I was like, okay, so I'm overdue. What's the number on my credit card? Like, what's the like, give me the last few digits at least, because I know you need that to confirm who I am. And they're like, but we're not at liberty to give you such information. I'm like, I mean, you're calling me to threaten me because I haven't paid you, apparently, so... I don't know, what other information can you be hiding from me? I don't know, I thought all our cards would be on the table at this point. It's just... It's so dumb. That was a while ago, though. Quite a while ago. My phone's been quiet for a long time. The only thing that comes through on my phone, really, are, like, YouTube notifications. That's really all about it. Oh, the worst part is some people fall for them. Oh, yeah. I remember when I was in my teenage years and I was in college and I was living with my dad at the time. Oh, he had a fucking meltdown once. Because someone called him about the broadband, you know, the home broadband. And they were saying they were, like, threatening to, like, cut them off and all that stuff. And he was, like, freaking out. He's like, what type of fucking sites have you been on? Like, he thought I was doing, like, some really fucking shady illegal shit on his internet. And he said, oh, you gotta talk to them. And he passed me the phone. And it was this, I remember her. She was a woman with a really thick Indian accent. And I asked her, like, she was saying, like, oh, we're gonna cut your internet off. BT's gonna, like, cancel your contract and all that stuff. And then there's gonna be surplus charges. And I was like, okay, so why is this then? Why are you doing this? And they wouldn't give a reason for it. I was like, oh, it's cool. And I just hung up. And he started having, like, a bigger meltdown then. He was like, it's just a scam. And he was like, no, it's not. It might be real. It's like, no, it's not. So why would they call you about this? He was like, oh, but they were saying that, like, someone's been on the internet. They've been doing, like, bad things. They've been going to sites they haven't been, like, they're not supposed to. It's like, well, if they were doing that, they would have called the police. They wouldn't threaten to cancel your contract. Like, and then, on top of that, they wouldn't charge you, like, a surplus fee as well. It's like, ah, yes, you've been going to all these illegal websites. Let me charge you an extra $200 for the privilege. Like, that's not how it works. It's like, oh, some of the shit they'll come up with, like, it's gotta work though, because I mean, they wouldn't do it if they didn't actually trick some people, but goddamn. Like, some of the shit they come out with is just really fucking bizarre. Zarot's enjoying the bedtime story. Yes, let me tell you about how scammers called me to cancel my internet. No, I will catch you later, Zoro. Happy days. I wonder why they changed the superhuman sounding bot to the bad bot voice after being asked that question. Yeah. I wonder how more elaborate they're going to become in the future. So, I mean, there's a bunch of videos online at the moment on YouTube. It's becoming like a bit of a trend at the moment. But the... I don't know what you would call it. It's not like deep fakes. Like visual deepfakes, but it's the same concept. Like, they take audio, like sample files from an individual, and then this AI is able to, like, create, a brand new audio file with whatever text you put in there and make it sound very similar to this person. And there's so many videos on YouTube popping up at the moment of Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and Barack Obama playing fucking video games to with each other. And the audio sounds fucking good. Like, it actually sounds pretty decent. Like, it actually sounds like Biden, Trump, and Barack Obama playing fucking, like, Call of Duty World at War or some stupid shit. And it's like, oh, I wonder how good it's gonna get. Like, how convincing all these, bots are gonna get over the next, like, decade. Yeah, the Overwatch videos, yeah, those are the ones. Your internet company wouldn't give you shit about giving, you an outbound call or anything. They just shut you off and wait for you to call them, pretty much. Because I remember I missed a payment with my internet once, and oh, they were fast on that shit. Like, normally they're not too bad. Like, because I've missed multiple payments in the past. Like, obviously, because, you know, in college, ain't got that money, ain't got that responsibility. But yeah, in the past, I've had multiple different, like, providers, but EE were fucking rapid. They were fast with it. Like, I missed one payment, like 3 days later, internet fucking off. I was like, God damn. like, damn, I'm sorry, son. I was waiting for my money to come in. I had to call them up all shameful, like, I was like, can you put my internet back on? And they're like, oh, has someone shut your internet off? I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, why did they do that? Because I'm a child who didn't pay his bill. Yeah, gotta love that college life. Ration my money between mac and cheese and my broadband. Got Spears to 5 yet? I have indeed. We are currently level 6. We're living the good life. And we're almost halfway to level 7, so on Monday, when we come back, we should hit that one during that stream quite easily. So on Monday, we'll be in the one-hitting territory, where we can start slapping zombies thoroughly. Yeah, those three definitely don't play games as they are. It's probably why they chose them. Like, gotta showcase what this AI can do. What's one thing you'd never see on the internet? Yeah, Trump, Biden, and Barack Obama playing Warzone together. Yeah, perfect. That's how they know it's done by AI. Sort of builds character though. It's like, how did you become so financially responsible? Have you ever gone a week without eating food because you had to pay for your Wi-Fi? Once you make that mistake once, you don't tend to repeat it. That mistake tends to linger. I appreciate the resub ponds. Happy days. Now let's see if this helicopter bugs out this time. He's coming from the river. He's looking okay so far. Happy Friday, happy days. Oh, that's a bread knife. Oh, he worked fine, okay. As long as he doesn't get stuck then, it seems like the thing that I'm just taking a stab in the dark, but it seems to be if I move away from where you called the helicopter in, that seems to be the only thing that's changed, because this time I stayed where you called it in. So I guess in the future then, if you call a helicopter in, I should stay exactly where I am for like a minute or two, wait till the heli gets to me, and then I can leave. Otherwise it seems it bugs out and stays around infinitely. Otherwise, it's a bit strange. It must be why the jets work perfectly, because obviously I can't outrun them. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Sticks you when you've eaten the same meal 30 times in a row. Yeah. What's for breakfast today? Rice and broccoli. Chicken as well? No, chicken's expensive. Rice and broccoli. With some salt. Delicious. Spear with a hunting knife, though. Don't mind if I do. You're gonna easily crest that 9,000. Yeah, I don't imagine we'll miss it. I mean, it's only 800 more kills, and I've got 2 hours and 25 minutes. Like, I can afford to be a bit relaxed with it now as well. I got plenty of time to work with. Yeah, just whether or not anything goes wrong between now and then. Anything that's going to slow me down tremendously. But we should be on good pace. So I'm not going to go back to the other houses and grab a bed. For the time being. I'm going to get that 9,000 kills first, and then if I have time afterwards, then I might go grab a new bed and bring it out to the river again. So I can get my fatigue back on track again. Get my, my sleep schedule sorted. Because, yeah, the longer I go without getting a bed, the more time I waste because I have to sleep longer on a chair and I don't recover as well. Isn't eating the same thing repeatedly normal? No. No, it's not. I mean, it depends what you define by the same thing. You know, there are a multitude of different ways to cook pasta. There's a lot of ways to cook chicken. But if you're eating the exact same meal in the exact same way every single day, that's a little bit peculiar. But I mean, if it works for you, happy days. It's irrelevant what people think about it. Well, we're just gonna silently judge, I guess. And I can't judge too hard, 'cause my meals are not very diverse at the moment. They don't tend to differ too much day to day. Yes, good sleep is best sleep. You tomato cottage cheese all summer. Tell me you're a sociopath without telling me you're a sociopath. So is that with or without the flesh of your victims? Hey, Lodi. Welcome on back. Yes, no, I never said I wasn't a sociopath. Touche. That is a fair counter, okay? I don't know if it'll hold up in a court of law, but fair counter. Getting better this last couple of years. It takes a long time, yeah. My standard for food is so incredibly low at the moment. My food is devoid of flavor, but I can get away with it because I'm English, you know. Like, oh my god, your food is so bland and tasteless. How can you eat this? I was raised in England. It's like, understandable. Have a nice day. That checks out. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Are we still alive? Goddamn right we are. Easy points for yes, I presume. And we have almost doubled our kill count for the day, so we've almost gone up from 5,000 kills to 10,000 in one stream, so that's nice. So, the progress that we made on Monday, Tuesday... Well, what, Monday... No, not Monday. No, yeah, Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We've pretty much done the exact same kills as those 4 days. Just today, which is nice. And we've made good progress with our maintenance and our spear level today, so combat is becoming a lot smoother now. We are actually able to make some progress, eliminating areas. Like, we've been pushed back quite far today as well, but it hasn't taken us too long to bounce back. It's just a shame that we lost our bed in the process. Yeah, closing in on that 9k. Yeah, slowly getting there. 780 more to go, and then we've hit the goal for the day. To be fair, I'm going to hold off on shouting for a minute. I just want to see if I can get down to those houses, because there's something I want to try and grab, if it's clear enough. And the good thing is, it's not inside the house, so it should be easy to grab. It just depends on whether or not there are zombies around the building. Okay, yeah, a lot of zombies. But it's not looking too bad. Yeah, those guys are definitely hiding in the woods. They gotta be. Also, I never counted this spear, did I? That is 334 spears now. Okay, Dick. Yep, zombies still invading my territory. They don't know when to quit. They are tenacious. Hey, Code as well. Welcome on back. Are you scared of corpse sickness? No. The only way the corpse sickness can kill me like realistically, is if I sleep near the bodies. That's the only way I can really die. To corpse sickness. Because you won't take damage until you go all the way up to a fever, so... Right now I'm queasy, so I've got to go from, well, being normal to queasy, then from queasy to nauseous, and then from nauseous to sick, and then from sick to a fever. So... There's no way for that to, like, sneak up on me and catch me off guard. That takes hours, like, not dozens, but it takes, like, well up to a day. Like, spending an entire day around all these bodies to get that far into it. So, as long as when I run off at the end of the day, I don't sleep near the bodies, I'll recover in the night, and then the following day it's back to square one, no corpse sickness, and I can just go about my business normally then. Yeah, it's not that many of you. I never tried it, but if you get a fever, are you screwed or you can recover? No, you can recover. It's the easiest way to think about it is you, like, if you get corpse sickness and it goes all the way up to a fever, so you start dying, you have to catch it really early on, or you have to have lemongrass. So every second that you spend around those bodies, pretty much double it, because if I hit, like, fever, like, right now, and, by the time I notice it and I've gone down to, like, 75% of my health, it's gonna take me a minimum of an extra 25% of my health to stop dying, you know? For every second that I spend around these bodies with my fever, it's gonna take me an extra second for that fever to drop down low enough. So, if you drop below 50% of your health and you've still got a fever, you're fucked. Unless you have lemongrass. That's, I think that's probably the easiest way to phrase it. If your health drops below 50%, you will not recover in time. You have to catch it, like, quite early on. But yeah, lemongrass can get rid of it because, like, we all call it corpse sickness, but it's technically food sickness. So it's the same as eating, like, poison food or drinking tainted water. It's the same thing. So lemongrass works on that mechanic as well to recover you. But you can't eat lemongrass indefinitely. It's like a one-time thing, and then it's got a bit of a cooldown to it. But it can save you in a pinch if, like, you just really haven't been paying attention. Right, just sipping on my coffee. Let's go back to killing. Alright, to be fair, let me just run off a little bit. There's a few of them. I want to say such a nice person. Well, clearly we don't know each other that well then. You spend enough time around me, you'll learn. Like, oh damn, it was all a facade, it was all a mask. You must get these questions ahead. Oh yeah, I get asked the same questions constantly, but like the only reason I answer the same question, like, every time I get asked is because I understand that you're not doing it to be an asshole and you're not trying to get on my nerves. People genuinely don't know, and because everyone, like, cycles through constantly, like, you know, you get new people coming in constantly. It's more fun to answer all the questions. Like, even if I am just repeating myself, like, every other stream I'm answering the same question, it's fun to get new people playing the game. Because, you know, if I answer a question and I don't be an asshole to someone, that person might come back in like a month or two and they'll tell me about their game. And I like hearing stuff like that. You know, someone will come in and they'll say, you know, I just bought the game, I'm just learning it. How do I do, like, this really simple thing? Like, how do I make clean drinking water? Or where do I get weapons from? And they'll come back, like, a month or so from now. And they're like, oh, I just got my first, like, 1-month game. Or my first 2-month game. I'm like, oh, hey, good stuff. Like, you see him? You see that child? I raised that boy. Yeah, yeah, exactly, keeping the community alive. Yeah, like, there's not many of them, but you know when you go into a community, like, you buy a brand new game, and you try and learn about it, and then people are just really condescending, like, they're just real assholes about it. Because you'll be asking something that's really obvious, like, it's like if someone asked me, like, what does the maintenance skill do? To me, the maintenance skill is really basic information, but I've played the game for thousands of hours. But if someone who was new asked me, like, oh, can you explain what maintenance does? And I was like, and I was like, just a real fucking ass. I'm like, oh, you don't know what maintenance does? You can't be a very good player then. You must be new. Like, oh, that would turn me off the game so fucking quickly, if that's what everyone was like. Or like, oh no, fuck this. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go play League. If I'm gonna play with toxic people, I'm gonna play with, like, the creme de la creme of toxic people. Slang question, which is worse than insult? Oh, let's have a gander. Calling someone a numpty or calling someone a ponce? I don't know. It depends who you do it to. Like, if you called me a numpty, like, that's fine. Call me an idiot. You call me a ponce. That implies, like, I'm a silver spoon child. Like, I ain't no fucking silver spoon child, okay? You take that back. I ain't posh, okay? I didn't have no butler growing up. I wiped my own ass. You take it back, goddammit. Started using the axe build after I saw you using it against sprinters. Oh yeah, everyone loves lumberjack. Yeah, you're so fast on day one. Yeah, day one you have the same swing speed as an axe player who's level 10. You know, that's how fast you are on day one. It's insane. And lumberjack's not even that expensive either. It's really cheap for what it is. It's really good. Where do you get weapons? In Kentucky. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, you died, you won mentality. It's not, yeah, exactly. Like, there are no deaths in this game. There are learning experiences. I do... Been described as creamy before. Nice. It's juicy. See, I'm trying to think. I think the only game I currently play that is incredibly toxic is Dead by Daylight. I still play Dead by Daylight, and Jesus fucking Christ, some people are just real cunts. Like, it's mostly, like, obviously, while you're playing. Fuck it out, some people are really elitist on that game. But, there's still, like, lots of chilled out people on it who are, like, really helpful, but fuck it out. Like, for every person who's really helpful on that game, there's, like, 10 others who are just really hardcore gonna try and rip everything you do apart. Unless you agree with them. Feels super OP. Oh, yeah. It's really good, though. Really good. Like, if you're using those axes with Lumberjack, your swing speed will be almost as fast as my spear once you level it up completely. Like, you are a very fast, you have a very fast attack rate. And where the fuck did all of you come from? You weren't here earlier. You got PZ after watching me. Hey, good stuff. You've yet to make it out of the spawn point. But you will someday. Sooner or later, it's inevitable. That day is coming. But days later. I believe you call that person a content creator, you know? I was just like, I knew it was in there. I swear. I was just milking it for all it was worth. I promise. It's like, oh no, I can't pick up the sword now. No, I gotta let it... You know, I gotta tell them that I'll loot it later. I'll build up that anticipation. Yeah, that's it. I'll milk it for that extra content. Problem is sustaining axes. They're so hard to come by. Oh, that's why you make stone axes. So, with the spears, obviously you can make crafted spears, and they're very cheap to make. The best axe, in my opinion, is the stone axe. So it weighs, like, basically nothing. It's really light. It weighs 1.2. For reference, the fire axe weighs 3. But as with the spears, the stone axes are pretty fragile as well. They don't last very long, so you need to level up that maintenance skill. But if you just spend your time foraging when you're walking around, you know, from A to B, and keep an eye out for chipstone and tree branches, you can make a, like, huge stockpile of stone axes, the same as you would do with spears. And you've got a nice renewable supply of weapons then that you can just fall back on constantly. And then every now and then you'll find a hand axe or a fire axe, and you can have fun with that high durability weapon for the time being. Like, I mean, I already have, yeah, there's 1 axe, there's 2, and I've got like 5 other axes by the other campsite. Yeah, you'll run into them sooner or later. Just trolling. No, we gotta find a technical term for it. We gotta take it 100% seriously. I wanted to be in the Oxford English Dictionary someday. Did the weapons on zombies disappear with time? Yeah, so when the default time is 9 days for a zombie body to despawn or rot. But when they're rotting, they'll turn into skeletons, like within the last like day or 2. When they turn into skeletons, they lose all the stuff in their inventory, so all the weapons, the clothing, anything they might have, so, you know, any radios they're carrying, any earbuds, any watches, any medication, literally everything. It doesn't get dropped onto the ground, you lose everything. So if you're interested in, like, building a stockpile of weapons, or you're after medication, it's best to search them, like, early on. Oh, misclick. That'll do. Does he have a 1 in 100 chance to stand back up? Oh, that's not a thing anymore. Not by default anyway, you have to enable that. So in the default settings, the only zombies that will ever come back to life are ones that were already loaded into the game. So when you make a brand new game, you'll notice that there are a bunch of dead bodies on the ground every now and then. So those are the ones that will come back up to life naturally. But there is you can change that setting so that zombies that the player kills have a chance to come back to life as well. That's when that one occurs, but it's never on by default. You have to play Sandbox and you have to turn it on for that one to be a thing. But yeah, reanimators are quite fun. They are very good. Biggest thing I learned from you... Oh, putting stuff in the campfire without it burning, yeah. Yeah, you can put anything in there. You could put a gas can full of gasoline in here. And, well, to my knowledge at least, and nothing will happen. It's only food items that can burn and be cooked, and the same with water. You know, you can boil tainted water, but everything else in the game, that's like an inanimate object and isn't, like it isn't able to be cooked, so it can't be rotten, and it can't be applied to recipes and all that stuff. You can put whatever you want in there. So, to save myself some, like, effort, I just keep all of my, like, matches and lighters in the oven, like the barbecue or the campfire, like wherever I am. Because used to do my head in, like I'd go into my house to go make a meal, or light my barbecue or my campfire, and I'd be looking around for my fucking matches, and like, where the fuck have I left them? Like, I can't find, I put them down somewhere, but I don't know where. Yeah, we do my bloody head in. The jump scare doesn't sound, yeah. So I always turn mine off in the settings. Like, I always get rid of that. Does my fucking head in. Can't stand that jump scare sound. It's incredibly annoying. Live ammo in the campfire. What could possibly go wrong? Putting all the cans, just throw all the cutlery in the microwave. It's the best place to store it. It's the one place they'll never think to look for it. No one's gonna steal my spoons. Singing off? Oh, no worries, Rag. I'll catch you later. I'm getting all the energy from the dirt. And the trick is to drop all the food in the dirt and let the worms and the maggots fester. Extra protein. Yes, my silver spoon. Gonna rename my character Salad Fingers. I like rusty spoons. But yeah, we'll do a bit of shouting from here. We had quite a few zombies yesterday that we passed, so let's try and find all of them today. I touch this rusty kettle. Yeah, fucking... yeah, OG YouTube content right there. It's amazing how oblivious people are of how creepy Salad Fingers was. Oh, it's so long ago, though. So long ago. But yeah. I remember seeing it for the first time. I thought it was hilarious. Wasn't the last episode of Salad Fingers when he accidentally puts a kid in the oven? Like, there was a child that was supposed to be watching the oven or some stupid shit, and he comes back and the oven door's closed, and he's like, "Oh, something smells nice." And then the episode fucking ends. It was something like that. An absolute fucking lifetime ago. don't know. When we finally get back to West Point, it's just all gonna be empty. Nothing there. The town's gonna be pristine. Not a single zombie inside. They've all come out here to ruin our day. But it's okay, because we get to have a mint condition town at the end of it. Oh yeah, Charlie! We gotta go to Candy Mountain, Charlie! Fucking... I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. Like, there was so many, like... There's so many just weird animations on YouTube at the time. But YouTube was so small and niche back then, with content like that, that the second something went viral, everyone knew it. Everyone fucking heard about it. Like, what was that bloody kid called? The one that tried to shove a TV remote up his ass. Like, ultimate freak out ever or something. Like, his parents cancelled his World of Warcraft account. And, his brother ran into his bedroom and hid a camcorder. And then this kid comes fucking barging in, throwing a tantrum, screaming and yelling, because his fucking account's just been banned or, you know, closed. And it's just so fucking bizarre, but, like, everyone knew about that at the time. Oh yeah, the Chocolate Rain era, yeah. Oh yeah, Leave Britney Alone, Sneezing Panda, the Numa Numa guy. The classics, the OG viral videos, yeah. And don't hug me, I'm scared. I think that one came a little bit after, didn't it? Oh no, maybe I'm wrong. I thought that one was a bit of a newer one. Oh, I might be thinking of the wrong... I might be thinking of something different. The ancient... Yeah, we're talking about, like, the OG YouTube, like, prototype YouTube. Because I think, like, not soon after that, that's when you had the era of, reactors. Well, like, it was like the first wave of reactors. You had people like Ray William Johnson making content with, Equals 3. Because he was, like, the most subscribed person on YouTube at the time, but all of his content revolved around just reviewing viral clips. Like, he'd play, like, 3 clips a day, and he would just make a few little jokes about them, and then that was it. Like, he was like one of the original reaction YouTubers. And then a lot of people followed suit after that, and then you had, like, the childish skits afterwards. So you had, like, the Annoying Orange and Smosh, who came after the reactors. And then the reactors had, like, a resurgence, and they were fucking rampant for a while. But then everyone started dunking on them, so then that's when you had the commentary channels kind of come out of left field, because they just started ripping into all the reactors, pointing out the fact that they don't actually make real content. Yeah, YouTube has been spicy over the last decade or so. Let me have a quick old little rest. Can you make a floating deck on the water and then disconnect it from land? Yeah, you can do that. Or, well, not, you can do it, but not in that way. So, if I built some floorboards, like some floor tiles, out on the river, if I remove the floor tiles afterwards, it is a bug, I'm sure, but it becomes dirt. So you can make your own islands out there by placing down 4 floors and then dismantling them. You can make little dirt islands on the river. But what you can do, like the way that you are proposing, is build a staircase and then have like a walkway that goes out onto the river, then build a fence or something, put a sheet rope down, and then climb off the balcony on top of the water, and then you can build a floor. And then once you're done, obviously, you could destroy your walkway, or at the very least, destroy the staircase that would be here, and then put a sheet rope on this side. So then you have a way to climb up, go over, climb down into your little base on the river, and then you're completely untouchable. The zombies can't physically get to you. Oh, yeah, the German kid playing Call of Duty smashes his keyboard, yeah. Yeah. It was a hella stage thing. Oh, what, the kid freaking out? No, the first one was real. The first one was real. Like, all the other ones that came after that, they like, oh, okay. You could see they were milking, because they made like 14 of them afterwards. No, that first one, that looked, that was authentic. That was genuine. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, there's only 2 more. You really do know everything about this game. I know all the tactics. I don't know all the numbers, but I know all the tactics. I know all the strategies. All the relevant ones, anyway. Oh, yeah, the reactors are making a comeback. They're fighting back again. Yeah. TikToks and YouTube shorts where it'll be someone's original content, but there'll be someone in the bottom, like, left corner of the screen who's just staring blankly at the camera. And that's their reaction. It's like, yes. Thank you for providing such, you know, illuminating content, you know. I will subscribe, I will like, I will send this to all of my friends. If you put floorboards in on the middle of the river, you can fill sacks with dirt. I mean, you could do it that way, but it's just easier to take the dirt away. Sorry, the planks. I mean, I'd show you, but I don't have any nails. But if I... Actually, I think I might have a clip. Let me have a look at my channel. I might have an old clip I can show you, because I built an island on the river before. Or I built, like, an extension onto the river. But as far as I'm aware, it still works. But it would save you digging up all the dirt manually and doing it that way. But let me have a quick look. Where's my channel? There you are. Videos and clips. It'll have to be clips because I think it was over a year ago. And yeah, that was like, yeah, last year. So yeah, 70,000 kills, setting up, no. Oh, yeah, this is one. Yeah, no, good stuff. There's actually a clip of it. Like, let me pull this up on screen so you can have a gander at this. So, this is an old run. We were in Louisville and such. But all of this dirt here, to build this little extension out onto the river, all you do is you just build the floorboards on the ground and then just dismantle them afterwards. And then it just automatically creates dirt, but it makes it look okay because if you place the dirt down normally, it has a hard edge, so there's no it basically looks like this, like where that dirt is. It's just this all the way around and it looks really scuffed. But if you build the floorboards and then dismantle them, you get this like natural riverbank, like the ones that would occur normally. Why that happens, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a glitch and a bug. It's not actually intended, but yeah, that's something that you can do. Oh yeah, 113,000 kills on this run. Yeah, God, my old setup looks like ass. Just looking at my old setup, goddamn, it's so clunky. There's shit all over the place. Yeah, the old objective notebook here. I might bring back the objectives. Have them like like in the bottom left corner, like somewhere over here, but have them so they can be toggled on and off. I don't know, with a channel redeem, because that's really easy to set up. But yeah, like 100 points, toggle them on for like 30 seconds so you can have a read of my objectives. And then it will disappear afterwards. Now, that'd be really easy to set up. It's just finding the time to make all of these things. Says an overlay in Twitch instead of having... don't quite get what you mean. Overlay Twitch instead of having it on your zombie screen. Oh, I mean, there wouldn't be a way to do it in the game anyway. Like, all of this isn't here. Like, that's just for you guys. This is what I see. This is what my screen looks like. Like, all of that extra stuff, that's all on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, I would never put anything on my screen. Like, oh, fuck that, no. No, you can live without the extra information. I don't want to block my screen. I'll have a zombie, like, hiding behind my objectives that'll catch me off guard otherwise. I'll strategically hide behind my minimap or something. Link to a zomboid no file, right? No, you just make it, literally just make a text file. You know, same as all of these ones down here, you would just make a text file, and then just, you know, as you play the game, just edit the text file, instead of having it in-game, because, I don't know, there might be a way to set it up in-game, but I don't imagine there's an easy way to do that. I've not seen any mods like that. I mean, if there was a mod like that, I would probably run it. Wouldn't sound too bad. Kinda want to make an island, get away from the zombies just for fun, yeah. It's a shame that the dirt on the ground doesn't ever get covered in grass. So it'd be cool if you could make your own islands and then, you know, as time goes on, it'd eventually turn into this. And make my own little forest on the river then. Make my own little vacation home. What did I get to? Just string it to the kill count in your place file. Oh yeah, I mean that's how all of this is done. But if you were doing like your objectives, there'd be no way to do it. No, I know of. I don't really get what you're saying. You'd string it to the kill count in your player save file. Don't even need a mod. Yeah, I mean that's what all of this already is. And yeah. You do need a mod for that. Just because the kill count, well, all of this has to read from a text file. But if it reads from the text file where the kill count is actually stored in the game, there's a lot of other data in there, so it's not going to read it. It's just going to, you'll print all the code from that text file on screen. It'll look messy. Because do all this manually. Oh no, I do these two are both manual. The time and that is no, that's all automatic. Don't get the notepads. I don't know, maybe like if you could, if someone made a mod for it, like you're not gonna be able to do it in the game save. I don't think. I mean that notepad, yeah, like you say, it has to be saved somewhere. It's gonna be saved to a specific item in the game. So if you link up your text file for Twitch to that specific file and that specific notepad in game, if you ever lose that notepad, then you're gonna have to do it all over again and find the new file for your new notepad and then reconnect that to your OBS. It just seems like a lot of effort. You'd either have to have a mod or you just do it manually. Honestly. It would be immersive. It would be pretty cool, yeah. Thanks. It's the reason why you see everyone using kill counts and survival times now. Everyone's got one on their stream. But, yeah, let me pull it up on screen again, because I can show you it again from that exact clip that I brought up. You can see how scuffed it looks. It's my, my cheeky little bragging rights. I don't think I was the first, but I was one of the first who started doing it. But you can see how unrefined and scuffed it looks. Let me find that clip. Because it looks like ass when I first added the kill count to my game. Yeah, videos, clips... Alright, where are you? There he is. Yeah, so... Yeah, so if you look at the kill count down here, you can see how blurry and how fucking scuffed it looks at the moment. Like, you can clearly see that is in, like, a lower resolution than the rest of this. I had to stack so many fucking layers on this to get it to work properly. So many different fucking filters. Because how that one used to work, like this is before the mod, like all the mods were a thing for to create the text files. That is the kill count from in-game, but it's jumbled up with a bunch of other code. So instead of just being a smart person and making a mod for it to isolate it, I made a mask to remove all the other code. So on my screen, you can't see it, but all the other code is actually on screen. Well, it would be, but it's removed by the mask. But then, on top of that, it wouldn't get rid of all the fucking background for it for some reason. So I had to stack fucking masks and masks on it, and tons of other fucking filters, just so I could make it look like it's a fucking PNG file, or a text file. It was so dumb. But I got it to work at the end. But it's why it looks so fucking low res and so blurry. Because it's just got, so many bloody, so many things added on top of it. But yeah, that was one of the first kill counts that was on, Twitch. But yeah, the new ones now, like all the mods that are out there, oh, they're so convenient. Just download the mod, boom, text file, kill count on OBS, done. Nice and simple. No, I love all those mod creators. They made it so much easier now. It's so much easier to set up now. It's fantastic. good stuff. It's better than the red one used in the last run. Couldn't read shit. See, that was by design. You know, I did that because I was like, oh, you know, they'll see it and they'll see all the numbers, but they won't be able to see exactly what I'm on. You know, got that aura of mystery. Ooh, I don't know how many kills he has, but he's got a lot of numbers, so I'm intrigued. That's gotta like lower the resolution of my entire stream. Like, I can't tell what the fuck's going on, but it sounds like he's making progress. $600 kills till 9k. Hey, good stuff. Getting there. And I've got an hour and 36 minutes to get that done. We've got this, believers. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get that 9,000 today. It looks good. Oh yeah, I got rid of all those overlays. Cause, oh, they were doing my fucking head in. So the way those overlays worked was, I would take a screenshot of, the game, like where I have my inventory, where my watch is, where my minimap is placed, all of that stuff. But, when I was playing my game, because I took a screenshot of my game, and that's what I built the overlays around, so they were in the exact right position, like pixel perfect. If I accidentally moved my inventory slightly like this, it was completely fucked. I couldn't get it back into position properly. And at the time, the devs kept updating it and changing the fucking minimap. Like, the minimap kept changing position and kept changing size. So I had to keep updating my overlays like every couple of weeks. I was like, oh, fuck this. I'm done. So I stopped making them. I got rid of them then. It was so much effort trying to keep up with it all. I was like, oh. Never again, please. Not too shabby. So yeah, we'll get rid of these last guys here, have another sit down, and then we'll go further east again and try and find a larger group. Broken spear kind of doesn't work. Oh no, we only go up in, like, the spear counter only goes up when we craft them, not when we break them. It's a little bit easier doing it, well, I say it's a little bit, it's a lot easier doing it that way. So if I make like 50 spears, I can just tick them all off immediately, rather than, you know, trying to drop my spears and fight my zombies and also try and keep track of my counter at the same time. And then have to switch my counter over to keep track of the helicopters as well. It's a lot easier just to do when I craft them. He holds the attack mouse and doesn't individually attack. Yeah, you could do that. When you've got like a big group chasing after you and they're all like stacked up on one another, you don't really need to like individually click on it every single zombie. You can just hold the mouse down. So when you hold the mouse down, you will just keep attacking constantly. But if they're a little bit spaced out, then it's in your best interest to individually click, because you're gonna miss quite a lot of your swings if you just hold it down otherwise. But yeah, you can just if they're all bunched up, just get really lazy with it. Like, it's like, oh, I have 5 zombies directly in front of me. not as if I can miss at this point. Just swing wildly. Only thing that could do... Oh, yeah, deny the 9k now. Yeah, it's probably just either a premium, like, next day delivery skill issue, or my internet dies. One or the other. But we should be good. Alright, good stuff. That's jet number 90. Yeah, let me run off. Appreciate the follow as well. Dr. Baboon. Yeah, we'll go get some sleep and then we'll come back in the morning. Kill one zombie every 6 seconds. Ah, piece of piss. Are you sure? One every 6... I don't know. That sounds a little bit... Eh. No, I think I think your math's a little bit off. Well, I'm curious now. I'm genuinely curious now. I'm doing the math. I want to see, like... Is it actually 6 seconds? That's... Yeah, so yeah, 90... times 60 divided by how many? 526. Ah, you were close. 10 seconds. I need to kill one zombie every 10.2 seconds on average. Spears are that goated with rank, or is it a strong spear? No, they're generally just this good. They do require some prep work, and they are very fragile, so they do break often, like frequently, but they are worth it, 100%. I still hold the belief that they are the best weapon in the game overall for killing zombies. So they're renewable, they're the fastest weapon in the game, and they hit like fucking tanks. So I love them, but I'm biased, you know. I'm always gonna say they're great, because they are my favorite weapon. Silly me. I mean, you weren't that far off. You were pretty close. You're only off by 4 seconds. Is the jet event a mod? It is, yeah. That's the expanded helicopter mod. And we're running the Twitch integration as well, so... follows and subs and bits and all of that type of stuff, it all calls in jets and helicopters. So, since the end of month 1, we have had 90 helicopters and 90 jets and all that stuff. So, that's over the course of about 35 days. So we're averaging about, what, 3 helicopters? Or just under 3 helicopters per day, on average. Alright, let me grab some more food. And then we'll go do some more killing. Yeah, to be fair, I'll leave, yeah, I'll leave most of... No, I'll leave all of those ones back here. I can pick the other spears up from the other campsite. Can I take a look at those stats? You can indeed. Have a longer gander. Yeah, you saw the swing speed. Yeah, they are the fastest weapons in the game. For swing speed, they are very fast. Just note that when you make them, if there's anything you remember, just remember they are incredibly fragile, because you will notice that instantly. It's like the main thing that turns people off from using spears, but if you can look past that debuff, like that weakness that they have, they are 100% worth it. And once you level up your maintenance skill and they become more durable, it's not that bad, honestly. You'll not have to make that many spears. Was it just called Twitch integration in the workshop? If you type in Twitch integration and expanded helicopters, you'll find it. It's made by Chucked, so he's made the expanded heli mod and the Twitch integrated helicopters as well. But you'll find it instantly. It's one of the most popular mods out there among streamers and on the workshop, so it'll pop up instantly. Yeah, spear's not even maxed. Yeah, we can get a lot faster than this. A lot faster. I can still increase my attack speed by... how much? 12%. And... I'm not even level 5 yet. Rip. About 24% I can increase my attack speed by, still. So I can still make my spear, like, a lot faster than it currently is. Do you ever do gun runs? I never do, like, gun runs specifically. I use guns on my runs, but yeah, I never, like, use them as my main weapon. They're more just there for fun, really, just as toys. Yeah, they're normally a lot more hassle than they're worth. Unless you're playing on, like, world settings that are, like, tailor-made to support a gun run. And which gun is your favorite? My favorite gun is the sawn-off double-barrel shotgun. Because it weighs less than the regular double-barrel, but yeah, the double-barrel shotgun is... well, there's only 2 shotguns in the game. There's the JS2000 and the double, but the double-barrel does more damage, so it's a lot easier to get those one-hit kills consistently with a lower aiming level. The only downside is it is rarer. You know, JS2000s are a dime a dozen. You find them on every police officer. But you only find the sawn-off, well, not the sawn-off, the double-barrel shotgun. You only really find it when you're looting. Never used any guns in the game yet. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, guns are... they're more work than they're worth. But they are fun. Yeah, I don't think anyone would argue that they're not fun weapons to use. But they're more toys, in my opinion, than anything else. They're not really useful. For, like, clearing areas or ever, like, coming in clutch. They tend to cause more problems than they solve. But it's like, fuck. If I end up causing more problems than it solves, but I got a big smile on my face at the end of it, that is worth it, in my opinion. Small sacrifice to make. Yeah, good stuff. Use them to attract the zombies. Yeah, it's just dinner bells. All the dinner bells. Oh, good stuff. You like the M36? Yeah, it's the quietest gun in the game as well. It's very nice. Kind of a last resort. Yeah. Even then, they're not gonna save you, you know? Like, if you're already in a building or you're somewhere where you're cornered from zombies, a gun's not gonna save you at that point. Like, you've kind of already fucked yourself. Like, if you could get out of that area with a gun, you could also get out of that area without a gun, typically. Like, guns don't provide a service or anything. They don't do anything special. But yeah, just to reiterate, they're fun as fuck, but they're just not super useful at any one thing in particular. And ding, fries are done. Order up. Think of them as a bonus. But no. But like always though, it depends on what settings you're playing on. You know? Like guns on a... Well, guns on this game are gonna be like pretty standard. Like not great but not horrible. Guns on a British gun mod game with abundant loot are gonna be god tier. You know? But then guns on a ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod run with pinpoint hearing zombies, they're gonna be trash. You know, it depends on what settings you're playing on. And obviously, you know, what type of character you've made as well. And all the variables. I've got 10 more minutes, and yeah, it's gonna start getting brighter now so I can actually see what's around me. Fantastic. You'd like to see a gun-only assault on the prison. Oh god, you'd have to have a lot of bullets. Depends on what pop you're playing on as well, but goddamn, yeah. That's a lot of rounds of ammunition. not too bad. Integration is for single player only. I think you can run it on multiplayer, but you obviously have to set it up on the server settings, so you need to... Ah, fuck, I can't remember what it was. You need access to some part of the server to be able to do Twitch integration. I'm sure there was a way, though, I just can't remember what it was. But yeah, I've not set it, I've never done it myself. I just remember someone who's more tech savvy than myself walked me through it on how they would set it up. X. Apparently it is possible. But obviously, no. A server of like 20 people and they all have Twitch integration on. Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. Not so much for the difficulty of the game, just for the server itself. I can already hear it crying and smoking. Appreciate the follow as well, Ellen Graves. Happy days. That is jet number 91. Let me run all the way, though. I'll go all the way back to the chair. Just because I'm already so exerted. You and a friend tried a gun run on the prison with Britain modded server. You're not prepared even a little bit. It's a lot of zombies to go through. So, I mean, it depends on what pop you're playing on, but even if you're playing on like a relatively low pop, you're looking at about like 5,000 within that area, including like the forest that's right next to it as well. And it's like, oh, well, how much ammo is that going to take? It's like, well, that's going to take minimum, and this is if you are level 10 aiming, or high, well, not higher, but able to one-shot consistently. You're looking at like at least 1,250 shotgun shells. As a minimum, and that's if you had perfect aiming. And what would that be? That would be like, somewhere between like 40 and 50 boxes of shotgun shells. It'd be, very spicy. Also, seeing as I'm here, I might as well sleep. Oh, you also have sprinters enabled? Oh, well. I guess that answers my follow-up question on how you died. Yeah, guns and sprinters is a very spicy combination. There's the overlay at the bottom of mod as well. It depends which one. The survival time and the kill count, they're both mods. So they just create text files. So it's the same data as this. It just tells you what my kill count is and what my survival time is. But it's set up in a way that I can plug it into OBS, and it just reads the file automatically. But for the spears and the... my little counter for how many helicopters we've had in the game, those aren't mods, those are just regular counters on OBS. We had like 200. I got 200 shotgun shells in a dream. Don't tell me what I can't do. There's a bit of a bug, I think, where you can put up a fence and just lay into a hole with a shotgun. Oh, I mean, it's not a bug. If it's what I think you're doing, that's not a bug, that's intended. I'm assuming you're referring to just letting them climb over the fence, and then you're shooting them as they climb over. That's intentional. But what you're doing there is, you're forcing the zombies to trip themselves over. So they climb over the fence, but they land on the ground. But when they're on the ground, they're technically prone, so you can deal an absurd amount of damage to them with melee weapons, but it still works with firearms as well. So it's it's pretty much a guaranteed way of getting a one-hit kill with only like 1 or 2 levels in a melee weapon, and pretty much guaranteed as long as you can hit them with your firearm. But yeah, you just gotta watch out for those fence lunge attacks, and then you're good to go. Seems like you're just slightly further away from the mansions than you were at the start, yeah. It's because we had a handful of helicopters bug out on us. So, if they didn't bug out, we would have been in the exact same position. But we had several helicopters, like, about 3 of them, I think. 2 or 3. And they bugged out a little bit, so they got stuck on the river. I don't know how, and I don't know why, but they wouldn't despawn, so they were just literally right next to where we were sleeping. There was just a helicopter that was stuck, and it wouldn't leave, and it wouldn't despawn. So it brought out an absurd amount of sprinters to where we've been living for a long time, and it kind of cucked me, you know. But we've kind of bounced back now. We've had to set up another little rest area further away now, further west down the river. But we've kind of dealt with the issue, and we've kind of bounced back a little bit. But the main thing we lost from that was my bed. They destroyed my bed, so now I'm back to sleeping on the chair, which is horrible for my fatigue. I'm not getting a very good sleep every time. So instead of sticking to a schedule now where we go out, do a full day of killing, and then go back at about midnight, sleep for 4 hours, and then repeat the following day, I'm just sleeping and power napping every now and then. Because I physically cannot keep him awake the entire day. Because that chair is terrible. But it is what it is. We work with what we have. How many of there too? Yeah. I love the expanded helicopter mod. It's really good, but it tends to crap out in the worst of times. Just once in a blue moon. But when it does crap out, oh, it fucks you so hard on time 16 with pinpoint hearing. Like, if it was a normal game, it wouldn't be that bad. It's like, oh, the helicopter got stuck. Oh, whoop-de-doo. It'll disappear sooner or later. You know, and even if it doesn't, it's only one helicopter. I'll live. I'll be fine. But on time 16 and pinpoint hearing, it's like, oh, it's one helicopter. Okay, so that's the entirety of West Point then, on its way to fuck me. I guess I'll die. Well, yeah, it's easy to fix, it's just a little bit annoying. You just log out of the game. You just quit your game and then load it back, and it'll despawn the helicopter. So it's just a little bit tedious doing it, but it's an easy fix. Yeah, the chair will help me stay awake. I'll be sharp as a blade. High alert constantly, because I never sleep. You're almost 1/7 of the way clearing West Point. Yes, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to assume your math is right. Let me whip out the old calculator. Oh, to be fair, I can't be bothered. And by I can't be bothered, I can't remember the formula for working out the exact percentage. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. My brain is a noodle. Estimated 60-70. Oh yeah, if you did it based on like 60 to 70,000, yeah, your math will be right. Yeah, 1 in 7. Then that sounds about right. There's quite a few of you, and I'm on high exertion, so let me run away. I know you probably answered this, but how much of West Point is still shambling its way towards you? Oh, everything, the entire thing. Every corner of West Point, they can all hear the helicopters. Even from this distance, they can hear everything. So they're all slowly making their way out here. So by the time we end up killing everything in West Point, we're probably only going to make it to about the school. Like at the very most, like the school, for those of you who just don't know where it is on like the west side of town, close to where we are. Like we won't get that far through the town, I don't think. When we actually end up killing them all. Because I don't see you guys slowing down with helicopters and jets anytime soon. And I have no motivation to stop killing them and stop leveling my character, so yeah, we should be in a bit of a stalemate for quite a long time. But given how many zombies that we killed today, it's gonna take us less than 2 weeks in real time to completely wipe it out. Realistically, it's probably gonna be closer to about a week. Like, somewhere between 7 and 10 days. So, like, 2 weeks of streaming, like 2 days, 5 days a week. That's roughly how long it's gonna take. And Muldra's similar to that. Muldra's... kind of. Muldra has less zombies than West Point. But it's similar. Yeah, it's not too far off. You find Muldra harder based on this angle. What's your my town tier list? Not counting Louisville. So just the starting towns. I mean... I don't really value them in any particular order, because they're all good and bad at different things. Like, same as the weapons. But West Point is the hardest, to start in, typically, so... West Point has the most zombies, but it has the best loot. Riverside has, pretty good loot, with minimal zombies. Rosewood has barely any zombies, but barely any loot, and then Muldra is just pleasantly average at everything. It has a decent amount of zombies, a decent amount of loot, and all of that stuff. So, like, tier list for, like, difficulty would be West Point, Muldra, Riverside, Rosewood. So Rosewood being the easiest, West Point being the hardest. And I'd put them in that same order, I think. For starting locations, just generally, like, for everything. Rosewood's the easiest, but it's got trash loot. It's horrible loot. It's a terrible town for it. But it's got barely any zombies, so it's a very easy place to start off at. And, you know, once you get your foot in the door and you've leveled up a tiny bit and you have your first car, you can fuck off to any of the other towns and go grab all the good loot there, so... It's not a super bad place to start out. And it's great for new players as well, because it's so small that you can't get lost, you know. There's like 6 different roads in the town, like you can't physically get lost. Like all the spawn locations are near each other, you know. And then Riverside is just the same as Rosewood. It's just a little bit larger, but the zombie pop is like more or less the same. But the loot is of higher quality. The only downside to it is it's all spread out, so it's more work traveling, so it's less preferable for newer players. But it's better than Rosewood because it's right next to the river, so you have easy access to fishing constantly, so you don't have to worry about food ever. And then Mulder would be above that one. It's got significantly more zombies than Riverside. But, you know, it's just pleasantly average at everything. Not too many zombies, but not too few. And the loot's not fantastic, but it's also not horrible. You know, it's like right in the middle. But then you have West Point, and West Point's just a horrible person. West Point just gives you all the loot, but it also gives you all the zombies. But it's also right next to the river, so... it ain't that bad. What's your favorite side bit? Prison, airport, railway, military base? Mall. I like the mall. So, I mean, all the side locations, I don't really have anything, like, going for them. I mean, they don't have any good loot, for the most part. They're all pretty shit for loot. But what they all do share, normally, is they have a decent amount of zombies. So, that's kind of what I value them on, you know. It's like, if I'm gonna go out on my way to some random location, I'm normally going there just to kill all the zombies. And the mall has more than all the other ones, so... that's where I would go, personally. I want to see Lamprey take Louisville, but not while suicidal. I want to see a strategic attack of Louisville. Yeah, Louisville's going to be fun. And, by the time we wipe out, like, well, by the time we start attacking Louisville, we should be on 200,000 plus kills. We'll be well over 150,000. But yeah, there'll be 50 to 70,000 in West Point. And it's going to be more or less the same at the mall. And then including Valley Station, we should be over 200,000. And then we can start on Louisville then. A trailer park. Are you talking about like the Riverside trailer park? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. I have a strong distaste for that place. As a spawn location, that is, I hate spawning there. It's so far away from everything. It's one of the main reasons I never choose Riverside as a spawn location. Because I hate spawning there. It's so far away from the main town. I'm not a big fan. You're still over encumbered. Dixie, maybe. No, the only thing Dixie has going for it is a used car lot. Like, there's a car salesman place type deal, car dealership. It's just like having a stroke. There's like, fuck, what's it called? It's a car thing. It's a car park. It's the vehicle storage area. Yes, the dealership place. That's really the only thing I can think of that's good by Dixie. Yeah, it's that and the gas station. That's it. And then, but yeah, then you have that trailer park down there, but that never spawns anything good. It's not that many more. I'll probably run off though and have a quick power nap in a moment, just so I can skip over most of the darkness for the night. But I'll wait. I'll wait just a little bit later. I'll give him a few more hours. I suppose your favorite tiny loot spot is the four-way stop. With the clothes store. Carlo gas station and the bug shop. Oh yeah, I mean... I always include that as... I always call that Dixie. Like, I know Dixie's like further south as well, but I just include that as Dixie. That's what I call it. Yeah, like... Dixie to me is all of this, but also includes this. Like, I throw them all under one roof. That's just because they're so close to each other. Because I mean, what would you even call this place? I don't know what you would call that, but yeah, you got Spiffos, then you got that little car salesman place, then the garage, and then yeah, the clothes store. But yeah, to be fair, some of the zombies on this highway here are probably in range of the helicopters. They may actually already be on their way, like through the woods. You know, we might accidentally be clearing out some of that highway. Small spots that you enjoy on the map. None that, like, really stand out. Like, I loot everything. Like, that's, like, the main thing with it. Is, like, I go everywhere and I loot. I'm a fucking gremlin. I loot everything. So I don't really have anything that I ever think of specifically. Like, oh, yes, I gotta loot this place at some point. Get the loot from there. It's like, no. I'm a vacuum cleaner, you know. I will pass over the entire map and I will hoover up all the loot. Favorite house? Nah, same thing. Like, I build outposts everywhere, so I don't really have anywhere in particular that's, like, special, you know? Also, I am drowsy now, so yeah, let's go get that sleep now. Oh, yeah, that's spawn. Yeah, I mean, that's my favorite spawn house. Yeah, gotta get Rebecca. Any place I can spawn with Rebecca, that's a good time. Yeah, it's a good omen. It's like, oh yes, this run has been blessed. Doe Valley Church. Yeah. It's the one near it. No, it's fair. It's not a bad place, yeah. Middle of nowhere. Very few zombies. Right next to a lake and a gas station. Nice and chilled out. It's quite central in the map as well. Like, as long as you don't include Louisville in there. It's not too far away from Mulder, Riverside, or Rosewood. So you can kind of go anywhere from that point. You like the military base? That's... Oh, the military checkpoint, sorry. That's fair. Right. Yeah, let's have all of you before you go stale. Right, and we have got 49 minutes. I got 49 minutes to kill 207 zombies. Alright, let me just see. Have I been making ground? I should have been making ground. Let me do the math. Yeah, 49 times 60. Divide by 207. So yeah, I need to kill one zombie every 14 seconds on average. That's easy. So we've gained like an extra 4 seconds per zombie. Very nice. So we'll be able to get them quite easily. Yeah, let me get my sleep in. Can't really include Louisville in anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does put all the other towns to shame with everything. Zombies, loot, doesn't matter what you're comparing it on, it's a monster. Like, for reference, like, if you want to know, like, on a scale, like, how big Louisville is compared to the rest of the map, there are more zombies in this location right here than the rest of the map combined down here. All of these other towns... It's close, like, it's almost an even split. But, like, about 50%, like, 50 to 60% of the world's zombies, not including the ones that are, like, on the outskirts all the way down here and down here. About 50 to 60% of the zombies are all in this town right here. It's spicy as fuck. It's such a fun place to be, though. But the loot is phenomenal. The car spawns are great. And yeah, and... as we said, the zombie spawns are hilarious. Oh yeah, but it is 4 o'clock. Might as well do my fishing while I'm here. Even on your settings? Yeah, it stays consistent. The only thing that would change that number, or like change the distribution of the zombies throughout the map, would be is if you played with uniform settings. So if you change this from being urban to uniform, which basically just dictates how the world is in terms of zombie population. So what that does is like in like West Point, for example, you know, the map's divided up into cells, and that's how you have zombies in towns and have zombies in the forest and stuff like that. And like, well, fewer zombies in the forest. But if you make the world uniform, it just basically makes every single cell in the game have the exact same population. So, like, West Point would have the same pop as Muldra and Riverside and all these towns. Like every cell would be identical. So there wouldn't be any like fluctuation. You go like into one area, you'd have 10,000 zombies. Go into another area, another 10,000 zombies. And that goes for all the back roads as well. That's the only thing you could do to change that. And it would be a very spicy run. But yeah, on my settings, Louisville has about 400,000 zombies, more or less. And then the rest of the map has another, like... It's about 400,000 to 500,000, give or take. And then the outskirts of the map is just ridiculous. Like, the rest of the map has over, like, 3 million on the outskirts of the map. It's, insane. The cars are good. Well, it's not that the cars are, like, good, like, there's a different quality to them, it's just that you have a lot of different areas that they can spawn. Like, there's, because it's such a large town, there are car parks and, well, what do the Americans call them? Parking lots and all that stuff. They're all over the place. Like, so there's so many cars in Louisville. $3 million. It's about 4.6 in the entire map, if you're playing on time 16. It's about 4.6 million. But most of them are on the outskirts of the map, so you won't see the majority of them ever. The outside of the map so tense, yeah, you literally can't see. You can't really get to the border of the map anymore. It's hilarious. You'd have to kill a few, like, tens of thousands of zombies to get there. And when you do get there, they, you know, behold, the invisible barrier. That would be, How's my weight doing? Holding at 80. Right, give me all the calories then. Also, I'll leave some of these behind again. So, I'm pretty sure I have some more spears I can pick up later. That sounds cool. Is that a mini goal of yours, to see it through? Not on this run. Eventually, like in the future, I want to be the first and only person ever to wipe out the entire map. On time 16. However, it's 4.6 million. Realistically, it's never gonna happen. It's too many zombies. But I would like to wipe out the entire map one day. At the very least, wipe out all the towns. Because the furthest I've gone so far is... on the last run we did, we wiped out West Point, Riverside, Ekron, Rosewood, Martridge, and we were just starting on Muldra when I misclicked and I tapped myself out of the game. So the last towns I had left were Muldra, Valley Station, and Louisville. And then I would have wiped out all the towns. What's the longest you can live with a fever? It depends what settings you're on, but for as long as you have lemongrass, well, not as long as you have lemongrass, but as long as you can delay it with lemongrass and a ridiculous amount of food. So eat a shit ton of food, get the health benefits from it. So when you're full to bursting and you know you're stuffed and all that stuff, you have a bonus towards your health regeneration. So as the fever is draining your health away, if you've eaten enough food, you'll regenerate a little bit as well. You'll still take more damage than you can ever regenerate, so you are going to die eventually. But, yeah, if you just stay stuffed and full to bursting 24/7, you can buy yourself like an extra day or two. If you're dying from the zombie virus, that is. minigun or explosive launch with unlimited ammo. No, I just need, like, the Dying Light Easter egg, you know. When they released the DLC for the first Dying Light game, I need the ability to, like, run around the map and speedrun it so I can get all the launch, like, get all the arming codes for the nuclear warhead that's in the back of a fucking truck. And just nuke Kentucky. That's it. Just let me just detonate a nuke in the middle of Louisville, scorch earth the entire map, kill my character in the process. Perfect game, every zombie died. That'll be it then. I'll install the game, never play again. How do I find lemongrass? I have to get it through foraging. So... open up the forage tab, go to light vegetation and deep forest areas, and then just forage and look around. If you're a high enough foraging level, then you can specifically search for the type of item, and lemongrass is a medicinal herb, so that's how you would get it. But just know that lemongrass is not it's not gonna save you forever, but it will get rid of some of the effects of sickness, but not the zombie virus. It won't do anything for that. Last time I checked. If you average... hold up. If you average 500 kills per game day, that would take you 9,200 game days, or 25 years. 2.5 months. I mean, I've done a 10-year game, so let's do a 3-decade game. We'll give ourselves an extra 5 years. You know, we'll do 3 decades. You know. Canonically, my character will be 50 years old then. He'll be in his mid-50s. And that would take... I mean, based on my hours, if... that's actually doable in 25 years. It's a ridiculous amount of playtime, but you could do that within, like, if your math is right on that, within 5,000 hours. Like, 5 to 7,000 hours, you could get that done. Maybe less if you were, like, really sweaty. That is a huge fucking time investment, though. Grow lemongrass in 42, that would be super useful. I don't think they'll let us do that though. Lemongrass is too useful to be able to be grown in bulk. You know, it'd be like the same as ginseng. Like if they allow us to like harvest and grow ginseng, Jesus Christ, game breaking. Because for those of you who haven't had ginseng in the game, it's not super effective. It's 2% reduction when you eat it, but it's minus 2% to your exertion. So if you eat 50 ginseng, you can go from maximum exertion back down to fully rested without ever having to sit down or rest. So, yeah, if you could grow that in bulk, you could absolutely dominate every day. I prefer nukes. Get better quality spear. Yeah, just the infinite spear. you hiding? So yeah, just over 150 now. I'm gonna power my PC off when I get like one away. I'm gonna stop just out of spite. Just because of how many of you tried to kill me today, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna check the believers and non-believers, and see if people who've tried to kill me today were believing or not. Just so I can steal your points. I'm gonna rig the game. Fun fact, ginseng believed to have more effects than cultivated by humans. Fair play. See, I've never seen or had ginseng in real life. I have no idea if it's worth having a look at or not. Never seen it. Scraping the barrel on bits. I mean, maybe it'll give me a chance to get my character leveled up then. I gotta get his spear level maxed out before payday, so I can hold off all the helicopters. Titanium spear, infinite durability. Oh, could you imagine trying to swing that though? Oh, I'd weigh a fucking ton. It's a win for me either way. Touche, Zero. Touche. Well, I guess we'll have to make the Lagamba void, because I can't afford to let Zero win. It's a small sacrifice, but it's one I'm willing to make. It's like cinnamony, radish sorta. Okay. You lost me at radish. On my way to obtaining godhood. Yes. Maybe I'll change category. It's like, what are we playing? Like, Divinity, Original Sin 2. I'm just getting my character to godhood. Yes, I will become divine. Saving your helis for when you nuke. I'm pretty sure you said that last time. It's like, yes, I'll save all my helis for Louisville. Knowing that the odds are, fuck it out, this cunt ain't gonna get there anytime soon. He's probably gonna trip on his shoelaces and die before he gets there. I'm gonna put you in a position where Rule was. Oh, I won't ever be in that position. No. Yeah, Rule didn't have an option when he was there, but because I didn't spawn there, I'll be able to take my equipment with me. So if I get close to Louisville, I'll just be dismantling holes in the fences, just to let them filter through. Because, I don't want to have any of my zombies despawn. Like, if that crashes my game or anything silly. So I'll Be putting holes in those fences and letting them filter through naturally, and then killing them as they come. And no zombie will escape me. The despawns cannot save you. Everything must die. All the kills. We can summon hellies. Oh yeah, you can call them in whenever you feel like. But yeah, they've been torturing me because they tend to get a little bit funky around the. I don't know if it's the river, it's just what I'm doing. It's either the river or it's the fact that I walk away from the heli before it gets to me. And it's bugging them out, so they don't despawn after they get caught in, so they stay wherever they are permanently. And it's very spicy. Because the entirety of Louisville just, the entirety of West Point just starts walking towards that one location. Until I realize I've left a helicopter there, and I fix my game. Alright. So yeah, I'll test this one as well. Also appreciate the sub. But yeah, I'm gonna stay here and see if that heli bugs out or not. So I need to work out, like, what's breaking them. So I think it's the fact that I'm moving away from the location. I think that might be it. Next, I mean, this one's coming in fine. So far, at least. Yeah, he kept checking the helis at the same location, yeah. Oh, his frame rate was fucking hilarious. He was getting, like, what, less than 10 frames? Also, that heli's probably helped me. It's heading straight back towards West Point. I really try. And I just can't lose. The Kentucky River deposits its Bermuda, wait, into the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, fair play. As you do. So what you're saying is the devs are going to add aliens into the game soon. Or Atlantis. That's what I'm hearing. I just started trying spears. Why do they... Oh, why do they get to be so good with no level in them? Oh, because they're just incredibly fragile. They are... Spears are glass cannons. Like, it is literally the glass cannon of the game. It's one of the most fragile weapons, but also one of the most powerful. But once you get set up with them, they are god tier. But the two main things that are going to hold you back are... They're super fragile for one, so they're going to break rapidly early on, which is really... It's not good early on in the game. And then second, there's no way to level them up super fast, so you have to kill 25 to 30,000 to max it out, but you can make them, like, really good with just, like, 10,000 kills. Like, 10 to 15,000, you'll be, like, level 7-ish. And that's when you start one-tapping, so that's good enough. But, yeah, they are very, very good weapons. Is it booked? No, I think it's done. I can't hear anything. Also, I may have just worked out something. I may have just worked out how... I'm not gonna reveal it yet, because I need to test it some more, but I think I might have just worked out how to use the helicopters to my advantage. Maybe. I think I figured them out. I've been playing 3D chess with these fuckers in my head. I think I worked it out now. I think I know how to actually manipulate and control the helicopters to do my bidding for me. Glorious. Magnificent. So you thought you were trying to kill... you thought you were gonna kill me, but no, I've been sussing them out. Every time you call one in, I've been getting a little bit of extra information. I think I'm at the point now where I can manipulate them like a puppet master. It's glorious. I think I know them. I've read them like a fucking book. Alright, I am drowsy though, so let's run off and get some sleep. Add the counter? Oh yeah, I've already done that. $46 to go. I know, I'm milking this for what all it's worth now. 46 kills to go. 24 minutes. Oh. I don't know, guys. Are we gonna make it? Or like and subscribe to find out. Yeah, I guess we'll end abruptly just when we get to 8,999. You know, tune in next time to the next episode of Dragon Ball Z to find out. Yeah, and zombies are gone. That's it. It's over. Edgemaster Lamprey, damn right. Gotta milk it for all it's worth. If things keep up the way that they're going, might even be able to move another chair a little bit closer soon, because this is a hell of a fucking run back. I'd like to have something that, you know, even if it's only temporary, something that's a little bit closer so I don't have to run all this way every time I need a power nap. Can't craft chairs. No, you can craft them. And they don't require that much either, but there's something that they require that I don't currently have are nails. I don't have any. So I can't make any at the moment. Although, if I really did care that much about it, I could go down to the houses where we've already cleared down there. You know, if there are still no zombies in the woods over here, which I doubt at this point. But, yeah, we could always go down to those houses, grab another chair or two. Maybe grab a bed while I'm at it. It's pretty underwhelming heli event. It's because it went the other way. It always, the heli events are always a bit hit or miss at the moment, like where we are specifically. If the heli flies north, like northwest, northeast, it's spicy as fuck, because it brings all of the zombies to the riverbank, out where I am. But if it flies east, or it flies south, you end up pulling the zombies further away from me, so you buy me a little bit of time. You make my life a little bit easier. And yeah, that helicopter went straight towards West Point, straight east, so you helped me by calling it in. Yeah, the player crafted ones have collision as well. It'd be better to grab one from a house. They got lucky this time, yeah. Oh, like half of them just go straight to the river. They love going north. They love that place. Yeah, every now and then though, I'll get that one heli that goes in the direction I want it to. And it is a lifesaver. Alright, but yeah, we'll walk from here again. And we'll just do a bunch of shouting. So I want to carry on luring them out from there. Yeah, you gave me information. You may be the straw that broke the camel's back. I might have enough information now to actually manipulate the helicopters. It takes a little bit of time, but if something happens enough, you tend to notice patterns, and I am noticing a few patterns with the helicopters. I'm sussing them out. I am seeing the same few things happen again and again, based on what I'm doing in the game. So I should be able to actually control them, which it will be hilarious. Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure if it works or not, but if it does, cheeky little hint, the jets will actually be a little bit more valuable as opposed to the helicopters, because I won't be able to counter those. But yeah, that's all the hint I'm giving at the moment until I work them out completely. It's only a bread knife. It's a midnight fire, you mad lad. See, I ate my carrots as a child. I got those cat eyes, I can see everything. My man has got that premium night vision. And besides, I don't have to wait that much longer anyway. It's only about 3 hours until daylight. Good stuff. Is the part in the way you're facing when the heli's caught in? No. I've had some helis that they won't follow the direction I'm looking in, because I thought that might be in. Ten more? Oh yeah, 10 more. Happy days. And the heli, it doesn't go on a linear path. The heli will come in from a random direction, which I might be able to influence. But then it flies away in a different direction. It doesn't go in a straight line. But I have noticed a few little details, a few little things that may require a little bit of testing. Yeah, we are over 9,000 kills. Oh, yeah, obligatory, it's over 9,000. No, good stuff, yeah. So believers have won. Happy days. Yeah, I think we made a good call on there. Appreciate the 69 biddies as well. Happy days. But yeah, so we were like, oh, at the start of the stream, like 2 hours in, it's like, oh, I'll say 9,000, because I reckon it'll be close. And half of you were like, ah, now you get that easily. We got it 14 minutes before the end of the stream. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. That was pretty close today. Yeah. That'd be it. Let's get those believers paid. But yes, let's see. Yes. 16 of you said yay. Oh, 8 of you said nay. Shame on you. Shame on the non-believers. I know, congratulations. Take your points. Good stuff. Let me run off and top up my stamina, though. Yeah, because I am on high exertion. It's enough to nick a better ride? I don't believe so. Only took us like 8 hours to double our kill count. Well, almost double it, yeah. We're about 1,000 off, but yeah, close enough. So yeah, we just overtook like about 40 hours of progress, and we just doubled it within 8 hours. Yeah, good stuff. You doubled your points. Nice, we're all doubling things today. That is splendid. Happy days. But yeah, on Monday then. On Monday, minimum, really, we should hit 13,000 at the very least, but I'd like to try and push for 14,000. Because Monday's stream should be quite a big one. Like, when we hit that level 7, that's, that is gonna grow the amount of kills that we get per day greatly. So it's not really about the damage that you deal with the weapon, it's... Well, it is the amount of damage you deal with the weapon that's important, but it's more about crossing certain milestones with it. So, like, the number of, like, the exact number of damage I'm dealing is arbitrary, it doesn't matter. What really matters is how many times do I have to hit the zombie to kill it. So you get to a certain point where you go from 2-tapping to 1-tapping. And if you go from 2-tapping to 1-tapping, that's enough to, like... It won't be, it's not an exact science, but it's gonna closely double the amount of kills you could get per day, because obviously you're not swinging. You know, you're halving the amount of swings you have to make to get a kill. But yeah, level 7 onwards, we start entering, like, consistent one-hitting territory. So we should start to get a few hundred kills, like, every day. So at the moment, we're averaging, like, around 200-ish, around that mark. But, yeah. That's gonna be very good, though. But I'm gonna end the stream here, because we got our goal done for the day. It is almost 2 o'clock, which is my normal time to end. I am ridiculously tired, and I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake if I play for an extra 10 minutes. So we'll go and find someone to raid. And yeah, and then we'll be back on Monday. So for those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 1600 to 0200. So that is 4 until 2 in the morning, and that is GMT +1, or British summertime. If you want to get notified when I'm online, you can either follow or join the Discord. Either way, it's all the same notifications. And yeah, let's see who's online. But yeah, appreciate all the follows and the subs and the biddies and all the wonderful conversation. But I will catch you all on Monday. But who do we have? Who's on the board today? The only person I'm following, well, the only person I can see is Djax, but I raided Djax yesterday. We might do a random raid. We might find some random person. Someone who's got an interesting title. Who is on Project Zomboid? Preferably someone who speaks English as well. Oh, this person looks new. Yeah. Just in the title. I'm actually addicted to this game. Help. Oh, good stuff. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, you look interesting. It's Drizzle. Let's go have a look at them. Let's go see what they're up to. And I will catch you all Monday at 4. Happy days.